It's the event we've all been waiting for. We are bringing the festival to you right in your living room. So sit back, get yourself a cup of tea and join us from Tuesday the 27th of July to Sunday the 1st of August as we bring you 6 days packed with quilting. Everything that you might miss if you can't make Festival of Quilts this year and more. With quilts from William Morris, Kaffe Fassett, Village Street Row a Month and brand new guest, Chris English, the improv quilter. Learn a new quilting technique such as confetti quilting and stock up on your favourite quilting cottons from designers such as Kaffe Fassett, Liberty and Moda. All this and more from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. on Tuesday the 27th of July to Sunday the 1st of August on Freeview 72, Sky 670, YouTube and Facebook Live.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433 and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping! If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. If you'd like to get in touch with us during our live show and send in any messages or any questions, then you can do it on studio@sewingstreet.com. Alternatively, you can message us on our official Facebook page. Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
It's the event we've all been waiting for. We are bringing the festival to you right in your living room. So sit back, get yourself a cup of tea and join us from Tuesday the 27th of July to Sunday the 1st of August as we bring you 6 days packed with quilting. Everything that you might miss if you can't make Festival of Quilts this year and more. With quilts from William Morris, Kaffe Fassett, Village Street Row a Month and brand new guest, Chris English, the improv quilter. Learn a new quilting technique such as confetti quilting and stock up on your favourite quilting cottons from designers such as Kaffe Fassett, Liberty and Moda. All this and more from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. on Tuesday the 27th of July to Sunday the 1st of August on Freeview 72, Sky 670, YouTube and Facebook Live.
Morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How is everybody today? Oh, lots of people in already. Leslie says morning. Saw Delphine, Kerry, Gary and Kate at the Festival of Quilts yesterday. Oh, very nice. Marina says morning, gorgeous. Paula says morning, John and team. Sue says good morning, John and team. How is everybody this morning? We nearly didn't make it. There's so much going on here today. I haven't cleaned my teeth yet. I cleaned my teeth when I left the house, but I haven't cleaned my teeth before I came on air. I was cleaning my teeth before I come on air. Feels a bit fresher that way. I know you can't smell my breath. An amazing day today. Cave. Sallieann Harrison. Cam Minnie Harney says, good morning all. Not sure how long I'm able to watch today. Just waiting for the grandchildren to arrive for their sleepover. What, they're coming now? And the sleepover's tonight. What time are they coming? Something wrong there, isn't it? Anyway, should we do... Jan! Get out of bed. Jan's watching in her bedroom. Should we do today's early bird? Sorry, I'm holding it up, Elliot, sorry. Look. It is a travel jewellery pouch. Oh, look how they spelt jewellery. Honestly, it must be American, mustn't it? There you go, that's what was supposed to happen. We'll edit it later. It's a Sew and Go travel jewellery. We've spelt it correctly in our graphics, which is very unusual. Now, it is a special price. It is £7.99. No, £9.99. I don't know how much it'll go. Oh, no, hang on. This is early bird. This isn't panel of the week. This is early bird. Panel of the week will be back. I think it's next week. Panel of the week is back. Early bird special. Now, I'll put it down on the table now so you can have a good look at it. Oh, they're flying out. Absolutely flying out. Right. So what you've got here is you've got the front of the pocket. There you go. Look, there it is. That's what you're making. Aren't they lovely? Look, that's the outer flower pouch. That's the inner flower pouch. That's the back of the pocket. That's the front of the pocket. Now, let's have a look. It says 1/4 inch heavyweight. Oh, hang on. I'll start again. I'll put that into the centre there. Right. So it's a 1/4 inch seam allowance. You need 1/4 yard of heavyweight fusible interfacing. I think I'd use H640 maybe. No, bows would be too thick, wouldn't it? 2 yards of ribbon. Decorative cords. Read through all the instructions carefully before beginning. So all the instructions are actually on there. Aren't they lovely colours? Now, what's the heart then? Oh, look. They're the little things to put on the end of your cord. A tractor says, good morning, John. Happy Saturday. Good morning, John, says cousin Susan. Anne says, morning, John and team. Looking forward to the show on this miserable day in Lancashire. It's raining again. At least it's not raining Mene. Judith says, good morning, John. Hilary says, morning, John. I love the early bird. Oh, Pam Minnie Harney says they're late. They should have been here at 7:30. Oh, crikey. Emily says, morning, John. Love the shirt. Should have been going to festival today, but the pup is sick, so I'll spend the morning with you and Kaffe. Oh, Emily, thank you. Hope the pup gets better soon. Patricia says, good morning, John. Lovely to see you. Louise says, morning, lovely. Loads of you coming in. Sue says, morning. Went to Festival Quilts on Thursday. My legs are still aching. Fabulous time. Spent loads. Don't tell the hubby. Did you see Elliot? Did you see Elliot? On Thursday, Elliot was carrying a camera. Rebecca Reed was there. Neil was there. Hayley was there. Was it Thursday you went as well? Thursday, Kat and Vix went. Doreen says, good morning. How are you all? Make sure you check out on this because it's limited. People multi-buying. Fewer than 30 of these now. Fewer than 30 of these. Well, the thing is, I want to know how big the pouch is. Let's have a look. Just thinking what else you could put in it. You know, kind of like you could put your EPP bits in it. Easter eggs, did you say? Kat said put her Easter eggs in there. No, she didn't. What did you say? Oh, threads. Sounded like... Well, it doesn't sound that different with a Midlands accent, Elliot. Of course she has. Okay, Kat thinks she hasn't got an accent, and Elliot really... You see, that's how people recognise him at Festival Quilts, through his voice, John's interpretation of his voice. Rebecca Reed, why don't you point to this bit here? $7.99. It's not in a very nice mood. No, he's in a lovely mood. We have to say thank you for our coffees this morning, Elliot. But he's a little bit grumpy this morning. He's tired. We're in all weekend. The three of us are in all weekend. $7.99. I'll do the coffees tomorrow. I'll get Elliot to buy them tomorrow, but I'll give him the money for them tomorrow. Fewer than 20 of these. Lucy says, morning. Morning, lovely. Up your end of the country today, going to the festival with hubby. Excuse me. I'm an hour away from the NEC. It's hardly my neighbourhood. Thank you very much indeed. Kat lives about 10 minutes away, though, if you want to pop in and see Kat. So Elliot goes, there's Jan. Jan says you're the best alarm clock ever. Aww. Julie says good morning. 15 left of these now. 15. We're going to stick with you for a little while. Let's sell this bad boy out. Alison on my bottom. Oh, John, I love your shirt from Alison. Ronda Sinontaf. I think I've said that right. $7.99. Yes. Oh, Elliot likes this shirt as well. I'll buy you one, Elliot, for your birthday. When's your birthday? I'll get it for your birthday. You're going to get what? There's only 9 left. Alison Marion's watching. Yeah, now once you made them up, we want to see pictures of what you got inside them on the fans page, please. They love. I love this picture. What's it meant to be, do you reckon? I know it's a flower, but what kind of flower? What's Elliot trying to say? Oh, did I nearly pronounce it right, John? Ronda Sinontaf. Maybe the Sinon's wrong. Maybe Ronda Taff. Because there's a river Taff, isn't there? Anyway, what? No, Leanne, look. There. 2 toggles. Because you do, it's one of those. Ready? You do that, and there's a toggle. One. No, look, there you look. So you put your threads inside, your cords inside the leaf, look. So you fold it in half, I presume, don't you? Yeah, leave open for turning. Leaf cord ends, fold in half, right sides together. Pin and stitch along lines, leaving open for turning. Careful to pick up needle foot to ensure sharp corner. Turn inside out. Fill lightly with stuffing. Cook cord to desired length. Insert 2 cord ends into the opening of the leaf. Stitch and back stitch close. Voila, you're done. Oh, look, Lucy's retuned the TV in the hotel. Oh, Lucy, you'll get into trouble for doing that. There's only 2 left. Only 2 of those left. Congratulations if you got that. Right, are you ready for today's menu? Here we go, coming up. Well, there's more than an hour of Kaffe. The first hour is an hour of Kaffe, right? An hour of Kaffe. Because we've got an interview with him and everything to show you. Brand new pre-cuts, brand new book at an incredible price, even if I do say so myself. Right, so that's at 8 o'clock. Then at 9 o'clock, we've got the home... Oh, this is lovely. Sallieann Harrison's done this quilt. It's absolutely beautiful. Look, there it is. There, isn't it lovely? You can do it in cottons, you can do it in felt, you can do it in all sorts of things. It's lovely. And we've got the instructions on there. I'll tell you that when I go through the what's it called? Yeah, the pre-order. Right, okay, then the next hour, we're back with Kaffe. He's not here with us, but we've got Kaffe Fassett and Quilt Kits, which I'll show you in a minute. 11 o'clock, we've got On the Go, Let's Fly with Sallieann Harrison. It's a Moda quilt. Now, this is a printed version. Yours will look a lot better than that, but isn't it lovely? It's very exciting, isn't it? And the steamer's not here for some reason. We don't know where it is. It's at Kat's house because she took it home to steam her parents' curtains and forgot to bring it back with her. Okay, that's that hour. And then the last hour, now, we've called it sewing machines. I've got 2 sewing machines. I've got the 550 and the 780. And we've got loads of stuff for the Kaffe may go over into that hour. And also I've got lovely little things to go with your sewing machines. Now, there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. You can send us an email. And that is studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. You can send a message via Facebook Live, which the ones I've been shouting out, which comes straight to me here. Good morning, John and team, says Donna. Margaret's just got up. Or you can go to our website, www.sewingstreet.com. Click on Watch the Live Show. Oh, look, there's my thread collection there. Right, so you see the box on the right-hand side there. You can send a message. Now, Hannah always sends a message of love, but Kat always puts a message of sales. Kaffe, new book, good price, Soldier Boy. Anyway, if you scrolled... Oh, look, sold out. The early bird sold out. Right, so now in a minute, you'll have two columns, right? The left-hand column will be everything that we have shown, which is called Show Deals, and that's everything that we've shown you so far. Obviously, if it's sold out like the early bird, then it will say sold out. Right, so scroll down here. You'll see all of these from the first hour. Say brand new, gorgeous, new. Right, which one? The 5-inch charm packs are flying out already. That one's in Classic Emperor. Now, look. I thought those quilt kits were in his second hour, but have a look at these, right? So we've got that one there, which is called Watercourse. Look, Elliot. Watercourse. We are doing kits today, yeah. They're in the second hour, but for some reason they've come from this hour. Then back to the website. We've also got, what's the next one along? Purple bricks. Oh, that's nice. Isn't that an estate agent, Purple Bricks, where you do it yourself? Anyway, that's Purple Bricks at the end there. No. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. That's Purple Bricks over there. And then last but not least, I've got, Skyfall. This is Skyfall. We're out of Adele in singing. That was me. And here it is. Here's Skyfall. Beautiful, aren't they? They're all coming up. Now, we're not doing the demo, but they're coming up in the 8, 9, 10 o'clock hour. But if you want to order them on pre-order, please do, because they had yesterday, Emma Bradford was in doing a cave quilt. It sold out. Oh, and we're twice as many of those as I've got of these. Just to warn you, if you love a cave quilt. Oh, and these are more affordable. These are more affordable than hers yesterday. So if you missed out yesterday, maybe today's your day. Anyway, something else I need to tell you. Oh yeah, keep going back to pre-order. So then we go through where all our pre-cuts. There's the lovely quilt instructions, Sallieann's quilt instructions there. We have got 2 bundles. Oh look, the clips have sold out before we even started. Where are the bundles? There they are. One with a dark background, one with a pale background. You get 16 fat quarters and 2 meters of fabric plus the instructions in there. It's beautiful, isn't it? Then we scroll down. There's more cave. But you can buy any of these. You can buy any of these now on pre-order. Just check out your baskets. So we've got cave by the ½ meter. Lots of it. We've got what? Oh, hang on. What's that? Oh, look at the cave in the studio book. That's not supposed to be £8 off. That's a half hardback book, isn't it? That one beautiful. Right, I do want to show you in a minute though. There's all of the rest of his. There's his design wall, more fabric. There's Sallieann's quilt there. Oh, now that. Oh, I know why they were sold out earlier. Were they a different price earlier? Oh, we'll check. Anyway, there's the lovely quilt. Coming up in Sallieann's second hour. We've got extra wide backing in that hour as well. Then we go on to the sewing machine hour. There's the Elna 780 and the 550. They're the 2 machines we've got available. We've got thread, we've got a bag, we've got mugs. Told you. Oh, Jane from Elna was at Festival Quilts yesterday. Right, can you scroll back up? Is it possible to scroll back up? Because we missed off today's book, and I just want to talk about today's book. This book, right? Well, we'll just start. Susan says, good morning, John. Everyone looking forward to today's shows. Loving cave fabric. Margaret says, good morning, John. You're looking good this morning. Oh, I had a good night's sleep. I didn't stay up and watch Love Island. I made the decision. And I had to put the quilt that Jane made for me, I put over my bed because I was a bit chilly last night. And I slept. I had weird dreams. I dreamt that they tried to do a COVID test on me using a toilet brush. I know. Oh, no, thank you very much. Laurie, I thought you were at the Festival of Quilts today, Laurie. Morning, John and team. Can you say hello to my friend Amy? Laurie's friend Amy. Good morning. Laurie's off to the Festival of Quilts this morning. You'll hear her before you see her. You'll hear her. She'll be screaming down those aisles. She has such a lovely time. She enjoys life to the fullest, and we love Laurie for that. Anyway, she's saying hello to her friend Amy. I think she's staying with her friend Amy before they go to the NEC later on today. Right. Should we go on? Let's talk about this book before we do anything else whatsoever. Now, I've got interviews to show you, so don't worry. We'll see some Kaffe in a minute. But before we see some Kaffe, right, I want to introduce you to his newest book. Brand spanking new. We've got it ready to go. Now, if you go and have a look elsewhere, they've only got it on pre-order. Okay, here you go then. Look, $19.99. Now, I've got a competition apparently. Do you want to say it now? Oh. Kat's in here. Right. I'll wait for Kat to come back because she's got to show a slide. Don't come too close. Oh, you got it. Elliot will show it then. Go on. Shop to win. Today, it's only for today, right? Saturday the 31st. Is it 31st July already? That's terrifying, isn't it? Right? All you have to do is buy something today and somebody will win this book, right? Now, it's the only one we have that's signed. He signed it on Thursday, specially for today, right? And he gave us permission to use it in the competition. None of the others are signed. So one of you will win this book just by shopping today. And am I going to announce it tomorrow? I shall be announcing the winner tomorrow. I'll put that one to one side safely so it doesn't get used or anything like that. Laurie said she'll be at... oh, hang on, where's it gone? She'll be at the festival at 10. She can take lots of pictures. And send my love to everyone, Laurie, if anyone asks about me. Because Kerry from Living in Loveliness messaged me saying, oh, loads of people are asking why you're not here, John. And then Kat came in. Sure, got lots of messages for you, John. Hayley's not mentioned a word. Apparently nobody's asked Hayley and Neil if I'm all right. Helen says, morning, John and team. Lovely fabrics and quilts, aren't they? Bernie says, morning, John Scott and all. Beautiful, colourful fabrics. Right. This book is incredible. It's £19 and £99. We have it. It's ready to come out to you. Look at the price. Look at that price. I know, $19.99. Now, this is all taken... Now, you know Stuart from the wool patch shop? His shop's just down the road to this. This is Lavenham in Suffolk, where my friend Annie lives. And there's the most incredible 2 hotels. I think one's called the Swan. Anyway, oh, here you go, look. This is what Lavenham looks like. I'll put it in the middle, there you go. I know, this is Lavenham pink. This is Suffolk pink, this. Was he born in Lavenham then, Harry Potter? No, he wasn't. You mean the actor or the character? There's Stuart! There's Stuart! Stuart, your shop's just along the road from here, isn't it? No, not in the book, not in the book. He's in Melford, Long Melford, which is the next village along. This is Lavenham, this one's taken in, look. Beautiful, aren't they? Look. I wasn't having a look through the window. Look, 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 look. This is his 23rd book. He's what? Beautiful. So now, these are all his quilts taken pictures of in... That's a gate just out... I think that might be the gate to Stuart's house. Because it's a gate outside Lavenham, that one there. Oh, look, aren't they beautiful? It's such a lovely place, Lavenham, look. Oh, he obviously just went to Lavenham. He didn't go any further. He didn't go anywhere else. So the first few pages like this are all coffee table pictures and things like that. And then, look, they're for beginners and more advanced. Look at this. How many people yesterday messaged in asking for the pattern on its own? It was one that came in a box, wasn't it? So you couldn't have the pattern on its own. Isn't it lovely? Look. All of these different patterns and the instructions. Tiddlywinks. Opal crosses. Marquetry blocks. That's tumbling block, isn't it? That's Hannah's favourite, that one. Cottage garden flowers. Ancient glade. They're beautiful, aren't they? Blooming colours. Peach sunset. Dark watermelons. Mirror columns. Now, if you want, we've got so much cave coming up in today's show. We've got 2 hours of it, this first hour and the second hour. Now, what I'm going to do first... Oh, hang on, Dawn says... Oh, I'm in Edwardstown in Suffolk, 5 minutes from the lovely Lavenham, says Dawn. Oh, Dawn, it's lovely down there. My friend Annie lives in Lavenham. I'm not going to give her address away, but she's lived there since we left college. Anyway, this is the book. I'm going to leave the book graphics in because I've got a little film here. Now, Rebecca Reed went to Festival of Quilts on Thursday, right? On Thursday, and she met Kaffe, and she did three or four interviews for us, right? So you're going to now watch now what she said was when she went, they asked her to do it, and she went, "I'm not going to ask boring questions. I'm going to ask the questions that other people don't ask," which is exactly what she's done. So it's about 10 minutes long, this. So I'll see you. The graphics of the book will stay down there, and then when we come back afterwards, we'll be doing all these lovely, brand new and very new pre-cuts. We'll see you in about 10 minutes from now.
So I'm here today at the Festival of Quilts. How lucky am I? We haven't had it for a year, so it's a real honour to be here, and even more so to be able to interview the fantastic and wonderful and talented Kaffe Fassett. So welcome to the Festival of Quilts.
Well, thank you very much, and what a fantastic thing to be here at last. Huh?
At last, at last.
I feel like we've waited for 7 years
it
for
does
this.
feel a bit like that,
yeah.
doesn't it? So, thank you for joining us today. I know that you're a really busy person. You've got a lot doing, so to join us is really, really kind of you. So, most people know about your history, that you were born in San Francisco and you started your career as a fine artist. So I wanted to know, as a child, what did you want to be?
Wow. That's an amazing question. Something theatrical, I think. I was always painting myself and putting on costumes and appearing in public as some weird persona. So I loved the idea of dressing up and being on a stage. And in fact, I went to a drama school when I was quite young, teenager.
Okay.
And I think that prepared me to be kind of in the public eye, as well as doing the other things that I do.
So how did you end up deciding to go to fine art school then?
I had a wonderful teacher of dance, and she was a very powerful woman. Tamiris was her name, and she said to me, "Don't fool yourself, Kaffe, that you're going to be a dancer or something on stage. Go back to your art. That's where you're strongest."
Okay.
And I took her advice, and I really got stuck into my fine art.
So that's what.
That was my real ambition, was to be a painter and to have a reputation. The great artists of the time were very abstract expressionists at that time. De Kooning and Franz Klein and so forth, and I was painting little teacups and teapots, and little flowery cloths and things, but I kind of believed in myself. It was hard, because at those times, to be very abstract and wild was the name of the game.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. So when you first studied art, did you know what direction you were going to go in? Did you think at that stage, I'm going to be a fabric designer, I'm going to use colour, I'm going to design knitting?
I think I've always been a romantic who looked back at history and loved, the old historical costumes and the panache of the past. And to me, the future or the present seemed very pedestrian and dull. I mean, as I look back at it now, there was a lot of extraordinary things happening in the 50s and 60s and 70s and so forth.
Maybe you didn't realise them at the time.
Yeah. I mean, the 70s got more interesting because we got the hippies coming along and putting on pattern and anything out of a charity shop and making it cool, particularly when I came to England. And the English girls were so inventive, what they would do with a charity shop find and make these wonderful outfits out of tablecloths and African robes and things like that. It was wonderful.
So, if we move on to fabric now, when you decide, right, I'm going to design a new fabric collection, where do you start? What's the first thing?
The way I started my whole fabric collection was to go to India and get woven fabrics done. And so I had these beautiful woven stripes and shot cottons. So that was a wonderful thing of fiber, crossing fiber. So you would get two different colors crossing each other and giving you this kind of mercurial fabric. So that was a very exciting thing. And then they said, we've got these lovely stripes, but we need some prints to go with them. And so I started doing prints, and I loved it. I took to it like a duck to water. And one of the things that I did was scale, because what I realized was that some of most of the patterns I had seen, this was Debbie Mum time and little thimbleberries and tiny little prints, which are lovely to work with. There's nothing wrong with them, except that I wanted something a bit more panache. So something, like
that.
Yeah. I mean, the first thing I did was a Swiss chard, which was not unlike this big Swiss chard plant.
That's very like your needlepoint designs, though. The cabbages and the great.
Exactly.
So
When you do a fabric collection, you think about variants of scale, having
Yeah.
big scales and smaller scales. And then where do you start then on colour? How does that come together?
Well, I know people love red, and they've got to have a good red fabric, so I do that. And then we've got to have a good blue fabric and a good green fabric, and then we have to have a nice pastel. And then lately I've been doing gray and kind of contrast of black and white in the pattern somewhere, so that there's this kind of lovely.
Well, I know in your
edgy-
new fabric collection, you've started to really explore sharp contrasts.
Yeah.
Where's that come from?
Well, by just looking at old quilts and seeing what works.
Okay.
And seeing that every once in a while there's a jazzy little print that has quite a nice little profile, and it's showing up, and my eye is spotting that.
So the kind of the black and white against the colour.
Exactly.
I know you've introduced
exactly.
that.
If it's all lovely colors and it's also, it can end up looking like a bowl of chop suey. There's no there.
Yeah,
You need a little fresh accent. A sharpness here and there.
So when you design the fabric, do you draw and paint it first?
Yeah.
Is that how it is?
Yeah. I
Do you
draw it all out.
or paint? What's
do it out, and I paint it by hand.
Okay.
I've worked with people on computers, and I'm never as satisfied as when I sit down and mix my paints
Right, okay.
and actually paint it on. I get a better result. And I'm thinking, because it's the process, working with your hands, the creative ideas are flowing. I'm thinking for the next colorway, I'm going to do so-and-so. That's all going on while I'm painting out one.
So when you do a fabric design, I know, when you've done your oranges and all the different colours,
Yeah.
do you paint those yourself in the different colours to see how they work?
Oh, definitely.
It's not just...
What I do is I print out the first colorway or the lightest colorway, and then I sit down and I paint right over that printout all the different colors, the different combinations.
Okay.
So I get everything in the right place, and it's quick and easy to do.
And then once, I presume, somebody then puts them on the computer and then it's printed out, what happens? How much say do you then get in the design process, or how much involvement do you get after it?
They send all the first examples of the printing to me. So I get to look at everything, and I say, this one's fine, this one has got a big mistake in it. The colors aren't in the right order, or they're not intense enough in the background, or whatever. And so I correct that.
Okay.
And then the next strike-off, I could get like 3 strike-offs, and then they want you to be done.
And then they say, right, that's it.
This is enough already. So you have to get really good at what I do is I pick a color that they've already printed, so that I know that the color is going to be exactly what I want.
So your new design, your Kaffe Fassett, part of the Kaffe Fassett collective.
Yeah.
So you work with Brandon and Philip Jacobs with this.
Yeah.
Why did you choose those two?
Well, first of all, I chose Philip because he was a fabulous designer of furnishing fabrics, and so he had scale, big peony roses, and gorgeous, size prints, and I like that, the scale, and also he was very careful about his botanical drawing. He was very accurate, and I like that, the old-fashioned approach to design. So that took care of him. And then what he did, the first thing he said to me was, I really don't like doing colorways, and I said, magic to my ears, because I love doing them. So you just step aside, I will do all your colors. And so I do all the colors for Phillips. I just respond to the fabric, if it reminds me of something that should have a gray background and be sort of softer, then I'll go with that. I just respond to what's there. But anyway, then when we come to Brandon, what we had was a guy who is self-taught, has this absolute fresh approach to design. It's like, I often say when people say to me, what does art mean to you? And I say, well, have you ever seen a boring child's drawing? They don't exist. They're fabulous. Every child has this instinctive way, unless they're completely pressed down, they have a wonderful way of expressing themselves. Well, Brandon is the eternal child. And his designs are so fresh, and they're very graphic. And so
his Amaze fabric is wonderful, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's it's very graphic, but a really good background.
I showed him an old Dutch tile, and I said, in the corners they're doing this weird little geometric thing, and he took that idea and made it completely his own. And that's it. That's the thing, is he responds to an idea very, very well, and he has this complete confidence to do it in his own style. And his jumble, I'm just looking here, and his things, these become classics, and they fill our collections, and they complement. They're that little bit of nice geometric sharpness.
So they do complement what you do then.
Totally.
That wasn't real champagne in their glasses. That was water, just so you know. Anyway, what's the matter, Kat? What's Kat saying? How what? Oh, she's saying how lucky are we to have an interview with Kaffe. Well, of course we are. Of course we are. And we did it on Thursday. We're able to do it on Thursday. Right. The book is absolutely flying out. It's £19.99. It's beautiful. I'll do some price comparisons in a minute, but before we do that, I want to introduce you to some of the fabrics. I know that's what a lot of you are waiting for, and you need to be very, very careful because a lot of these are about to sell out. So I'm going to start with this, right, which is the Emperor 5-inch charm pack. We had so many of these. Way over half the stock has gone already. Way over, well, not surprised, $14.99. You get 42 pieces. They're 5-inch squares. Oh, look, Susan says, I wish I'd said hello to Kaffe when I went to Festival of Quilts the first time in 2019, but I was too shy. Emma Bradford. Did you have a brilliant show? Now, have you seen Emma Bradford's new advert? Loads of people are messaging in about it. First of all, she sounds really posh. And doesn't she look gorgeous? She looks, it's so beautiful. She looks so beautiful on her new film. She looks brilliant. Anyway, it's not the editing. It's Elliot's trying to take credit for it. Anyway. And Stuart is just 10 minutes down the road from this, but I'll tell you more about that in a minute. Look at these. $14.99. Hang on. Go on, Kat. Okay, this is only one of 4 5-inch charm packs we've got today. Right, the others are in the other hour. This is the only one I've got in here. This is Emperor. I'll open it up for you in a second. What were you saying, Elliot? What, Emma Bradford went out partying last night? Oh. Anyway, look, here we go. There are, what? There's now only 14 left. I better be careful because one of you will get this one. Look. Whole day of Kaffe. This is Emperor, this one's called. This is one of the newest. This was only launched here just recently. Beautiful. Dawn says, what a lovely interview. Emma Bradford says, bless you, John. Posh. Yeah, I know. It's because it depends who she's been mixing with, you see. Look, aren't these beautiful? Yeah, it's wonder she's not talking. Look, no. They're lovely, aren't they? Look beautiful. Oh, I love that chrysanthemum one. All these Emperor purples, you see, very, very regal, very spiritual. What did you say, Kat? Gorgeous, aren't they? Look. That's called paper fans, that one. Oh, there's only 3 left. I've got to put that one away nicely now. Only 3 of those left. Yeah, I'm going to leave that one with you. Now, also in the Emperor, I've also got a couple of other ranges. Got the Fat Quarter bundle here. Now, oh, these have been flying out as well. Fewer than 20 of these. Fewer than 20 of these now. Oh, got some messages very quickly while you look at that. Can I just say, before you do, £4 a Fat Quarter, that is. £4 a Fat Quarter for a designer Fat Quarter. What's that one say? Great interview. Well done, team, says Marjorie. Marjorie, there's 3 more. There's 3 more. Kate says, morning, John. Love the Kaffe 5-inch charms. A fab start to my weekend. Oh, Kate, your postman, Megan, has said, does the Kaffe book have the diamonds quilt pattern in it? I'm planning to do that one next. I'll have a quick look for you. Diamonds. I've got leafy diamonds. Hang on. Leafy diamonds. That's the only one with diamonds written in it. So 112. 112. Do you mean that one? Do you mean that one, Megan? It's in the book. It's in the book, if that's the one you mean. Right, now the fat quarter bundle, there's only 20 of these left. There's only 20 of these left. I knew it was going to be busy, Steph. Didn't realise it was going to be quite this busy. Remember, got competition. Buy anything today and your name goes into the hat. And tomorrow, somebody will win this. The quilt, and it's signed. The one, none of them are signed apart from that one, right? Crazy Lorraine says, I met Kaffe Fassett with Quilts. He's so lovely. Not as lovely as me, though, Crazy Lorraine. Look at these. Aren't they beautiful? $79.99. I'm not going to open it. Because I'll show you the fabrics when I do the 10-inch squares in a minute. Oh, well done, Megan. Well done, Megan. Megan did mean that one. They're all the same prints. What I'm going to do is I'm now going to show you the prints because it's easier for me to open the 10-inch charm pack layer cake than it is to open all of these. There's only 18 left, though. There's only 18 left. There's only 20 minutes of this show left, but we'll do, Kate. We'll do a recap in the 12 o'clock hour as well. I promise. Right. No, if there's anything left, that is. If there's anything left. Oh, hang on. This one's been stuck. These are 10-inch squares. It's a layer cake. Have we called it a charm pack? Oh, yeah, we called it a charm pack. Oh, hang on. I have to get it off the cardboard. There we go. The 5-inch one is completely sold out now. 5 inches completely sold out, Elliot. That's that one. Right, here we go. So these are the fabrics you're getting. Now, these are all 10-inch squares, remember. Now, you do get repeats of some of them. There are 42 10-inch squares in here. Look. Now, remember, it depends where your 10-inch square is cut from, isn't it? You see, those two are almost identical, but a lot of the time they'll be very, very different. Look. See, those two there, very similar, those, aren't they? But it depends where it's cut out from, isn't it? Then you've got jumbles. Oh, Crazy Lorraine says nobody's as lovely as you. Oh, you're very kind, Crazy Lorraine. Then you've got your brassicas. Now there's only, oh no, there are, now this is what Elliot means, right? That's a brassica and that's a brassica. Two completely different parts of the fabric. Oh, 3 brassicas, sorry. Then you've got your polka dots. Crisscross. Chrysanthemums, aren't they beautiful? Look at the chrysanthemums there. Hang on, there's another chrysanthemum under there. Look at the colours in there. Jumbles, multicoloured jumbles there, look. So how much is this? Hang on, $44.99. Makes it just over £1 a square, doesn't it, this? Then you've got your convolulus there. Then you've got your paper fans, or we like to call those disco mermaid tails. Now, I'm never sure what that one's called. Never sure what that one's called. Is it called? The cat's making it up now. It's called kaleidoscope. We've got convolulus again. Then we've got ovoids. Then we've got... The colours in here are so rich, aren't they? Emperor. So the fabrics, you see now, see there, they're the fat quarter. I can never do this. There you go. Those are the fat quarters for $79.99. Now remember, a fat quarter, you take a metre, cut in half and cut in half. And then this here is what I'm showing you now, the 10-inch layer cake. Morning, John. What a treat. Rare day off lately, and what a day. Got my orders in as always. No, I always miss out on the wonderful cave. Missed watching you, John. A breath of fresh air you are. Alison, you're a darling. Thank you. I've been feeling a bit miserable the last couple of days, and I'm not quite sure why. No, I don't know what it is. I just kind of feel a little bit kind of old and grumpy, and I don't quite know why. I've ordered my new front door, my new back door, my new side door. That's wiped me out completely. Oh, I paid my tax this week as well. Maybe it's because I've been doing that. I've put off my awning till, oh, that's nice. Garden Furniture's not here yet. It's not their fault. Veronica says, morning, John. Off fishing today with the daughter and granddaughter. So I'll be watching on catch up later. Back to Grimsby on Monday. Get your order in, Veronica, before you go, because otherwise they might be sold out by the time you get home. I've got a message on Jean on my bottom. What a fabulous week for fabrics. You're going to bankrupt me. Oh, Jean, do you know my friend Di Williams? She lives on, Llanryd Street. Llanryd Street, do you know her? Di Williams, she'll be quite old now. I used to work with her at Theatre Clwyd. And we used to joke, right? When I first went to work at Theatre Clwyd, she used to say that she was 84 then. And I worked at Theatre Clwyd in 1983. So she'd be ancient, and she was lovely. I met her at Rithing Castle for afternoon tea, a few years ago now. And we keep planning on trying to do it again. But obviously with what's been going on, I've not been up there. Do you know her? Anyway, do you know her? So those your 10-inch, there's a crease in one of these. Hang on, I need to get it right. There you go, in the paper fans, there you go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, the fat quarter pack, there are 16 left. And, oops. Got quite a few of these left, but don't worry. Michaela's, I always get this wrong. Michaela. Morning, John. Finally bought some Kaffe fabric. Looking lovely as usual. What, me or the fabric? Thank you. I've got one final thing for this Emperor range to show you before we move on, because I've got another film to show you in a minute. Right, here you go. I'm not going to open this one. This is your 2.5-inch design roll. 2.5 inches by 44 inches. 40 strips for £44.99. Design roll. All those designs I've just shown you now, all in here. I know. Beautiful. We're going to have to get through a lot because I've got another film to show you in a minute. But before we do, make sure you keep going through that. We'll do a recap later. Right, now, here's the book again because it's £19.99, right? It's in our warehouse now. It's ready to go, right? It's ready to go. Kat managed to wardrobe how many of them here? 20-something to have around the set and everything. They are in our warehouse. They are ready to be shipped out to you now. I mean, obviously, they're not going to be done now because it's Saturday afternoon, isn't it? Oh, it will be. No, it's not Saturday afternoon, John. I'm wishing my life away. It's Saturday morning now. So they're ready to go at £19.99. Now, I've got a couple of price comparisons here. Where are we going first? Oh, Lady So-and-so first. 23, reduced from 20, well, no, not reduced, I'll take that back. The market price is £25.99. The market price, I found it somewhere this morning. I don't know if we've got that price comparison. Oh, hang on. Go back to the slide. 25, I've seen it somewhere. I can't remember where it was now, 25.99. Anyway, lady, what's her name? So-and-so, not what's her name, Lady So-and-so. 23.95. Same book. Now, is it ready? Have they got it to send out? Oh, it doesn't say, right? This book, number 23, I've said that, yeah, brilliant. So that's Lady So-and-so, 23.95. Cotton Patch. Now, I'm not, right, how much is Cotton Patch then? £23.95. Down there at the bottom. Okay, so it's a pre-order product, that one. So does it say when it's coming out? Oh, they go, release in August. So you'll get it next week, I imagine. 23.95. I'm not trying to diss all these people. When I went to bed last night, ours was £23.95 as well. So I don't quite know. Oh, one more. Oh, we go. £20.79, that one, from WH Smith's. Pre-order. 7th of August, that one. That's more than a week because we're not in August. Oh, it's 8 days away, isn't it? 8 days away. Now, so mine, it's in the warehouse, ready to be shipped at £19.99. £19.99, and it's beautiful. If you didn't see it earlier, so you got all the. Oh, look, look, you've got all your templates at the back as well. There. Oh, look, there's Brandon. Look. Anyway, there's all your templates that you need for all your patterns. The back of the book, look, is all patterns. There's about 20 patterns. So it's not just a coffee table book, is it? Because that's the back of the book there. Then the front of the book is all of the places, all of the quilts, hanging in Lavenham. And it's beautiful in Lavenham in Suffolk. Like I say, Stuart's just 10 minutes down the road. If you do go to Lavenham, make sure you go and visit Stuart as well. Right, I've got another video now with Kaffe talking about this book, right? Talking about this book. Whilst you're listening, can you listen and browse at the same time? Have a look on the website. Oh, no, you can be on pre-order, can't you? Have a look on pre-order and see what else we've got coming up. Because we've only got about 10 minutes left of this hour. We'll see you. How long's this film? Oh, OK. We'll see you in a little while.
Like you know, when we do our books, I lay the whole book. I don't lay it out. I let somebody lay it out, and then I say, all right, you're brilliant up to this point, and then you completely lose the plot. You've got to get a wider shot here. We've got to do this. We've got to make this a bigger picture, this a smaller picture. And so all of that is controlled from our studio. You know, because in the old days, I used to just let people do the books, and then they wouldn't quite be right, and they didn't sell the vision that we had.
So the new book, Quilts in an English Village, your 23rd book.
Yeah.
23rd. So I know you've written books from everywhere, from the Cotswolds to Burano. Yeah. Why Lavenham? Well, I mean, obviously Lavenham is beautiful, but why did you choose Lavenham?
Well, what I always do is when I'm going to do a book, I try to think of a location that has my paint box possibilities.
Right.
You know, I try enough color. You know, like people will say, you must come to our little town in Italy. And I'll say, well, show me pictures of that little town. And the whole town is carved out of stone. So it's one color. It's the color of
stone.
You know, carved, you know, lovely honey color. But that's one possibility. We've got quilts that are pink and black
that's true.
And green and red and blue. So, you know, you want all of that. Well, Lavenham was a town that I was taken to when I first started to knit.
Oh, so a long time ago.
Yeah, a long time ago. And I remember going through that town and thinking, what great knitting patterns these buildings have. We've got all these half-timbered buildings, these great patterns, geometric patterns. But the colors behind those patterns were so beautiful that they painted things, you know, primrose yellow and pale green and soft apricot color. Oh my goodness. And so when I went back there, and after all these years, there's still enough colored buildings that it made it just a wonderful location.
Them?
Sorry?
Do they repaint them?
They must do.
To keep them like that?
Yeah, they must do. They keep it going. And that's what I said, the introduction to my book was, thank you to this town for preserving these beautiful old buildings, keeping them in good nick. So we see that beautiful craftsmanship, that beautiful sense of order of the old artisans, and these wonderful colors. And that town keeps it going is so wonderful. And it's off the beaten track. It's a tiny little place.
So did you choose the place? When you choose all these...
I totally chose the place, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And when you did your designs, did you stay there? Did you just go and take lots of photos?
Oh yeah, we stayed right in the middle and walked out every morning. You know, a lot of our shoot would be like 7 o'clock in the morning, you know, because we would just creep out and we would see something as the sun was coming up on a beautiful apricot colored building, and you'd have your quilt just tuning in with it. It was the most wonderful shoot. The photographer and I afterwards said, this is one of the happiest shoots we've ever done. We were really delighted with it.
So what's your favorite quilt from the whole book?
You know, one of my favorites is this one that's on the table.
Okay.
And this particular one of Philip Jacobs in these very soft colors with that gray background is one of my favorites too.
Beautiful one, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, and obviously it's all the cotton candy pinwheels. That
yes,
one.
cotton candy pinwheel.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you work with Lisa Pry-Lucy on this book.
Yes.
So, and you've known her for a long time.
Absolutely.
She's obviously an expert quilter. So why did you decide to work with her on this book?
Well, she is one of those people who was a yarn rep. And she went out and she found my book in New York, and she was so excited about it, she couldn't believe it, that somebody had written a knitting book. She was in this knitting world. But anyway, she bought 6 copies of the book and sent them to her mother and all of her best friends. And that night, the company called her up and said, would you be a rep for our yarns? And she said, oh no, I've got too many things going. And they said, well, we've got Kaffe Fassett in this new book, Glorious Knitting. And she went, I could have had them wholesale. Anyway, she decided to join our group, and she understood me. She absolutely understood what I was doing with the colors of the knitting and the old patterns and everything. And so one day she called me up and she said, I'm starting to work with patchwork, and I've had a baby and I'm making patchwork quilts, and you should get into it, Kate. And I said, oh, I'm too busy with needlepoint and knitting and painting and everything. she said, no, really get into it. And she started taking my knitting patterns and making them into blocks.
Well, I was going to say, is it true she introduced you to quilting?
Yeah, absolutely. She dragged me into it, kicking and screaming.
So we've got a lot to thank her for then.
Oh, yeah.
So when you work together, how do you decide who's going to do which quilt? Is it a collaboration?
Yeah, well, they'd like me to do most of the designs in the book, so that's a kind of given. But she sews them for me, so I mock everything up on my work wall, and then I send the pieces to her. And she says they're cut too small, they're stingy. So she recuts everything and sews it together beautifully. And then she does her own versions for the book as well.
Yeah, no, I've seen this. There was some of that specifically to her. But you, in your designs, like, well, particularly with this one, you use a lot of pinwheels and tumbling blocks, which are very geometrical shapes.
Yeah.
But that sort of positioned with your fabric, which isn't. How is that? Why you mix the two?
I'm a traditional quilter. You know, I looked at the history of quilting, and that's what dragged me into it. Really, was because when Eliza suggested it, I thought, well, some of the most beautiful art I've ever seen on the face of this planet are patchwork quilts, and so I was ready to get into that world. Really, even though I resisted it, but I love the traditions, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I can't see any reason to be doing far out and reinventing the wheel all the time, because there's so much of that beautiful language of the blocks, the old blocks, that I'm very happy just to stay there. And I find that they work with the big patterns I've got. I find ones that have bigger pieces in them, so that they really express. You know, when I've got a big leaf thing, I can really show it rather than chopping it up into tiny pieces.
I think it works really well. I think mixing the sort of the big floral curved prints with the geometry of the quilting works really well. So who made all the quilts in the book? Did you make them?
Well, the quilts, some of the quilts are made by Liza and designed by Liza, but there's also a wonderful group here in England called Janet Haig and her studio, and Julie and Ilaria are two of the most fabulous quilt makers. What I call a fabulous quilt maker is somebody you can throw a design that's kind of half-baked at, and they take it and they make the best out of it, and they understand what it is you're trying to express.
And the maths.
And the maths, and the correct sewing, and all of
and
that.
The seam allowances, and
exactly.
all the technical
and it's
things.
Beautiful. And they are absolutely brilliant. And it's wonderful when I have a big show of quilts and they come along to the show. I'm so proud that they can see that. Well,
it's lovely you've got a stand here with all of the quilts, and it is stunning to see the whole collection together.
Yeah.
And they made them.
Yeah, and they made them.
Wow.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay. And one thing we forgot about was Harry Potter. Did you know?
Yes.
When you chose Lavenham?
I absolutely didn't know, because I haven't really been a follower of Harry Potter that much.
But this was his birthplace.
And
in the film.
Extraordinary, yeah.
Amazing, isn't it?
Well, I mean, and it's not surprising, because
it sort of
has
fits,
such a sense of history, particularly that wonderful big building in the middle which they use as his house, which is just a brilliant.
And it's quite atmospheric as well. I think it's a medieval village originally, isn't it? So for a complete beginner, what would you suggest they start with in this book? What's the easiest quilt?
Probably that one that's behind us, the peach sunset, is it called?
Yeah, this one. Shall I give that to you to hold?
Yes.
I mean, I love. I know that we're going to be
is just squares
selling a kit for that one. I mean, it's beautiful,
borders,
isn't it?
But this wonderful fabric of Brandon's in the background just is lovely, soft kind of thing.
Well, it works really well, and the stripes all against those prints, doesn't it?
That I like it up that way. But yeah, this is I like this. And then on the back, we have that backing fabric of the big peonies.
Gorgeous, isn't it? So for a beginner, start with that one.
Yeah.
And then work your way through the whole lot.
Yeah.
You work with Debbie Patterson, the photographer, on this book. How important is the photography in the book, and what input do you have in it?
The photography is so important. I've worked with a lot of different photographers through my time, because when I couldn't make any money selling my paintings, I used to model.
Did
and
you?
So yes, and
model
so I was just
clothes?
clothes. And You know, I would go from my house where I had nothing but charity finds, you know, and I would put on these, you know, suits, velvet suits, and just fantastic things, you know, and so I got it out of my system of wearing fancy clothes and things.
And they didn't let you keep them?
No.
That's really mean.
No, far from it. But anyway, I was one of the cheapest models going. I didn't make that much money. But, so I got used to a lot of different photographers and their approach. And when I found Debbie, she had a sense of color. She understood what I was doing with my color, which not everyone does, you know. And she would give me the kind of cropping and, I mean, it's just been wonderful. I've worked on many, many, many books with her, and every time we go to do a book, I think of, now, how will Debbie photograph this?
Okay.
So we have a really good relationship. I can understand those film crews where they have the same cameraman and the same sound man and so forth, you know, for years.
Well, that's lovely. Thank you so much. Will you sign the book for us? We're going to give
would love
this
to
book
sign the book,
to,
yes.
We'll have a special giveaway on Saturday, and this will be the prize.
All right.
Hand signed by you, especially.
And
Thank
big
you
and
so
bold.
Much. Big and bold,
And
but not very colourful.
2021, aren't we? Or is it 22? No.
21. I know.
Still.
All the years are just sort of melding together.
I know.
2021. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah,
That's been
great.
a pleasure to talk to you.
Lovely. Thank you. Good interview.
Oh, thank you so much.
More from Kaffe later. I've got 2 more interviews to go. But I just need to tell you, right, we weren't supposed to be doing these quilt kits until the next hour. This one is absolutely flying out, and I don't want you to miss out at all. This is your purple bricks. Now, you can get it on split pay if you want to. It's $124.99. I'll go through it in more detail in the 10 o'clock hour. I just don't want you to miss out because it's beautiful, and so many people are coming in to buy it. It'll arrive in a box like this. It's incredible, isn't it? Absolutely fabulous. There's only 3 quilt kits, not only 3 of these left, there's only 3 quilt kits today, all coming up in the 10 o'clock hour. We're not doing any demos, just pick up, but we don't need to. Look, this one's flying out. The other thing I need to say is Avril says, was it Avril or April? Avril says the one you can't remember the name of, John, is called Paperweights. Thank you very much indeed. Lynn, yes, right, okay, Lynn is messaging. I'm not supposed to say this, right? She's found the book £1 cheaper than ours. Yeah, but you can't get it for another week. They're not delivering until the 7th of August. So ours is here now, ready to go on Monday, sort of thing. So that's that. And there was something else I had to say very quickly, and I can't remember what it was now. Avril, No, I can't. Anyway. Very quickly, before we go to break, because Sallieann Harrison's waiting to come on. This is this quilt kit. We'll go through it properly in the 10 o'clock hour. I just wanted to pre-warn you that that one is really, really, really busy. You don't have to take split payment if you don't want to, but if you do, there's no interest charge. And there are 2 payments of £60 and 49 pence. And that's the quilt. Isn't it beautiful? Called Purple Bricks. Beautiful. Right, before we go for a break, very quickly, you know the 5-inch charm packs? I said we've got some more coming up in the 10 o'clock hour. Looks like they've nearly all gone. You need to go to pre-order and check those out. Put them in your basket, check them out straight away. This, very, very quickly, I've got this range here, which is called Ocean. Now, we had Ocean 5-inch squares and fat quarters. They've completely sold out. These are the 10-inch squares. £44.99. I'll go through it properly with you again later, but they're lovely. Look at the colours. Beautiful. It's the same designs as you're seeing. You see, you've got brassica, you've got paper fans. You'll have paperweights in there somewhere. That's not it. There it is. Paperweights. Right, but in a different colourweight. $44.99. They're 10-inch squares. Or we've got it in a design roll. Also $44.99. Now, do you know what? I'm doing jewellery maker straight after this today, so I'm doing my 5 hours here, getting in my car, eating my boiled egg as I drive. I'm on jewellery maker this afternoon. I know, crazy. Anyway, we're going for a break now because Sallieann's coming up after break. We're doing a gorgeous new quilt. Have we got a picture of it there, Elliot? Sorry. Home. That's right, Elliot's on the break already. Here you go. Coming up straight after break, Sallieann Harrison's very own design, Home. Have a look on the website for everything else and check out on pre-order because everything's flying. I'd say we'll see you in 3.
Hi everyone, I'm Sallieann Harrison and I am a patchwork and quilting fanatic and I've been sewing all my life. I'm currently based here in Bristol, but I used to live in the USA and that's where I picked up the sewing bug big time. I suppose you could say that my sewing journey began when I was about 8 or 9. I distinctly remember the first thing that I ever made and it was, I say I ever made on my own, obviously I did sewing at school, but I came home and I chopped up one of my mother's old uniforms, and she used to work in a store. I cut up these little pieces of cotton and I made myself a bikini top, and I can remember the absolute thrill of putting this little bikini top on and going out on my bicycle and riding up and down the road, and that was the first thing that I ever made and I was totally smitten. My claim to fame has to be demonstrating at the Houston International Quilt Show. I am very heavily into wool applique, and I developed a technique where you would use a perlé thread on the top of a sewing machine, and they were interested in Houston and I actually went along to demonstrate in open studios whilst the show was on. It was really magical to have so many people that were interested in what I could do with a sewing machine. I am one of the longer running guests now on Sewing Street. Goodness knows how that happened. But I still get an absolute buzz every time I come up and do a demo, and I love receiving your messages and the feedback after the show. It's absolutely amazing. I'm hoping to bring you lots of new techniques and different ideas, so do stick with me and follow my Sewing Street journey.
It's the event we've all been waiting for. We are bringing the festival to you right in your living room. So sit back, get yourself a cup of tea and join us from Tuesday the 27th of July to Sunday the 1st of August as we bring you 6 days packed with quilting. Everything that you might miss if you can't make Festival of Quilts this year and more, with quilts from William Morris, Kaffe Fassett, Village Street Row a Month and brand new guest Chris English, the improv quilter. Learn a new quilting technique such as confetti quilting and stock up on your favourite quilting cottons from designers such as Kaffe Fassett, Liberty and Moda. All this and more from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. on Tuesday the 27th of July to Sunday the 1st of August on Freeview 72, Sky 670, YouTube and Facebook Live.
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 72 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in on our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on, so you never have to spend a minute without us.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
My word. Now, I don't want it to sound like, I hate it when you watch a shopping channel and go, oh, it's so busy, It's really busy. It's so busy today. Before I introduce Sallieann and her this gorgeous quilt kit, I need to tell you that over 100 books have gone. If you do want a 5-inch charm pack, you really need to go to pre-order and put in your basket and check out, because they're all going to be gone by the time we get to the 10 o'clock hour. And the purple bricks quilt kit, more than half the stock has gone, and we had loads of them. We had like the one I showed you just before the break. We had loads of those. So half the stock of those is gone. We've got more interviews to show you in the next hour, Kaffe's next hour. But before that, we've got the lovely Sallieann Harrison, and I love this quilt that she's designed. Look, it's called Home, and it's you know what? It's just beautiful, isn't it? I love the kind of simplicity and the purity of it. It's like it's taking you back to like, you know, I don't want to say the olden days because it makes Sallieann sound old then, doesn't it? But you know what I mean? It's so, but it's simple. It's home, it's houses, it's flowers, it's vines. It's just beautiful, isn't it? This is called the Sallieann Quilts Navy Home Quilt Kit. You get the instructions, you get 16 fat quarters, and you get 2 meters of fabric. Now that one there is the one that Sallieann's already made, right? So ours aren't made of those fabrics, right? You're going to see Sallieann do a demonstration using some of our fabrics, but those are Sallieann's own fabrics that she made her original one from. So this is the quilt kit we're showing you to start with. So what you get for your £38.99 is you get the instructions, which as usual are full of everything you need to know, plus border assembly, everything like that, plus all your templates, plus all your everything you need. Oh, her own. Didn't all fit on one page. Her own. And also how to get in touch with Sallieann if you want to. Now remember, if you buy a pattern from either us, from Sallieann, or from Sallieann direct, on the back of the pattern there's an email address. You send her a message saying, oh, by the way, I got this pattern, or got that pattern, or got this kit, or whatever. She will join you to like her, I call it her secret society, where there's a Facebook page and people share things, and she sends out newsletters and everything like that. So please do join that. Anyway, so this here, for your £38.99, you get the instructions, you get 2 meters of your lovely navy blue, and you know how much I love a dark backed quilt, dark background on your quilt. Then you get 16, now these are all Rose and Hubble, 16 fat quarters. Now, on the graphics this morning, it said 15, and Kat hates it when I count, because she always goes, oh, I think I've done it wrong, I think I've done it wrong. She had done it wrong. Well, no, she hadn't. Someone else had done it wrong this morning. You get 16 fat quarters in all the different shades there. I know, look. It's never ending, isn't it? 16 fat quarters, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That one goes there. There you go. 16 fat quarters, 2 meters of fabric, and your instructions. £38.99. That's enough to do the front, the binding, and that's the front and the binding. You obviously have to supply your own backing and your own wadding. There you go. Susan's mentioned saying, good morning, Sallieann. I love this quilt. I love this quilt as well, Sallieann. Say Sallieann. Morning. She's just waving to say hello. Right, enough of Sallieann. Enough of Sallieann now. What? Oh! So popular, there's only 10 left of the navy blue one. We haven't even started, only 10 left. It is beautiful though, isn't it? It's such, whether you buy it, you buy it and make it for somebody as a gift, or whether you have it for yourself. What's the finished size, someone said?
It's just inside.
46 by 50 inches, approximately. 46 by 50 inches. Beautiful, isn't it? Right, that's the one with the navy background. However, not everybody likes a dark background. You might want it with like a lovely oatmeal-y, biscuity latte background. Same price, you get 2 meters, that's your background fabric. And then, now, here's your fat quarters in this one. Are they the same? No, they're not. Or are they? No, they're not. Different colours, right? These are slightly brighter, these houses. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, hot tomato, 1, 2, paprika, 2. Elliot's going to try and count them all, and name them all now as we're going round. That's it, he only knows paprika. There you go. So all of those, 16 fat quarters, 2 meters of your, is it latte, this one, Kat? Oh, it might be beige. It might be beige. Chai latte is what Elliot would call it. Anyway, you get all of that, 2 meters, 16 fat quarters, plus the instructions. It is beige. Okay. Now, do you want the instructions on their own? Because you see, at home, right, we've all got this much stash, haven't we? We've all got a piece of fabric that's 2 meters, you know what I mean? And we've all got this much, like a fat quarter of all those colours there. So, how much is it? £9.99. £9.99 for the pattern on its own. Beautiful, look. Now, tomorrow we've got the Liberty Fat Quarter Bundle. Maybe you want to do a Christmas version. Or maybe a Kaffe version with your Kaffe fat quarters you got today. I know, you can do it with anything. Sallieann mentions in her film, oh, hang on. I'll ask that later, Claire, for you once we get going. I'll ask that later. Right, so Sallieann's quilts, home quilt instructions, $9.99. As I say, they are incredibly thorough. This one's a little bit curled at the edges. Well, I've been flicking through it this morning. £9.99. Fabulous. Right, we're going to get on with the demonstration. Obviously, Sallieann's not making the whole quilt. In fact, what are you going to do today?
Start off by talking you through different types of applique, because obviously I'm going to show you one type, but there are a whole range of different types of applique that you could use for this particular quilt.
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect.
And then I'm going to move on to the demonstration. I'm going to make one house, and then I'm going to show you what one house looks like quilted. So you've got a couple of different houses to look at.
Okay, before we start the applique, can you just tell me how is the overall thing created? Do you do 5 different houses, or how is it done by row? Is it done by column? How do you make it?
Okay, so it's, I don't know if I'm disappearing off the
Yeah, no, you're right. Well, so behind the graphics, don't we?
So there are 3 houses in a strip. So this is one black strip. This is another black strip. And this is the 3rd black strip.
Right.
So there's 3, 2, 3. So you just space them out. And then the borders are put on the outside edge afterwards. Looks like I did a, oh, I lost the word for it. What's the word?
Border. Crosshatch. What's you talking about? Mistake?
Where I've had, no, not mistake. No, you know, when you do it, it's got an angle in the border.
Oh, with the mitered corner. That's what you're trying to say.
Yeah, so it's a mitered border. Yeah. Okay.
All right then.
So, okay.
But you see, they'd be quite cute as placemats. If you wanted to make 6 placemats, you could just do it as a block, couldn't you? And as a placemat as well to match in and everything. I think they're lovely.
Or you could do it, you could just use one as a cushion, and you could, if you changed that word home, just had it down the side, and the cushion, and the house next to it would make a really cute cushion, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it? But the thing is, you've got the pattern, whether you buy the bundle or whether you just buy the pattern on its own, you've got the pattern there to play around with it as you want to.
Yeah. And the other thing I thought of when you were saying about what size is it, because it's all template based, if you wanted, you could decrease the size.
What, just put it on your photocopier and make it smaller?
Yeah.
Oh.
Shrink it down to more of a mini quilt, whatever size quilt you particularly wanted.
Oh, yeah, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Right, come back in. Okay. So you're going to show us different applique techniques to start with. Yeah.
So my version is felted wool on a cotton background.
Right.
But you could, and it's sewn with 30 weight threads.
Right.
On a sewing machine using a blanket stitch.
Okay.
You could obviously do it by hand if you wanted to.
Uh-huh.
In which case you could use like a perlé 12 or
Yeah.
an 8. And you could use a blanket stitch or a whip stitch.
But that's hand stitching using a perlé, because Claire asked about, she said, this is not for today, but she said, you mentioned in your film that you use perlé in your sewing machine. One day, can you do a demo of that? Obviously not today, but can you do a demo of perlé in the machine at a later date?
Yeah.
Perfect, right, that's done.
Okay.
Kate says, good morning, Sallieann. Having a fantastic morning. A little bit of Olympics, a little bit of Festival of Quilts from you guys, and some lovely technique tuitions from Sallieann. Perfect. Bring on the rest of the day. Oh.
Stuff.
Right, so carry on. I'll shut up now.
Okay, so 30 weight threads on your machine, or I said 12 or 8 if by hand, perlé threads, didn't I?
Yeah.
That you could do it with or without a fusible web.
Right.
So you don't have to have fusible web. And you could use those lovely applique pins that you flashed at me this morning, and I said, oh, I got those, love them.
Applique pins here. You get, I'll put them in the shop there.
Particularly, they're sort of shortened.
They're tiny.
Yeah.
Tiny and very sharp.
So you don't get them caught in your hands if you're hand sewing, and they don't get caught under your sewing machine if you put it under your sewing machine. Brilliant pins, they are.
Lovely. Right.
Okay, so that's the wool applique bit. So I don't know if I've already mentioned, you could also use flannel.
Oh no, you mentioned that.
Yeah, so you could have a flannel background with a felted wool on top, which is really nice.
Now, talk to me about the felted wool then. So why would you, what is it just to make a different effect? Because obviously ours are fat quarters of cotton, but felted wool, is it easy to work with?
Yes, because it doesn't fray.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you don't have to worry about turning edges or anything like that?
So, yeah. felted wool, or I mean, it doesn't have to be felted wool. I suppose you could use, I mean, if you're using a blanket stitch, you're going to seal it on the machine, you're going to seal it around the edge anyway. But if it's felted, then it's sealed around the edge for you.
Brilliant,
so,
brilliant.
Yeah.
And can you use Bondaweb or on felted wool?
Yes.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Bondaweb's on the roll. I haven't got it here with me, but there's not many left though. There's not many left. And there's only 2 of the navy bundle left as well. Okay.
Okay. Right, on to the cotton side of things. So if you're going to make it in the all cotton set, you've got some options. You could use needle turn.
Right.
And I think I've done demonstrations on the show before of needle turn. I'm sure other people have.
And that's one where you use a really, really fine thread, isn't it? You turn it through and then stitch down so that the thread disappears into it, doesn't it?
Yeah, so you'd use something like an 88 Aurifil, match it.
Yeah.
Back basting is a slightly different technique where you actually transfer your design onto the back of something and then sew through. It's a little bit more, I suppose it's a little bit more technical, but it does give you a really nice finish. And I've done that before at some stage on the show as well. Turn through with lightweight violin.
Right, or interfacing, lightweight interfacing. Yeah.
Yes, so what you would do is almost like bagging out. Yeah, so I would take a house, put a whole piece of very thin, not iron-on vinyl, and just sew.
Oh no, of course, it's very important to not iron on.
Yeah.
Very important to not iron on. Yeah.
Sew all the way around the edge, and then turn it through. And obviously, you're going to need to cut away the
inside.
The inside, so that you can do the windows.
So basically, what you're doing is you're making a house. You bag it through so that all your edges are all inside, aren't they? All the seams are inside. So you've actually got a finished house. The back of it is interfacing, not iron on, and the front of it is your fabric that you're using for your house.
Perfect. Yeah, that's it. And then with the windows, what you'd do is you'd make them just slightly smaller, sort of cut them slightly inside the edge, then put your lightweight, non-fusible violin on top, sew around your window, and then push it through to get rid of that raw edge. Yeah. So it's a good way of doing it as well.
So those houses up there, one's got all the lights on, so that means it's just got a pale fabric behind it.
Yeah.
And then some have either got the blinds down or the lights aren't on in those. Is that the actual background of the quilt, or is that another colour?
It's the background of the quilt.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Lovely.
I've gone through everything I wanted.
So on the beige, you'd have to do it the other way round. The windows that are with the lights on, you'd leave it as a beige, and then the ones that have got the blinds shut, you'd have to put a different colour behind.
Okay, and if you're going to do the turn through with the violin, the lightweight violin, you can sew that down by hand or machine.
Yep.
And you could use, if you're going to use your machine, you could use like an invisible stitch, like a, what do they call it, a blind hem.
Blind hem stitch.
Yeah, with a invisible, like a monofilament thread on the top.
Oh, okay. I quite like to see the thread though. I quite like to see when spin applique. I sometimes quite like to see the thread.
Yeah. So it's another option. And then this morning we're going to look at fusible web.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to use this morning. And I'm going to look at using a zigzag or a satin stitch.
Brilliant.
And look at...
Navy one sold out. Navy sold out already. Just got the beige now.
Okay.
It's very popular, Sally, because it's beautiful.
I must admit, I've got a thing for houses on quilts.
Now, we once did, didn't we, that one from the book, like the house on the hill.
Yes.
And I love that. Such a lovely quilt. And that one you used felt and fabric and all sorts of things in that one, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
Beautiful. Right, yeah, so...
yeah.
Oh, I've got 2 messages for you. Sorry to keep interrupting you.
That's okay.
First message is, hello, Sallieann and John.
Morning.
Absolutely gorgeous quilt. Fabulous pattern. Sandy from Cornwall.
Morning, Sandy, and happy birthday for tomorrow.
Oh, happy birthday for tomorrow, Sandy. And Anne says, hi, guys. Love to see you, Sallieann. What level is your quilt, Sallieann? From Anne in Cheshire.
I would say it's probably more intermediate.
Intermediate, yeah. Not your first ever quilt?
No.
Okay, brilliant. Lovely. Right. Okay.
Okay. So I was talking about. So I'm going to look at fusible web, and I'm going to look at using a satin stitch, and using a blanket stitch, and also using a free motion stitch to sew it down.
Brilliant.
Okay. So let's start off. So this is a piece of fusible web.
Bondaweb. We've got Bondaweb available today, whilst it's still in stock.
So it's got a sticky side where you can see the glue, and a paper side, and basically you're going to trace off all the templates which are full size in the back. So with thinking about the word, you're going to have to reverse that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because because using this technique reverses everything. You get a mirror image. So you're just going to use a pencil and draw around your shapes, then cut out outside the shape, and then actually adhere it onto the back like I've done with this one.
Elizabeth's on the train into London. She's going for afternoon tea at the Ritz today, but she's tuning in on her phone and enjoying your demo, Sallieann. The fabrics are fabulous. Have a good day, everyone. Oh, thank you. Right.
It's a really weird thing. I'm on a train.
I know, it's strange. You can watch wherever now, can't you, really?
Right.
So what's it?
So this is the house,
right,
and I've already started to cut out the windows. But I'm just going to cut it out round on the pencil line, all the way around the edge, and then I'll show you how I cut out the windows.
Okay, so the pencil line is the one that you've traced from the... So you've cut the bond web a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
Stuck your bond web to the fabric of choice, so you're making a greenhouse.
Yeah.
Now you're cutting exactly on the line.
pencil line,
Yeah, perfect.
So... And don't be too sort of precious about this. Let your houses have a little bit of character. I mean, mine are a little bit wobbly here and there.
Yeah. Any questions you got about Kaffe? I'm going to answer them in the next hour. Just so you know, there's lots of questions coming in about Kaffe. I'll do them in the next hour for you. So you've already cut once the bond web was on the fabric, you've already cut some of the windows out, have you?
Yeah, because I thought it might get a bit boring watching me cut.
Never. Watching you could never be boring.
Okay. So, yeah, cutting out the windows a little bit more fiddly. So I've cut just like a hole.
Hang on, let's look at that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm just going to cut out from that hole in the middle. In the right place. There we go. So again, I'm not being that accurate.
No.
I'm just giving it a little bit of a wobble here and there. Give it a little bit more
But
character.
you wouldn't want it, because if it was all precise, it could have been punched out by a machine, couldn't it? Do you know what I mean? You want somebody to know that you've made this quilt for them or for you or whatever. Oh, I like the fact that it's a bit wobbly.
Yeah. I'm just folding that window in half. I'm just going to make that first snip into the middle, and then go out the same.
Okay, I've got a question from Anne.
Morning, Anne.
Anne in Buckinghamshire, this one. How robust is monofilament thread? Would you use it only on wall hangings?
I use it all the time. I've never had an issue with it. I know that some people think it's going to melt under an iron, and I have never, ever had the monofilament melt under an iron.
And for people who don't know, what is monofilament?
So it's clear thread.
Oh, the see-through thread, yeah.
But saying that, I would be very careful about what brand I buy. So I tend to stick with the YLI brand.
Okay, that's fine.
I think there are other brands. Gutermann, I think, also do a nice one, but be wary of really cheap ones because they're like fishing line.
Oh,
you know?
okay. And also, I suppose if you do get one, if you have got one at home, just take a little bit and iron it between two pieces of fabric to see if it is going to melt or anything, because you don't want to then make something, use it, then iron it, and for all the stitches to melt, whatever, you then iron over the top of it.
Okay, so now we have our house. What I'm going to try and do now is peel back. So because I've ironed this on, it actually leaves the gluey residue on the back of the house, and I'm going to peel it back only up to the roof.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
I'm just going to fold it down there. Then, find my... So I've got just a white piece of cotton, and I'm going to pop that just over those 6 windows. So these are the blinds.
Right, okay.
Okay.
So you could, if you wanted to, do whatever colour you wanted in there, couldn't you?
Yeah, you could do a different colour with each window. You could do exactly what you wanted. So I'm going to put that back down.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to fuse it again.
Okay. Elliot says he'd do one window with lots and lots of different colours. There was a disco going on in his bedroom. Some glittery fabric, maybe.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what Elliot's house is like, everybody, just so you can imagine it now. Poor old Amy, what she has to put up with.
just going to go for a second peel off.
Oh, I see. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, and then you take the whole thing off, yeah?
Yeah, so that's the whole thing off now.
Right. The wool pressing mat is on the website. I think I've got it on tomorrow's show as well, actually. Oh, so who's asked? Anne asked if we got those scissors that Sallieann's using. No, we don't sell those, I'm afraid.
Just going to move this slightly to one side because I want to show you a flower and a little bit of vine later on. Okay. So then you're just going to fuse it into position. Okay.
Brilliant. Where's the front door? That's coming, is it?
That comes next, yeah. Yep, so here's the front door.
Okay, I just need you to move it just a little bit to the right for me, Sally. Right there, brilliant, okay. Thank you.
So again, cutting it out on the pencil line.
Oh, Princess is off to the opticians. She's putting it off, but need to be brave and get it done. Oh, you'll be fine, Princess. I've just had mine done. Okay. Elliot says he's just been to the optician. He's got perfect vision. Well, why is it everything out of focus that you make then? Oh, I see. So now is there a template for the door then that you just put on there? There's a template in there, isn't there? Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going to fuse that in as well.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So now you're just sewing, you're just sticking yours to one big square, aren't you? On the actual quilt, you're going to have a length, the width,
so
the
you're going to have
the centre of the quilt.
Yeah, so you can see the panels of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. And it's but the piece of fabric is, however, the wide. That central bit of the quilt is not seamed. Is there a seam down the middle between the houses? There isn't, is there?
No, there isn't.
Okay, perfect.
And the other thing we talked about, didn't we, this morning, is that you could, if you wanted, use almost like a quilt as you go.
Oh, yes, yes.
Because it's 3 black strips, you could use a black strip to just join 3 rows if you particularly wanted to do it that way, if you were concerned about putting a big quilt underneath your machine. Yeah. Okay.
Marilyn says at Festival Quilts on Thursday, I managed to walk in front of Elliot as he was filming the Kaffe's quilts, but he was very gracious and let me take my photos. What a lovely boy.
Oh.
Marilyn, are you sure it was Elliot? Boy, gracious. Good work.
Okay. So I've chosen I've got a blanket stitch on the machine at the minute. And it's 3.5 by 3.5, so it's a very square stitch. If you wanted to, you could use a heavier weight thread, like a 30 weight. That would look quite good on this. So if you wanted to make, the stitches really sort of pop. Yeah. Okay, I'm not quite sure where the stitches are going to land yet, this machine. Let's see. I think I'm in the right place. Yeah. So if you've got a needle down facility on your machine, you definitely want to try and use it when you're doing this sort of decorative stitch so that you get a nice clean finish. Just to go around the corner.
Yeah, and if you're not sure where it starts and stops, do a little bit of a practice on a bit of fabric elsewhere so you can get used to where it starts and where... Oh, it looks lovely on that square shape, isn't it?
Yeah.
The beige one, the blue one's completely sold out. The beige one is still available if you'd like the beige one. Anne says, when are you getting your blue glasses back, John? I collect them not this Monday, the following Monday.
There we go. Yeah, and can you see that? I don't know if you can see the way that I'm positioning it. So you want to make sure that the edge of the stitch falls just into the blue background.
Yeah.
Yeah?
So the edge of the stitch is in the blue background, but the
majority
fronds, or what you call them, the forks, are on the actual house fabric.
got as far, I'll go up to the roof and then I'll change the stitch for a satin stitch and see, so that you can see the difference.
Oh, okay.
So it's just...
So a satin stitch is just a very close zigzag, is it?
Yeah, so I'm going for 11, because you've got this machine, haven't you? 11? 11?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Have a go and see what it is.
So it's
I know it's my machine. I've got that machine, but I'm not quite sure what it is.
Okay, so it's 3 wide and 0.6 in length. Let's see what it's going to do now then.
Are you going to Festival of Quilts, Sally?
No, not this year. And yeah, so you might need to pivot as you go.
But it's again, practice your stitch before you start so that you know which one you do.
So if you're going to start to pivot, always make sure your needle is as far to the right as it will go, so that you pivot in the background fabric. If you start pivoting in the applique fabric, you end up with stitches that start to go like this, that open up.
And you don't want that.
No. If you've got a knee lift, use that as well.
But don't try using it standing up.
No.
Because you'll fall over.
Okay. So as I said, this is 3. I'm going to take it up a little bit wider.
Okay.
There we go.
And would you, in real life, would you do your satin stitch, your applique stitch in a different colour, or would you match it to the house?
You could do either, really, couldn't you? I think I would personally try and match it to the house.
Oh, here we go. Sue said, morning, John and Sallieann. Could you please ask Sallieann what number stitch you use for blanket stitch and satin stitch? Well, if you've got a 680, Sue, your blanket stitch was, did you say it was number 11?
The blanket stitch is 39.
Oh, 39, sorry, 39.
And the satin stitch I'm using is 11.
11. And you did it, the satin stitch was 3.5 by 3.5, did you say? Or 3 by 3, was it?
Okay,
not the satin stitch, the blanket stitch.
Yeah, the blanket stitch was very squared. It's 3.5 by 3.5.
Yeah. And then the satin stitch you're now using
is 3.5 by 0.5 stitch length.
Yeah, because you want the stitch length to be short so the stitches are very close together, and then you can decide how wide you want it.
So if I was at home, I'd use a knee lift.
Yeah.
To get me around the corners. I don't know if you can also see on the camera. So with the stitch as well, you want to make sure that the majority of the stitch is actually on the applique piece.
Right.
And that only the edge of the stitch falls into the blue background. Don't do it. So I've seen so many people put it sort of half and half. It just sort of weakens the stitch and makes it pucker, and it doesn't look very nice at all. So.
Oh, okay, that's a good little tip, yeah.
Okay, let's keep going around.
And when you did your felted version, felted wool, you used to say, did you do, what did you use to do the edges of that one?
That's, I did that on a sewing machine with a 30 weight thread.
And what, is it a satin stitch, or is it a...
It's a blanket stitch.
A blanket stitch, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Michelle is watching in the car on her way to Festival Quilts. So you're not driving, Michelle. Very different watching on the phone to the telly. Oh, and Sue has got the 680. Brilliant, Sue. So, yeah, they were the right... 39 was your blanket stitch and 11 was your satin stitch.
Okay. So, there you can see the satin stitch and also the blanket stitch.
Yeah. The satin stitch is more obvious, isn't it, than the blanket stitch? The blanket stitch is a little bit more subtle, isn't it, than the satin stitch? Okay.
It depends really whether you're going to make it into a wall hanging or whether you're going to put it on a bed. If I was going to put it on a bed, I might be more tempted to go for a satin stitch because it covers more of the edge and stops the fraying, whereas the blanket stitch isn't quite so robust, is it, over that edge?
No.
And one thing, if you're going to use it as a bed quilt, do make sure that your zigzag is wide enough, because I've fallen down that hole many years ago. I made a quilt for my son with little Fisher boys on it, and they were all pieces of applique, and they've all now started to shred out because the zigzag wasn't wide enough.
Well, it's wide enough. So as you washed it, they've suddenly frayed away.
Yeah. Okay. Right. So let's move on now and put some of the windows in. So I'm going to use a satin stitch for that. That shows you putting the windows in. There we go. So basically, you're just going to use a satin stitch and just go
Hang on, we'll look
across.
at that, Elliot. Sorry. There you go, brilliant, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to make mine about 2 wide.
Yeah, because this one you've not got an edge to worry about, have you?
No. Just going to put in some of the windows so you can see what they look like. So you'd probably want to put those in black or a dark colour so that they actually show up.
Or if you live in the Cotswolds, they all use that sort of sagey green, don't they?
They do, don't they?
These window frames are painted sagey green, aren't they?
You could go for like a Cotswold village, couldn't you?
Yeah. Why not? Well, you could do lavender like Kaffe did in his book and do pink if you wanted.
Yeah.
Oh, Michelle's on the back seat. She says she's not driving, she's on the back seat, relegated to the back seat.
There we go.
Now, obviously, you've still got your whatever colour you had in. Oh, hang on, is it dark? What colour have you got in?
It's like a dark brown, well, a medium brown. Let's call it a medium brown. Okay, I've just cut the thread, but I wouldn't do that if I was doing it at home. I'd actually pull them out and then bury them behind. I'm just gonna, and then you're gonna go across the other way. So what I would do is do several in one go. Does that make sense? So these are the halfway points. So I'm not measuring, I'm just guessing. There's no line.
Loads, you got this one in your basket. Please make sure you check out. Remember, it's not yours till you check out. Is the other iPad in there charged up? Yeah, that's fine then. I might swap it over in a minute. In the next break. Yeah.
There you go. You can see the windows beginning to emerge now.
Do what?
You can see the windows beginning to emerge
Yeah.
now. The crossbars. Oops. Okay. Yep.
Lovely. Oh, you could do sash windows. If you've got sash windows, you just do the ones going across. Or now, if you were very clever, could you do little curtains or little blinds? You know, like as in half, it could look like half of red gingham maybe. I mean, I know we haven't got red gingham in the kit, but you could do little half pulled down blinds and things like that.
You could do all sorts of things. I know that somebody did one with a cat in the window.
Oh, wow.
With their cat in the window.
Oh.
That's really cute.
I suppose it's your quilt. You can do what you like with it, I suppose, couldn't you, really? Now, Elliot will have his disco lights going on in the bedroom.
Disco lights.
I know. Right, so that would be the house.
That'll be the house. So I'm going to move on and I'm going to show you.
Can I just ask what you do on the front door? Did you just zigzag around the edge? Oh, put a button on the doorknob. You just put a little button. Yeah. Perfect.
Okay, so if you were going to use cotton, then you're going to need to cut some bias strips for the vine that goes around the outside edge.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And on my website, Sallieann Quilts, there's a what I call a molar binding calculator.
A what?
A molar binding calculator.
Molar, like the molar tooth?
Yeah.
Molar binding
calculator. And I had a look at it, and it gives you all the different dimensions for cutting bias strips, basically, and what size square you need to start off with. And I'm pretty certain that for this, you need a size 17-inch square to get enough in one fell swoop of vine to go all the way around.
Oh, to the vine.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Okay.
Lovely.
But I've just got a strip here I'm going to play with. Just make it a bit shorter.
Anne wants to know, you said I wouldn't use the cutter when you got to, you said you'd, what did you say you'd do? You remember when you just did the windows then and you said, I wouldn't normally use the cutter, I'd do something else. She wasn't quite sure what you do.
Okay.
How would you do it? So just a quick, not even a demonstration, just explain it to us if you want.
Yeah, look, I'll just show you. So what I would do to start off with is I would pull the threads to the top.
Right.
So I'll just do it quickly on this one. So I would pull that bottom thread to the top. Yep, so they're both out of the way.
Uh-huh. Put your glasses on.
Put my glasses on, and then I would just hold on to the threads. Do the zigzag. And then when I got to the end, lift the needle to its highest point, lift the presser foot, pull it out. Lost my scissors. And then I go behind and pull the threads through to the back.
Right.
So that you can finish them off.
So that means, because you won't see that back, you're going to make a quilt, you won't see that inside back,
No.
will you? And does that mean, it just means you haven't got any reverse stitches showing on the front? Is that
Yeah,
what
exactly.
it's
So
done?
you don't get like a big blob where you've reversed. And I would just thread those into a needle and
push them through.
Push them through to the
Hope
back.
that helps, Anne. Thank you very much indeed. Right, sorry, so let's go back to the binding. So we've gone to your website, Sallieann Quilts, and we've looked up the molar binding something calculator.
Yeah, you've looked at the motor binding calculator. Yeah, and so this is a strip 1 inch wide. And that's what I'm going to use to make, just make it a little bit shorter than that. Then what I would do is I'm just going to turn over like 1/4 inch all the way along.
And says, thank you, Sallieann, for that
That's
explanation.
okay, you're welcome.
That's what we're here for. Okay, so you just turn 1/4 inch on one side.
Yep, on one side. Straight stitch is just
Press the C.
C.
It'll take you to the clear. It should take, oh, there you go.
Fabulous.
Me and Sue know that. Right, we've got a message from who, sorry? Message from Kate. I would put a cat in one of the windows. Love the floral edges. They remind me of a bargeware painted items because of the dark background. Yeah, it's lovely. They are like, that's what I was trying to say earlier. They're kind of very folksy, and I don't want to say old-fashioned, but traditional. That's the word I was looking for, traditional. Another message from Sandy, whose birthday is tomorrow. Sallieann is fantastic designing wonderful patterns. You could run with this design and put your own house on.
You could.
Except your house would be too big for that quilt, wouldn't it? We all know you live in a mansion.
Okay, so I'm just holding this and sewing it with a 1/4 inch seam.
Right, hang on. So where are you sewing? Not the edge. Are you not
I'm
sewing
sewing
the
on
edge
the
that you've turned in? You're
No.
sewing along the other
edge. Yeah.
Right. The raw edge.
So I'm just putting a slight sort of bend in it.
Yeah.
Because it's cut on the bias, look, it will do that quite readily.
Now, if you weren't as confident as you, would you have drawn a chalk line or something like that?
Yeah, you
to
could
follow?
do. Okay, so then what you're going to do is you're going to let it.
Oh, I see.
So you're going to give it a little press. Let's just take.
So when you did that quilt, did you do it all in one long? Did you all in one go, or did you have gaps behind the flowers?
Yeah, so because I used felted wool, they were all strips of like 20 inches, and I buried all my joins behind my flowers.
Behind the flowers, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could do that with this, couldn't you? There's nothing stopping you. There we go. Okay, so then you end up with something like this.
Now, I know you're looking at the one being made on blue. The blue one's actually sold out. We've only got it with the beige background now.
So how are we doing for time? Okay.
4 minutes on demo.
Okay, so you would then just sew down. You can either hand sew it down using just like a little blind stitch all the way along there to sew down that edge. And then you would position your flower on top in exactly the same way.
Did you make the whole flower before? So if you made that flower now, you've got a pink bit and a yellow bit.
Yeah.
Would you add the yellow bit to the pink bit first and then stitch it on as a whole, or would you put the pink bit onto the main fabric and then put the yellow bit on top of that?
I would do the first option that you said. I would put the yellow bit onto the flower and then put the whole thing on. Yeah.
Okay, brilliant.
Okay. So in true blue Peter fashion, here's one that I made earlier, just so that you can have some ideas. So this one, instead of using the satin stitch or blanket stitch, I just free motioned it in.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
Complete just free motion. Which is perfect. If you're going to have a wall hanging, it's absolutely perfect just to free motion it in like that.
Of course, yeah. You do remember, if you're going to free motion it and you're going to have it on the bed and you're going to wash it regularly, the edges are going to eventually start fraying, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Look nice. I know, I like that shabby chic kind of look.
So free motion around the edge, around the windows, and then exactly what I just showed you with the bars for the windows. The roof, I don't know if you can see.
Yeah, you can see it. It's scalloped. Yeah,
Yeah, the roof is scalloped. Now, it's so easy to do that. All I did was actually draw on the back.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I just took a Frixion pen, which I don't really want to use on the front of my quilt, but I'm quite happy to use it on the back.
Yeah.
And drew in my scallops, and then I free motioned over from the back.
Right, so now, would that be done once you've made your quilt sandwich, or do you do it, because obviously you can have you're going to have sewn the rows together before you made the quilt sandwich. Would you do that when you quilted the whole quilt?
Yes.
Or would you wouldn't you? Try and do it at this point,
Yeah. So, but again, and then you just iron off the Frixion pen afterwards. Yeah. But it's a good way of getting some extra texture in.
No, it's lovely. That's really nice, yeah.
And the other thing that I've done on this one is I've put in a little bit of a sort of picket fence. Well, it's meant to look like a picket fence. I don't know if you can see it.
Hang on.
No? Don't know. No. I don't know. I've gone to all this extra effort and we can't see it.
If you have the beige background, you really see it. Oh, Elliot can see it. Maybe you can see it at home.
Okay.
Maybe it's just me.
Yeah. And again, don't be frightened of it. I've just used like an open darning foot, and I've used the width of my darning foot to help me position.
We'll see the back of it from the other side, won't we? So we see the shapes that you did.
There we go. That's a good idea.
Oh, I see.
See, and all I've done is I used the width of my darning foot. So I went all the way down there, and then went up the next one, and I used the edge of my darning foot to help me keep it even. Yeah. And I just worked up and down, up and down, up and down.
Brilliant. Kat saying she would now do French knots and have like little flowers running along the bottom of the picket. You can tell she's just got a house, can't you? And doing gardening and
things. You could put trees, you could put...
Do whatever you want, really, can't you?
You could put smoke coming out the chimney, you could put some clouds in.
That hasn't got a chimney, that one. If you've got smoke coming out of that one, it's a bit worrying.
But perhaps you'd have to free motion on the chimney first.
Oh, yeah, that's that. Or if you wanted to, you could actually, when you're attaching the fabric, you could put a little chimney on, couldn't you, in the fabric and things like that.
Yeah, you could do. But if I was a quilt as you go person, and I wanted to do a lot of quilting, I would definitely opt for doing like 3.
Did you say that again, sorry?
I would definitely opt for doing like 3 rows, because playing with a row like that, and you can get a lot of quilting in it relatively easy.
Yes, of course, yeah. Yeah, because if you don't want to be fighting with the whole quilt under your machine or whatever, it's so much easier, isn't it?
Exactly.
Anne can't find the binding chart on your website. Can you remember where it is?
Mola binding, it should be on there. It's definitely on there.
Mola
in the shop.
Binding.
If you go to the shop, and it actually comes up as £0 and 0 pence.
Okay, go to the shop.
Yeah.
It'll say Mola Binding. It won't have a price on it, so you can just check out because it's for free.
Yeah.
And is it a
PDF?
Yeah, that's it.
Downloadable PDF.
Yeah, that's the word. That's what I was looking for. Anything else you want to say before we move on?
This one was just cross-hatched, and again, I would have done it from the back. You can get away with so much quilting if you turn it over and put all your markings on the back, especially with black.
Yes, of course. Because you don't want to mark that. And did you stop the cross-hatching as you got to the edge of the house? The cross-hatching doesn't go over the houses, does it?
It doesn't go over the houses.
Brilliant. Thank you very much. Oh, she's just having a quick peek now to make sure. Right, I've only got the beige one left. The blue one's completely sold out. So what you get in your kit is you get your instructions, Sallieann's instructions. Remember, there's an email. If you bought it, there's an email address on the back that you can email Sally and say, I've got that quilt. And then she will let you into her. It's not called the Secret Society.
No, it's called the Little Pattern Sewing Club with Sallieann Harrison.
The Little Pattern Sewing, but it's private. Nobody else can go in it apart from people that Sally invites into it. So it's completely private. So if you're frightened about joining groups on Facebook, because I know sometimes it's a bit weird, isn't it? Because anybody in the whole world can. Only people you've invited in are in there. So it's a safe community, isn't it? So it's very, very safe community. Oh, she's found it. She's found it.
Brilliant.
Thank you very much indeed. So anyway, so you get your 2 meters of your beige, you get your instructions, and then you get 16 fat quarters, all in the beautiful colours there. Or you could replace some of them for your Liberties, your Kaffe or whatever. Use these for your houses and then use your Kaffe for your windows or something like that. Or in fact, do a lovely Kaffe or Liberty or whatever, William Morris house. I mean, we've all got bits and bobs, haven't we? The fabric we use for masks, you've got some of that left over. Because it doesn't take much to do a house, does it? No. Actually, you're going to... Where are the 16 colours going to go? So I suppose it's the flowers. You're going to have some left over, aren't you? Because if you cut an orange house out of this, right, so you've got a fat quarter of each colour. If you cut a house, the house is only going to go there, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you've got all of this left over to do flowers and bits and bobs with. It's a really, really, really good deal. As I say, I've only got the beige one left. Blue one's completely sold out. If you want the pattern on its own, if you've got your own stash, $9.99 for the pattern on its own.
You're saying, sorry, can I?
No, go.
Saying about doing it in Liberty, there is a picture of a Liberty one in the club.
Oh, but you've got to be in the club to see it.
Yeah.
You've got to be in the club to see it. Also, remember, if you come in and buy this, not only can you join Sally's Secret Society, but you're going for today's. There's a draw just for today. You buy anything today. It doesn't have to be a Kaffe purchase. If you bought this instruction packet here, I'll start again. If you bought these instructions, your name will go into the hat, and you could be in the chance of winning a signed Kaffe book. There, we'll announce the winner tomorrow. We will answer all your Kaffe questions in the next hour. I promise. Okay, so Sallieann's back in an hour's time. Oh, she's just wrecking my joint over there. Sally's back in an hour, and she's going to be making I can't remember the name of it, the aeroplane quilt. Really, really lovely aeroplane quilt. That's from a kit. That's from a bundle. That's just that there is just a print. It's already selling on pre-order. That is just a print of the finished thing, and it's much bigger than that picture on there. It's called On the Go, Let's Fly. Anyway, don't go anywhere, because straight after the break, I've got more Kaffe. We've got 2 more Kaffe interviews, and I've got more Kaffe fabrics and books to show you. So go nowhere. We'll see you in 3 from now.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task, and sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Well, our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. They're full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and as enjoyable as possible. And not only will they take your order, they will also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers, and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
It's the event we've all been waiting for. We are bringing the festival to you right in your living room. So sit back, get yourself a cup of tea and join us from Tuesday the 27th of July to Sunday the 1st of August as we bring you 6 days packed with quilting. Everything that you might miss if you can't make Festival of Quilts this year and more. With quilts from William Morris, Kaffe Fassett, Village Street Row a Month and brand new guest, Chris English, the improv quilter. Learn a new quilting technique such as confetti quilting and stock up on your favourite quilting cottons from designers such as Kaffe Fassett, Liberty and Moda. All this and more from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. on Tuesday the 27th of July to Sunday the 1st of August on Freeview 72, Sky 670, YouTube and Facebook Live.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Oh, got more cave coming up this hour. Now, just so you know, I've just changed my iPad because mine wasn't giving me all the messages and it was all a bit weird. So I've just changed my iPad. I'm still there, but I'm not as John Scott. I'm as Sewing Street now. You'll see me as Sewing Street. Right, okay, the book, brand new today, $19.99. Now, it should be $25.99. Yes, the recommended retail price is $25.99. And then we found it everywhere at lots of other places, $23.99. And then we found it in one place for 20 something, but it was on pre-order, not to be delivered until the 7th, or dispatched till the 7th of August. Ours is ready. Ours is ready to go. Okay, so many have gone, I can't tell you. So many have gone, I can't tell you. Well, I'll keep you updated as the show goes on. It's a brand new book. It's called Kaffe Fassett Quilts in an English village book. Isn't it funny when you see a word written down? English didn't look quite right there, did it? But it is right. Okay, now we got some questions over the break and during Sallieann's hour, which I didn't want to disturb Sallieann's hour with. So I'll try and cover some of them. Oh, here you go, I'll do them now. Which of Kave's book is the pattern for the quilt with the full set of squares shown on the photo? You mean the photo on the book? Wendy, which of Kave's book has the pattern for the quilt with the full set of squares shown on photo? Which photo do you mean there? Let me know which photo you mean, and we'll try and help you, Wendy, because that's obviously not squares, that's stars on that one. So let me know which one you think it is. That was 46 minutes ago. I hope you're still with us, Wendy. Okay, was there another question? Okay, we could do some of the others later on. So this book here, right? So at the front, oh, there's a squares one there called Paperweight Checkerboard. We know what the paperweight is now. Anyway, let me know, Wendy, let me know. At the front of the book, it's all pictures of beautiful Lavenham in Suffolk and all of the, where all the quilts hung very early in the morning, hung around. I think they just threw it over people's houses, took a picture and ran. That's what I think they did, look. Now, in the first hour, there were 2 interviews with Kaffe in the first hour. One about his, questions that Rebecca Reed just wanted to ask him, and one about the book. So if you missed that, please go and look on YouTube later for his interview in the first hour. We've got 2 more in this hour. We've got 2, it's what? Oh, apparently next week there'll be an hour-long version. You obviously won't go out on the show. They won't give me an hour off. You know, it'll be on the website or something like that. Anyway, look. Oh, there's the diamonds one. Who was it? Asked about that earlier, I remember. Right, okay. So, a beautiful, beautiful book. But at the front, like what I'm saying is at the front, it's all like pictures like that. But at the back, it's all the patterns and all the instructions for all the quilts in the book. Lovely. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So many of those have gone. We've got it ready to go. A lot of people that we've looked at have only got it in pre-order and it's not being dispatched till the 7th of August. So ours is ready to go. We'll be packing it on Monday, they will. Packing it on Monday. Oh, right. Now, remember I said earlier about the 5-inch charm packs, right? They've all sold out apart from this one. And there's only one left, did you say? Oh, there's 2 left. There's 2 left. So fastest fingers first. This one is called Prism, not Prison, Prism. It's beautiful, isn't it? Gorgeous, deep, deep colours. I've got these prints coming up in fat quarters and design roll and 10-inch squares, but the 5-inch square, about to sell out. All the other 5-inch squares have sold out. So I have got, oh, right, hang on. I've got fat quarters, I've got 10-inch layer cakes, I've got design roll, but then look what else I've also got coming up later. It's called a what? I will not. Oh, it's a strip pack. You get 26-inch design strips. That's coming up in the rest of this hour. But you know what? Should we watch? This is sold out. Shall we watch a film? Is it time for a film, or do you want to do something else first? So the pre-cuts film, Elliot, please. Are you ready? Let's go.
If you were given one of these,
yeah,
what would you do with it?
Oh, I would love it.
What would you do with it?
What I would do is look through. I would throw them all over the floor so that you can look at them all spread out, and then just start to play. You know, the idea that you have these, like that little buttons.
I love that.
You know, which is a tight little pattern, and then you've got Brandon's shark's teeth. You know, look at the fresh, how that little saturated color with that very fresh cutting black and white. Wonderful.
So would you just simply join them together, or would you want to be cutting and piecing and pinwheeling and half squares?
Oh, I cut everything and put it up on the wall. I have this work wall, you know, which is
the design wall.
Yeah, it's a design wall, which is invaluable. Before I discovered that, I used to just fold up things like handkerchiefs on the floor and stand on a bed and try to get it right, and it never was quite right. Whereas when you have that wall and you can place your pieces and you can
really
arrange the whole quilt, you can see it take away all the things that don't work, add the things that do. This is the most invaluable tool, I think.
Yeah, no, we sell them on Sallieann, and I know they're very popular because...
Yeah, well, they should be. They're a great, great tool for working.
Fascinating. Fascinating, isn't it? Absolutely fascinating. Right, okay. Now, so the 5-inch charm pack is sold out of this range, which is called Prism. But I do have, look at the colours in here. This is the 10-inch layer cake. Beautiful, isn't it? Because the colours in there. This one's more of a rainbow collection. So if you wait till you see as you go through here, right? This is full rainbow. This not cool and warm. There's paper fans in the bright, bright pinks and reds. Then we've got the convolulus. More convolulus. All the questions about the quilt kits, I'll go through those in a second. We'll do quilt kits. Once I've done Prism, we'll go through quilt kits, I promise. There's paperweights in orange. Lovely, that's a carnation-y one. That's so typical of Kaffe, isn't it? I've got some of these fabrics by the half metre coming up later. In fact, oh no. I was going to say something there that wasn't true. Brassica in the brights. Then you've got now the zigzag, very Missoni-esque, because Kaffe used to design for Kaffe, didn't Kaffe used to design for Missoni, didn't they? There you go, your paperweights in green. Lovely crisscross there. Now, I don't know if maybe it wasn't my iPad. There's no messages. Have you got any messages on your Facebook? Oh, okay, that's fine. I've got lots of people watching, joining us, but nobody actually writing a message. Brilliant. Then you've got your polka dots there. Then you've got your crisscrosses there. Brassica in blues. Leaves, they're beautiful, aren't they? Then you've got brassica in purple. Oh, more of the crisscross in there. Now, that one there's lovely, isn't it? Now, that one... Oh, hello, Claire, thank you. That one there appears in one of the ones we had earlier, didn't it? Anyway, beautiful. £44.99. They're 10-inch squares, 100% cotton. Kaffe quality, Kaffe colours, Kaffe beautifulness. Cacophony of Kaffe you've got there. Beautiful. So that's your 10-inch layer cake. We've also got... that's got to go with that. The design roll. I'm not going to open this one because, I mean, look, oh, look. This is what we mean by the rainbow of colour. Look at that. Sue's still here. Thank you, Sue. Let me know you're still here. £44.90. So these are the same fabrics you've just seen in the 10-inch layer cake, charm pack layer cake, but these are in the design roll. They're 2.5 inches wide. Oh, Sue says, sorry, just hypnotised by all the pretty things you've got there. Helen says, I'm here too. Oh, thank you, everybody. Thank you. Yeah, we will. If we don't get through everything in this hour, don't worry. We'll bring it back in the 12 o'clock hour and I'll do a recap in the 12 o'clock hour as well. People buy multiples of this one. Well, if you're going to do one of those design roll quilts, these are perfect, aren't they? Oh, Alice and Marion still watching. Karen in Dumfries has sent me a message on my bottom. Not sure you'll see this, but good morning, sweetheart, anyway. Thank you, Karen. Saw it, seen it, done it. $44.99. Everyone's mesmerised by the Kaffe, says Claire. Okay, now I'm intrigued to see the name on this one. Whoop! I have two of Kaffe's 5-inch charm packs. Naughty, naughty, I know. Thinking of doing a bit of a Chris English improv quilt with them. Throwing random into the mix from Janica. Janica? Is it Janica? Janica? Don't know, I wasn't here. Beautiful, $44.99. I've also got this in fat quarters. Oh, look at the colours. Look, 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 look. Because normally Kaffe, what they do at Kaffe, at Free Spirit, is they normally do you a cool or a warm, don't they? Or a lipstick and an ocean or something like that. Whereas this is very, very rainbow, isn't it? $79.99 makes them £4 each. £4 for each fat quarter in there. For those you don't know, a fat quarter is where you take a metre of fabric and you cut it down the middle there and cut it across the middle there into 4, and each of those is a fat quarter. Now, in the UK and Europe, it's a metre. In America, it's a yard. So it depends where they come from, whether they're a yard or a metre. Because when we first saw in Sewing Quarter, somebody, she said they wanted some money back because I'd said it was a metre cut into 4, and they'd only got a yard cut into 4. $79.99, that beautiful array of your fat quarters there. Right, now I've got to do quilt kits. I don't know if I'll do all of them now. Which one should we do? We're going to do Skyfall. Oh, no. No, no, no. Purple Bricks has sold out. We are going to do Skyfall now. This is Skyfall. Now I'm going to lose that one. This is what Sallieann was doing, making all that noise at the end of her show. Everything was falling on top of her. Right, so this is Skyfall, first of all. This is lovely. Look, which way up have they got it? That way. There you go. There you go. This one's also selling incredibly well, but I will open the box on this one so you can have a look at this one. It's $119.99, but you can have it on split pay if you want. What is it? 2 payments of $59.99. No interest charge whatsoever. Okay, now, oh, sorry. I'm going to sit down now and take you through it. So it's called Skyfall. It's not in the book. It's not in the book. Right, so it's 150. Oh, excuse me. It's 155 by 178 centimetres. Stuart says, I'm in the shop now, sewing up my Alaska rainbow quilt pattern, rather fitting with all these cave colours. It is, isn't it? And Sue says, I'm just staring at the back. No, the black and chevron quilt behind you. It's here, Sue. 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 Oh, it's sideways now. It's gone sideways now. Sue, we're doing it now. Right, so what you get in here is you get... Oh, well, I'll open it. Let's open it. Let's just open it. Yes, and somebody asked if the instructions are inside the box. Of course they are. Look. Oh, sorry. Sturdy boxes. Oh, look! How beautiful is that? So that is, must be 42 10-inch squares in there. And then in here, you get your instructions. Let me just... instructions there. How many? Okay, now this may sound a lot, but there are only 35 left, and I know how many we started with. There's only 35 of these left. Here's your instructions. Now it's beginner, this one. It's beginner. Now I need you to do something for me because the measurements on our graphics are different to the measurements on the pattern. So I need you, is there any way you can go and check? Oh, I can measure this one. Oh, silly me. Of course, I've got it. I've got the real thing here, haven't I? Because on our graphics, look, it says 165 by 190. And on the thing, it says 150. It's not much, but I don't want you to think the one on the pattern says 153 by 179 centimetres, obviously. So, going across the top, it is 153. It's 153 by... So we'll just change the graphics because it's our graphics that are wrong, obviously, isn't it? Because when I held it up earlier, Elliot said, I don't think that's 165. So 153 by... I'm guessing the one on the pattern's right rather than ours. That's 150... 181. Oh! Right, yeah, 181 it is. The pattern says 150 by 179, so I'd go with that one. I'd go with that one if I were you. Right, so let's get back to the unpacking. So, look, beginners. There's your pattern fabric. And then in here, there's other fabric. I'll show you in a second. And that's it. That's how you do it. It's half square triangles, look. All half square triangles. And in here is the fabric. I wish they wouldn't put sellotape on these. Because I feel... Oh, Kat, have you still got your birthday present here? Can I have a piece of tissue paper? I gave Kat a birthday present yesterday and I wrapped it all into tissue paper. Oh, look. So you get the jet black solid fabric here. Now you get 2 of those. I'm not quite sure. Wait, this is your binding. This is your binding. But I don't know why they've cut that into 2 pieces. Let's have a look. Oh, yes, I can. One's 108 inches wide. It's not for the backing. It's not for the backing. You have to do your own backing. But for some reason, they've given you 70 centimetres of the 108 inches wide, and you've got over 1 metre of the 44 inches wide. and you've got the shark's teeth, and you've got the layer cakes. Beautiful, aren't they? $119.99. 2 split payments of $59.99. No interest charge. Oh, what's that in old money? Oh, Karen. 153 will be 60, just over, 150 is 60 centimetres. So just over 60 inches across by 179. Well, 100 is 40 and 79 is 71 inches. 71 inches. Is that right? Does that help, Karen? This is Skyfall. And this will make this, which is this. So it's enough for your front and your binding. You have to supply your own wadding and you have to supply your own backing. Have I got it sideways? Oh, sorry, I've got it sideways. There you go. But if it's Skyfall, wouldn't you want the arrows going downwards? But the picture's going upwards, isn't it? Anyway, it's beautiful. Loads in baskets. Now remember, we also had purple bricks this morning, and that sold out completely. That one there is Skyfall. Do you know, I wasn't going to do them all now, but let's do the other one now. Let's do the other one now. While we're doing quilt kits, let's do that one. So the next one, and let me get off my stool. The next one is called Watercourse. Watercourse. I'll just put this over here. Sorry, I'm not there. Now, this one's the most affordable on this one. Let me find it. But it's still on split pay, though. Right, here we go. There you go. Can you see that? Let me have a look. Now, you see, Kat thinks it looks tribal. I think it looks like it's movement, like water. So it's $109.99, split pay, 2 split pays of $54.99. I will check the measurements. 146 by 177, it says on the box. Oh, almost, a 1 centimetre out on the box. It's beautiful, isn't it? Today, it's the most affordable, and yesterday, the most affordable Kaffe quilt box that we've had, kit that we've had. Right, I'm going to open it. So you get, now, you get 10 different fabrics, over 7 metres of fabric in here. Plus your instructions. Look. Instructions are in there, look. The instructions are in there. So now this is intermediate level, this one. Lo says good morning. Pat says morning. John just bought the purple bricks. Oh, you got it in, only just got it in time, Pat. The instructions are in the box, yes. I haven't opened the purple bricks one because it's all sold out. But this, yes, all of them have instructions in like this, right? So let's have a look. So there you get all the fabrics that are in there, plus what they're called, plus how much you get of them, right? And then this is your cutting, so it tells you what to cut out of each fabric. And then there's just instructions, your blocks. Oh, actually, they're all the same block, just in different colourways, look. And look, they've got a half triangular, no, half rectangle, no. What's the word I'm looking for? Sally Stevens did these the other day. Not half square triangle, half rectangle triangles. It's only one block repeated, but it's more complex, and they twist it round like that, don't they? £109.99. Split pay £54.99, just 2 payments, no interest charge. You do not have to take the split pay if you don't want to. It's lovely. Should we open it? Should we open it? Oh, look. Can I have another piece of tissue paper out of your box? Oh, right, look at this then. So, what we get in here is we get button mosaic, which is the white one there, That's the button mosaic. You get 1 1/4 yards of that one. We get, that's one of his latest ones, That's one of his latest designs, that one. We get chips in the pink, which is, oh, there it is. Chips in the pink. That one there, is that one designed by Brendan? That one's rose. You get 5/8 of a yard of that one. Then you've got shark's teeth. Oh, that's nice. That's beautiful. That's in pine, apparently. Gorgeous. Then we've got prune. We've got pebble in prune, apparently, which is D, which is this one here. Beautiful. That's Brandon. That's one of Brandon's. They're the collective. So it's Brandon, Kaffe and Philip all do different colouring in and different bits and bobs. Then we've got Dancing Dahlia, which is that one there. I'm going to test him now. Oh, it doesn't say. Beautiful. Then we've got Brassica, which is there in the orange. Oh, rust, that one is. Then we've got Damask Flower, which is that one there in orange. Then we've got Moss Flower in pink. Then we've got another Brassica there. And then we've got a lotus leaf. I thought that was called Convolulus, that one. Anyway, you get all the fabric. That's enough for the top and the binding. So let's see which. Your binding is this one here. Beautiful, isn't it? The most affordable, I'll show you the picture again. The most affordable Kaffe kit that I've got today. Well, and yesterday. They didn't have one this affordable yesterday either. No, I haven't had any Kaffe quilts this week. Hang on, in Quilt Week, have I been in this? What day is it? So I was only in, oh, I can't remember now. I was in Wednesday, Thursday. No, we didn't have a Kaffe quilt. Well, I must have had one all week then. It said, look, February 2021 collection. It's that new. It's that new. It's piecing and it's intermediate. Let's see how they do that. Oh, there you go. There's your half rectangle triangles. I love it. I love it. I think that's so beautiful the way it's put together. Where are they then? Where are they on there? There they are. Your half. Oh, I can't. They're rectangles cut in half to make diamonds. That's what I want to say. Who? Hello, new customers. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Elliot says, hello. My name's John Scott. And he's called Elliot. Right, okay, so you've got to remember that purple bricks are sold out completely. Half of the Skyfall has gone. And how many of these? What percentage of these? Quarter of the stock of these have gone. It's a deep sigh, Elliot. Okay. Perfect. Right, okay, I've got to pull that away now. I can't stay to help them today because I've got to race straight off to Jewellery Maker. I'm doing a shift at Jewellery Maker straight after here today. I thought, why? Why did I say yes? I have no idea. All right, how difficult is intermediate, says Maureen. I think, Maureen, if you can sew a straight line and you've made a quilt before, then I think you could do it. Because where's the pattern? Look, if you look at the pattern, right, all the blocks are identical. So what you do is you're sewing two. So basically you're sewing on the bias there to make your, oh, they've called it nosegay. They've called that the nosegay, not a half rectangle triangle. Then you've got your 9 patch, which is straightforward, isn't it? And then what else do you need? Is that it? No, and then there's a half square triangle and two oblongs. So I think, morning John and team, says Georgina. I think as long as you can sew and you can sew on the bias, I think buy lots of best press. Buy lots of best press and make sure you best press it before you start it. I've got a question on my bottom from Veronica. Oh, hang on. Just bought the Skyfall quilt to go with the 2 5-inch charm packs from earlier. Love you and Sewing Street from Veronica. Well done, Veronica. Well done. They're beautiful, aren't they? They're all so lovely. I don't know how you choose which one you want. Oh, I tell you what else might be a bit more, not difficult, but why it's intermediate is, look, you've got a very fine not border, what's that called in there? Like a sashing. What do you call it? Sashing in there of the buttons. You see that? And then you've got the wider border on it as well. So, because that's where you have to be careful stitching, isn't it? Because that's quite narrow, that one. It's beautiful, though. Oh, no, it's pre-order jumping backwards and forwards again. I do apologise. It's normally okay when Kat doesn't change the graphics. It's normally all right, but apparently it's not even that today. It's jumping all over the place today. We have told them, but it's a Saturday. What do you expect? Right, let's just put this down because I've got so much more to show you now. We will redress the set. It's just a bit of a mess at the moment. Mind you, if they're all going to sell out, we have to be careful. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put that up there. And I'll put that up there. Righty-ho. All the way to the left. This one. Ooh. Now, I've got no 5-inch charm packs left now. No 5-inch charm packs left. The one from this team sold out. 10-inch charm pack. Well, actually, that's the best one for me to... that's the best one for me to open, isn't it? Because... Where is it then? Where is it? Oh, is that what they're all out there for? Oh, Elliot, nobody told us. Nobody, so that's why I've been opening them all. Oh, Elliot's just told us at 10:30 that these are all open in the other room. And we came in this morning going, why is whose desk was it at? I can't remember whose desk. They had all these open. Anyway, here we go. So we got Banana Plantation. Beautiful. Then we've got Jumble. Then we've got Jumble. Now, Maureen, thank you, John. I love the watercourse and I love you too. Oh, thank you. Now this one, we know what this one's in that quilt. This one was called Prune. Was that one called Prune? Do you know what? I was watching a shopping channel last night, just flicking through. Actually, I was watching my friend Chloe doing these handbags and she's supposed to finish at 6. And I went back at like 6:25. She was still on. But it wasn't her channel I was watching. I flicked onto another channel, which is a very, very famous shopping channel. And the presenter wouldn't touch any of... She said, I obviously can't touch it because of we're doing... So she didn't touch any of the things she was selling. And I was like, am I not meant to be touching these? No, it's all right, isn't it? Because we're all sanitised and everything. But she wouldn't touch the... Whatever she was selling, she wouldn't touch it. Maureen thinks everything's beautiful today. I think Maureen's been drinking. She's having a Sunday sherry. Oh, no, it's only 10:30. No, she hasn't. No, she hasn't. Sorry. Beautiful, aren't they? These are called dahlias. I'd call them more gerberas myself. Was that hydrangea, that one? Jumbles. They're lovely. So this is £44.99. Oh, that's... Wow. It's not called Shark's Teeth, is it? No. Oh, it is called Shark's Teeth. You've got the brochure there. Open the brochure and have a look. Yeah, what's it called, though? It is called Shark's Teeth. There you go. I used to call it bunting. Because when my dad came back from the Persian Gulf, he brought all these presents for everybody, and he brought me a shark's jaw with teeth in it, like, you know. Anyway, no, I haven't still got it. It stank. It lived in the garage, and then when we moved, it got thrown in the bin. Then we got your Banana Plantation again. No, much too early for me, says Maureen. Yeah, sorry, Maureen, I forgot how early it was. You see, to me, I've been up since 4:30, so I've been up for 6 hours already. It feels like lunchtime already. In fact, you might be hearing funny noises. That's my tummy making the most awful grumbling. Oh! Now, we had that earlier in Prune. No, what was it called, Prune? Anyway, there's a different colourway. Oh, look. I've not seen that colourway before. Beautiful. Buttons. Oh, that's what we think looks like Hannah's hair. Oh, look. The feathers are incredible, aren't they? No, I know, Maureen, not you. Oh, hang on. I've got 2 Maureens now saying, well, hang on. Which Maureen was I talking to? Oh, sorry. I'm getting all my Maureens confused now. We have to have Mo 1, Mo 2, Maureen 1, Maureen 2, won't we? Anyway, I didn't mean to offend any of you. I wasn't suggesting anything. Oh, that's nice. I don't drink either, Maureen B. Got a message from Lorraine on my bottom. Hi, John. Great show. Beautiful fabrics. Just want to say a big thanks to the call centre. Absolutely brilliant. Helped me with a query on my cave quilt order from Lorraine in Merseyside. It's our pleasure. They are good, aren't they, Lorraine? They are good. Look at that. I've not seen this colourway before. It's lovely, isn't it? Gorgeous. Wouldn't think of putting black and brown together, would you? Mind you, I put a pair of brown shoes with a black suit, but there you go. That's the 10-inch charm pack. Remember the prints, the colours, because I'm not opening them. This is hot. Is that what it's called? Hot? Hot colourway. Right, so... Okay, now... Right, hang on. I need a trolley. No, only because I want to keep the ones that you just brought in separate to the ones from here. Now, look, this looks like a design roll, doesn't it? But instead of them being 2.5 inches wide, they're 6 inches wide, and they're called a design strip in hot. No, it isn't, Elliot, because 3 would make it 7.5 inches. Elliot's saying it's the equivalent of having 3. He's not very good at counting inches, is Elliot? Have you not? Look. Just seeing where to open it now. So you get 20 strips. They'll be width of fabric, look. So 44 inches wide, but 6 inches deep. Oh, Wendy Orlando. She emailed today. Oh, she's loving the show. I'm to sit on her hands today. She's on Monday, everybody, with me for 3 hours. She's in. I know. Have we got any cushioners? Have you seen my dressing room? I've got a cage full in my dressing room. And also, I couldn't get in my dressing room today. Vix has left all her PA equipment. It's called PA when she goes singing and everything. It's all posh. It's all that Bosey stuff. I know. Anyway. So you get a 6-inch square. Also on Monday, Wendy Orlando's got block of the month for her knitting and her crochet. Shark's teeth in black and white. Beautiful, aren't they? Stunning. Now they're the same colours. Now obviously there won't be all of them because look, there's no repeats. There's no repeats in here. You get a 6-inch. Oh, hang on. You get a repeat, like that's chips, isn't it? You get that one, but in a different colour, look. Nicola wants all of this beautiful fabric. Another Maureen's come in going, yeah, different Maureen. Buttons, banana plantation. I don't know if I've seen the one on black. I saw the one with the yellow background, the one with the red background, but this is... No, I saw it in this, but I've not seen it. Like when we did them by the half metre, and little Paul's got a shirt and short combo out of this, hasn't he, for his holidays? Oh, Maureen. Right, that does it. I'm going on my iPad now to make an order. Aren't they lovely, those 6-inch strips? For $44.90. So it's the width of fabric, 44 inches wide, 6 inches deep. But you get 20 of them. Makes them 20... Hang on. Makes it £2. Is it £2.20 each? 20 of them. So... Oh, I'm confused. 10 of them would be £4.50. Yeah, $2.24 each. Buttons in purple. Dahlias. Oh! That's Elvis, yeah, with the fabric. I'll show you. I'll open one out for you in a minute. Look, there's Hannah's hair. They're what? No, they're the same as a design roll. The same as a design roll. But more than twice the height, but not quite 3 times the height. Because twice the height would be 5 inches, And 3 times height would be 7.5 inches. Wendy Orlando, say thanks, John. Don't have to nab mine off the sofa now. Looking forward to Monday. Ah, I haven't seen Wendy Orlando for ages. I thought they were separating us. Right, look, here you go. Width of fabric by 6 inches. Come on, John. There you go. Lovely, isn't it? You're loving this. You are loving this. Oh, I'm sorry. I look like I've been dragged through a hedge backwards this morning, don't I? We do what? I haven't finished this range yet, have I? Hang on. I'm not opening the fat quarters now. Right, hang on. I'm going to put that in there. So when you come to pack, you know it's there. So I'm going to put that one on the top shelf. And I'm going to put that one on the middle shelf. And I've got that one. So everything on the top shelf. There we go. So I'll explain later. Right. Fat quarters now. I'm not going to open these. Exactly the same fabrics, but your fat quarter bundle. Beautiful. £94 and 99 pence because you get 20. Oh, now you get these are more affordable because they're normally £4 each, aren't they? Right? £4 would make that £100. You get 25 times 4 would be £100. £3.79 a fat quarter right there. That's good, isn't it? 25 fat quarters you get in there from the hot range. It's funny they put black and white in the hot wheat range, isn't it? It's beautiful though, isn't it? Elliot's obviously got all the press release comments next door because he's saying as though he knows it. It goes, this one's... You can't remember what happened 20 minutes ago, so you're not going to remember what you said on Thursday. £94 and 99 pence, this one. Morning, John. 30 years ago, I discovered Kaffe. Oh, no, Julia. That must have... Oh, no, I think I discovered... Hang on. No, about the same time as me. Did you go to the shop in Kensington High Street and get one of the ermine tapestries? Kaffe ermine tapestries. 30 years ago, I discovered Kaffe in his tapestry book. I made some wonderful cushions from it. Must find it again. Lo said, should be getting ready to go to my friend's wedding, but sat here watching you with a latte. We're going to a wedding. It's funny, I haven't been to a wedding. I think the last wedding I went to was Cherries. I went to Vix's 2 years ago this week, just gone. Okay. Oh, hang on. I've got DVUI52. Oh, that's from a different range. That's from a different range. Ignore that then. That one goes on there. Right. Oh, have I got a equator? Yeah, it's over there. It's over there. Should we do equator next? Do you mind if I do something different? Can we do this one first? Because this one's kind of exciting me a little bit, this one. I love these fresh colourways. So this one's called Cool. Cool. Now, have I got, before I go rummaging, have I got this one open, Elliot? Yeah. Oh, now where's this one from, Kat? There's one on its own there. Right, so this is the 10-inch charm pack here, so that can go on there. This is beautiful. Oh, this one's been opened. Yeah, look, there you go. Oh, look at the colours. Look at the colours. Look at the colours. 42 pieces at £44.99. Oh, now, you see, I've not seen that colourway before of the Hannah's hair. Then we've got the jumbles. Then we've got the feathers. Then we've got... Now, that's not brassica, is it, that one? What's that one called, Elliot? So Elliot thinks he knows the name and the colours of all of them. He doesn't know that one. Hannah's hair. Hannah's hair. John, it's my 75th birthday tomorrow. I can't watch us out for lunch at... Oh, you're going to Chiswick Fire Station. I love it there. Oh, getting up to mischief. It's a restaurant. It's a restaurant. Yeah, of course it is. I love it there. Oh, happy birthday for Julia. Happy birthday for tomorrow, my love. Oh, no. It's lovely. It's really lovely. I love Chiswick. If I win the lottery, what day is it? Oh, I might do the lottery tonight. When I win the lottery tonight, I'm going to buy a house in Chiswick. And you see, my friend Nadine's got a tiny, tiny, tiny house in Chiswick, and it's worth millions. I know. I remember a few years ago, some friends of a friend of mine, they weren't my friends, they bought a house in Chiswick, and it was over £1 million, and everybody went, you're mad, you're mad. It's now worth something like 8 million now. I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? Oh, look at the colours in there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, look at this one. I've not seen this one either. Okay, I'm going to stop just 1 second. I've got a message. Liz in Eccleshall is... Happy birthday. Liz from Eccleshall, happy birthday. Now, Jane Alcock her shop used to be in Eccleshall, didn't it? And it was really funny. When I was coming down the M6 last week, when I was coming back from the north, and I was stuck in traffic, I was like, there's the sign for Eccleshall, because it's not a sign anymore. It's a little thing on the bridge, isn't it? I thought I might pop in. So it's Liz's birthday, and she's been sent lots of love from Corinne. Happy birthday from Corinne, Liz, in Eccleshall. Have a lovely day. Back to this. I know lots of birthdays at the moment, aren't there? Julia, 75 tomorrow, going partying down the Chiswick Fire. Beautiful. Where are we? August the 1st. August, September, October. No, oh, firework night. Lots of babies conceived on firework night. Look, buttons. Hannah's, oh, now! All these different colour ranges I've not seen before. Oh, look at the electric blues in there. Julia, are you going to have the ice cream sandwich as your pudding? Kat wants to know. That's nice. Look at the lime greens in there. Who coloured this one in, Elliot? Kaffe did this one. That's your 10-inch layer cake. Can't speak this morning, so I'll just put that one in there then. Oh, which one am I going to do next then? Am I allowed to open it or not? No. How many have you got in stock? Oh, no. Elliot says don't open it. I've done what? Oh, Liz, we've made her day. Oh, I hope you're having a lovely day. Right, so that one goes... Oh, no, I can't put that away yet. You see, I can't help to put everything away, like I've said, so Elliot has to put all these away on his own later. That's why he's telling me not to open them. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's ripped now. I have to keep this one in the studio. Look, these are amazing. So you get a width of fabric, so 44 inches in length, 6 inches wide. You see, that's the thing about a design roll is you sometimes lose the actual design, the pattern. You get the gorgeous colours and glimpses of it, but this way, imagine if you could do half square triangles out of that. That's just going to be beautiful, isn't it? 6 inches wide. You get 20 of them. That's right, isn't it? 20, yeah. Have a look at this. Look, beautiful. 44.90. Now that's the other one I'd seen. We know that one. We know chips in the blue. We know dahlias. Oh, I've not seen dahlias in that green before. Oh yes, she's having the ice cream sandwich. They're beautiful, aren't they? Buttons. It is your birthday. You're only 75 once, aren't you? Well, the thing is, right, when I'm 75, I think that's all I'll be able to eat is ice cream, isn't it? Well, no, I'll have given up all my restrictive diets by then. Oof. But you see, a friend of mine had a What are those things called you put here to stop you eating? Gastric band things, right? But she realised you could still eat ice cream because it melts and goes down really easily, you see. So she didn't lose any weight because she was eating ice cream all the time. Beautiful. I've not had proper ice cream for years and years. What's a Solero? Yeah. And that's a mivvy. That's what they used to call a mivvy back in the day. Anyway, look. Beautiful. Oh, I don't know. Because the Skyfall quilt had in it 10-inch, 42 10-inch charm packs, didn't it? And you need the pattern as well, wouldn't you? Unless you got the pattern in another book. Did it not tell you how much fabric you need? I can't answer that one, I'm afraid, Karen. Pauline has asked, what wonderful interviews with Kaffe and a fab show, John. Is the quilt on the shelf a kit, please? Thank you from Pauline. Oh, what, that there? I didn't notice you just thrown that. Yes, it is a kit. I'll show it to you now. There's the kit there. It's called Watercourse. Have you got a picture of it? Oh, there on the chair. It's called Watercourse. It's £109.99. That's the most affordable quilt kit we have. Oh, Kaffe quilt kit. And half the stock is gone. Half the stock is gone. Oh no, Julia. She's just dropped her iPad on the cat and woke him up. Oh, you see, that's what happens when you get to 75. Drop the iPad on the cat. So easy to do. More from this colourway. Which one would you like to do first? Design roll first. I'm not going to open this one because you've seen all the colours. $44.99 again. Lovely. Look at the blues and greens in there. So what is this called? Cool, did you say? Looks like water to me. It's beautiful. There's a picture of it that Elliot's done for you. Then we also have the fat quarter pack. Now, how many are in this one? 25 in this one. $94.99 makes them $378. Did you say? $379 a fat quarter. Oh, there's only 14 left. Very busy today. Only 14 of those left. Oh, I can't believe I've got to do... anyway, I'll stop moaning. Who else is on, do you know? No, I do know. It's Ben and... Because Mark says in his ad... Oh, no, because they swap over in the afternoon. Do they do a whole day? Oh, I don't know then. Don't know then. $94.99. If you're at Festival of Quilts Day, look out for Mark. Our Mark Francis, he's there. And Ellen Saunders is there. Just visiting. Have I got what? Oh, Elliot got fan... who was it? She thought you were me, Elliot. How have they know your voice? Anyway, Elliot got recognised at... Oh, I've got to say hello to... No, not Jan and Dawn. They sent my love via Kat and Vix. Oh, I've forgotten your name already and I've been saying it this morning. I've said to Kat, remind me to say hello to Judy from Kyneton. Judy from Kyneton. She, the day I had my blue glasses fitted, I was in such a bad mood. Oh, I can't tell you how... Oh, I'll not... Oh. Because, you know, I've got these brilliant glasses, Specsavers. Went on and on about how brilliant Specsavers are. I said, oh, I want them in blue as well. Don't tell them in blue. But if you get them in blue, we'll put the glass in for you. But don't forget, you get 20% off because you're over thing. Anyway, got there, got the blue ones, and then it doesn't matter if we go a bit over. Then we got the blue ones. The price, because you have to pay extra because you supplied your own glasses. I'd only got the glasses from Germany. It cost me a fortune. Which one first? Fat quarter. Fat quarter's only one of these left. What colourway is this one? Parakeet is this one. Oh, okay. And so it's, and who's in the, Liam's on holiday, isn't he? $79.99. Oh, is that not his new girlfriend? Why? $79.99, there it all is. I'm not opening it because you can see all the bright colours in there. That jumble, that multicoloured jumble looks fabulous in there, doesn't it? So you get 20 fat quarters, £4 each. There's only how many left today? 2. Oh, one left. Oh, okay, moving on. Check out, there's too many of you got it in the basket. Next. Design roll. I've got one of these open. These are not brand new today. That sounds a bit aggressive then, didn't it? These are not brand new today. Is that this one here? Is this parakeet? Yeah, I'm on parakeet. I know. I've got parakeet 10-inch layer cake coming up in it. Got it open already. Okay, here's your, this is what yours will look like when it arrives. Nice and neat and tidy. There it is. But this is what it looks like open. We won't get through the whole of Kaffe this hour, so we'll carry on in the 12 o'clock hour. This is lovely, isn't it? Oh, there's that there's the one. Oh, sorry. Elliot doing a booby trap for me. Look, isn't that lovely? So these are the prints of the Parakeet collection. You get all of these in the design roll and in the fat quarters. Oh yeah, you have to buy them first, Elliot says. Remember, everyone who buys today, your name goes in a hat, and tomorrow I shall tell you who has won the signed copy of, and it's here, Kat's got it on her desk now. Go, $44.99. So just buy anything today. It doesn't have to be something from Kaffe. It can be anything today, and your name goes in the bucket. No, not the buckets. Cap, hat, cat. Doesn't go in the cat. £44.99. Oh, you get that one as well. Sorry. Beautiful. Right, now I've got to do another book very quickly, haven't I? Right, now, obviously, I've not done the design wall or any of these. I'll do those in the 12 o'clock hour. If you can hang around, I'll do those in the 12 o'clock hour. Here's the other book, Behind the Scenes with a Master Colorist, Kaffe Fassett, photographs by Debbie Patterson. Now, look at this. We did a special feature with Neil ages ago where we took £8 off. Right, you're not supposed to be getting £8 off today. This is all in his house and everything. This is brilliant. Right, so at the back, there's lots of patterns for cross stitch and quilts and things like that. But then look, this is him at work here, doing his paintings and his drawings. There he is doing, oh, hang on, he designs fabric as well on here in a minute. Knitting, marble snowball. There's his cushions, his tumbling blocks. Look. Beautiful knitting, radish cushions. This is your cross stitch here. But then there's also pictures of his house, look. Hang on, I'm not going to show you all the pages because you won't buy it then, will you, if you've seen all the pages already? Look, fashion. There's a picture of his bathroom somewhere in here as well. Hang on, here we go. That's all about people. This is his house, look. It's beautiful, isn't it? He came to England 50 years ago. Look, oh, you think you've got a big stash? Excuse me. Look, I will find his bar. Oh, look at that. I love that chair. Would go so beautifully in my bedroom. Oh, well, there you go. There's the edge of his bath. I don't think there's a picture of his toilet. You don't want that, do you? Kitchen, dining room. He's got 2 kitchens. He's got an upstairs kitchen and a downstairs kitchen. Lovely, isn't it? Right. To go into the... Oh, no, I've got one message before I go to the break. From Trisha. saying, morning John and team, loving the show, and I've bought my first Kaffe fabric in the design role. Oh, lovely, lovely. Dragging my poor hubby to the show tomorrow, Trisha in Warwick. Oh, is it Sunday tomorrow? Sunday's the best, quietest day to go. Sunday's always the quietest day, so you'll be better off. And what's lovely is they're not allowed to pack. You know, you get to some exhibitions and you go on the Sunday and at lunchtime they're all packing away. They're not allowed to pack away. They cannot pack away until the hooter goes, so everybody leaves, then they pack away. So it's not like you walk around on a Sunday afternoon, everyone's like, oh, too busy packing the boxes, you know, oh no, I've put that away already. Not allowed to do that. Right, different break this time. There's another little interview now. It's called a quick fire question range from Kaffe.
Thank you for today and talking me through this, but I've got a few questions, quick questions to finish it off. How do you start your day?
I start my day usually going to the heath and having a swim in an outdoor pond.
Wow.
Even in the winter when they break the ice for us. Those are the old days. I don't do that so much anymore. But I did for years. I did that.
So wild water swimming?
Wild water swimming, exactly. Yeah.
Wow. Sewing or knitting?
Knitting. I love knitting. Knitting is one of the most gorgeous things to do. It's just beautiful.
Pink or blue?
Pink.
Tea or coffee? If you had to give one up.
Yeah, all right. I'll tea.
Tea. And I think I know the answer to this one from what you said. The past or the future?
Oh, the past. Yeah. I'm an old-fashioned, old, stuck in the mud, you know, romantic. I'm looking back all the time.
The past. What are you most proud of?
Turning people on and having them overcome their fears and use color generously.
What makes you really cross?
People being mean and you know, making you do little fussy rules about things.
Bureaucracy.
Yes, bureaucracy. Yes.
What book have you read the most?
The Road Home by Rose Macaulay.
Okay.
Rose Tremaine, sorry.
Rose Tremaine.
Rose Tremaine, absolutely brilliant book. And I was going to do it for a book club, so I had to reread it. And I loved rereading it. It was better the second time.
Okay, that's good. So if you've not read that, you need to. Do you have any phobias?
Brandon is doing a spider behind the camera. Yeah, I don't like spiders. I don't like creepy crawlies. Yeah.
Okay. Tell me an unusual fact about yourself that we wouldn't know.
I don't have a mobile phone.
Really?
Absolutely not.
Wow. That's interesting. That is really unusual, isn't it?
Yeah.
That'll be interesting for another question. What's your favourite food or meal that you couldn't live without?
I would say breakfast.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, a good breakfast will set me up for the day. It'd be fresh fruit and granola, a really good homemade granola, and yogurt and nice wholemeal toast.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
And coffee, of course.
And coffee.
Yeah.
So what's your greatest regret?
Sometimes I regret that I didn't stick more with my painting, but I come back to my painting all the time, so that can't really be a regret. I can't think of anything.
Maybe je ne regrette rien.
Yeah, maybe.
You can have that.
Yes,
I'll let you have that. What one possession could you not do without? And I asked a few people this, and they said my mobile phone, but you can't say that, so that's really good.
Possession could I not do without? My glasses.
Yes, I'm with you on that.
I'm just thinking, what do I always check to put in my pocket before I leave the house?
I was going to say, I did say my sewing machine, but then I could hand sew. So yeah, you're right, my glasses. I'd been lost. What's your favourite film and why?
I would say My Brilliant Career. It's an Australian film.
Okay.
Absolutely wonderful, about a girl raised on a farm and with pigs, but she has this vision. She wants to be a writer and she wants to go places.
I've never seen that.
And she just becomes this amazing author. It's a most wonderful film.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
very
watch that.
romantic and beautiful score of music.
What do you collect? Or do you collect anything?
I collect Buddhas.
Okay.
Big, fat, laughing Buddhas covered with little children sitting on their shoulders and things. I just love them. They're old Chinese statues that I have a lot of.
What's your secret to staying young?
My secret for staying young? Pilates.
Pilates?
Pilates and color. I would say color is like getting a blood transfusion every so often. You know, being around color just keeps your spirits up. So that's very good. But Pilates keeps my balance because I am in danger of falling down stairs these days. You know, you get older and you get kind of, you know, weird on stairs. So you have to watch those things, and Pilates helps.
Okay. Why the UK? Do you miss America?
I love the old world, and
the past.
And I love the humor here in England. I had to get used to the humor here in England, but when I did, it's very funny and very subtle.
It's quite dry, quite subtle.
Very dry,
and a bit dark.
I love that. I love that. Yeah, that's why I would say I've started. But I like being on the edge of Europe too, and Scandinavia and all of those countries. I like being close to the old world.
Okay. What has been the best part of lockdown for you?
The best part of lockdown for me was going into my archive and trying to weed out big swatches of knitting that I had done that were maybe past their sell-by date or something that I could get rid of. I found I could get rid of very little, and I looked at them and I thought, these should be sewn together into patchworks. And so I made 35 or 37 huge patchwork things of my knitting samples all sewn together, and I want to have an exhibition of them somewhere.
Yeah, what did you do
if the
with them?
museum is listening out there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I live just around the corner from the American Museum in Bath.
Oh, right.
So I'll go and have a word.
Yeah.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would.
What would you like to learn how to do, but you haven't had time yet?
Oh, there's many things I would like to learn. More crafts, you know, crochet.
Crochet.
Yes.
Crochet.
To make crocheted lace. I find crocheted lace absolutely charming.
It's beautiful.
Particularly when it's done in colors. And I've seen some people do wonderful things with that. So that would be fun to learn.
Where's your favourite place to go on holiday?
Somewhere like South Africa or Morocco, you know, that's got a sense of history and they're still mired in the past. You know, I'm loving that past. So when a past is alive and kicking, you know, like in the Arab countries, they're still back in the dark ages, and I love it. I love the way they have the old tools and the old fabrics and things.
Okay. What one thing inspires you the most?
I would say the thing that inspires me the most is people's creativity. You know, like what people do with our fabrics. When we look through Instagram and things like that, and you see how people are taking my fabric and doing something so fresh and exciting with it. I think that's very inspiring.
You. That's nice, isn't it? What makes you really happy and laugh out loud?
British humor. Absolutely. I mean, I could be, you know, rolling in the aisles over You know, particularly on the radio, there's some wonderful, wonderful
Radio 4 drama.
Yeah, Radio 4 humor is hilarious.
Brilliant.
Wonderful.
Do you have a favourite shirt? Because you have some amazing shirts.
I do have some good shirts, don't I?
You do have
I
some
just
great
bought this
shirts.
recently.
That's a very nice shirt.
Yeah, I like this. Very, you know, ECAT, simple, fresh. Do I have a favorite shirt? No, because I keep reinventing.
Just whichever.
Yeah, I keep getting more shirts made of our fabrics, and it's fun.
So finally, your top tips, knitting.
The top tip, I would think, with knitting is to use color, and don't be afraid to create patterns and to learn how simple it is to do it. It's not complicated. It looks Bobby Dazzler complicated, but it's not. And I only do the most basic knitting. I don't do fancy stitches at all. But you know, using color and pattern is opening yourself up into an imaginative world that is rich and rewarding.
Sewing?
Sewing, I do a bit of sewing. I sew some of my one-off quilts. You know, just I'll take a lot of old fabrics and sew them together or whatever. And I really enjoy sewing. And I'm not very persnickety about it. I'm not terribly...
It's a good word.
Exact. But it's just, if it holds together, that's fine.
So don't worry about the detail then.
Exactly.
Designing. If somebody wants to design, what's your...
I would say the thing about designing is to push the boat out constantly. You know, get bolder. If you think of a statement, like they used to say about the Impressionist painters, that they would take an idea and they would exaggerate it. So if they saw that snow, the shadow on snow was slightly blue, they would make it blue lavender in the painting. You know, they would exaggerate it and make you feel it emotionally. And that's what we want, is to feel when we see a wonderful patchwork quilt or whatever. And so I would say to a designer, exaggerate, you know, go to extremes.
Because then it shows up. And the last one, how to be happy.
Oh, don't be ashamed to do what you love to do.
Okay.
And just sit there and do it day after day. I mean, I sit in my studio and I knit, or I stitch a needlepoint, or I sew a quilt binding. I love to do bindings. Things like that. You know, those little tasks that are just repetitive and soothing and make you feel good.
So thank you so much for talking to me, Kaffe. It's been an absolute pleasure. Our Sewing Street audience are going to love this. A lot of them can't come to the Festival of Quilts, so hopefully we brought a little taste for them here, and enjoy the rest of your time here.
Thank you very much.
Rebecca Reed's never scrubbed up so well, has she? She's done there. Anyway, Annette says she's just been chatting to Kaffe at Festival of Quilts, and Denise has just arrived at Festival. Oh, and she says, hello, John, from Festival of Quilts. Hope you're all having a lovely day. However, now, the Kaffe book, more than half the stock has gone now, and if you want any of the quilts, you do need to start checking out, because there's an awful lot of people got them in their baskets. Right, but if you want something completely and utterly different, our Neil, he wants this one. Lovely, isn't it? This is brilliant. I mean, it's a completely different audience, a completely different. What's the word? I'm trying to, you know what I mean? Different people would want this. But anyway, it's Moda. It's lovely. It's on the go. Stacey est Hizou on the go. It's called Zoom on the go. Right, now let's open the box. Let's have a look inside. Now, it's £99.99. The finished quilt is 61 by 72 inches, which is 155 by 183 centimetres. So it's a nice big size. £99.99, but you can get it on split pay, 2 payments of £49.99. Remember, we do not charge you interest whatsoever. We just take the payment and take the cost and split it into 2. So, opening the box. In the box, you get the instructions. Have a look at these. It's called Let's Fly, featuring the On The Go from Moda. And then in here are all of your instructions, all of your templates. Now, are they the right size? Yes, they are the right size. All the right size templates, because you'd think it was going to be foundation paper piece, wouldn't you? But it's not. It's all pieced, look. It's all pieced. If you just love piecing, then this is the one for you. 5 different columns. Beautiful, isn't it? Look, there you go. Very, very, I want to say it's easy, but it's not, I wouldn't say it was beginner because there's quite a lot of piecing to it. I'll ask Sallieann when we go over in a second. But anyway, look, there's all your instructions, how to make the blocks, how to put it together, everything you need to know. I've done it the wrong way, haven't I? Because that's all you're cutting there, what you cut out of all the different fabrics. Now remember, in these kits, you do get all the fabric you need for the front and for the binding. So there's the instructions. There's a little card of the finished thing. Here is the fabric. So let's get it all out. So, ooh, this is nice. So the background isn't just a plain white. It's got a lovely little kind of chevron, almost like little pavement. You know, I don't know if you can see it there. Can you see that pattern on there? Let's see if I... Oh, hang on. There you go. If I twist it over like that. There you go. Can you see? It's just got that lovely little pattern on it there. Margaret says, Blimey, John, I love that interview with Kaffe, especially his last response. All about well-being and mindfulness. Exactly. The whole interview will be released next week. And Elliot, thank you, Elliot, from everybody here for doing that, because he did it on his day off. Right, okay. So that's your background fabric. That's your background fabric. Oh, look, there's me trying to show you the pattern. That's exactly the same fabric in yellow. So you get the yellow, you get the green, then you get the grey and white stripe with a little, like, that's the landing, must be the landing strip, is it? Then you get the red with the white aeroplanes on it. Then you get the green with the aeroplanes on it. Then you get, oh, the other green. Oh, there's more of that one. So in the book, it will tell you how much you've got of each one and what you need to cut out of it. Oh, actually, what you mustn't do, I'm thinking, is you mustn't change the order of the... Well, I suppose you could swap the yellow and the green round, but don't make this one... Don't think, oh, I want red there, because you won't have enough yellow to do that one there. Do you know what I mean? So stick with what they... There you go. Stick with what they've told you to do. So do all the different columns. So you can... It's up to you. You could move the columns round if you wanted, because you're going to make them in columns. But you've got to make the red one in column 3. You've got to make the 2 greens in column 2 and 4, because you will be supplied with enough of that fabric to make that, because obviously this here is just your background fabric, and then these here will be made of the colours. So you can choose if you want them to go in a diagonal or but no, that one could go there, and you can kind of make them higgledy-piggledy sort of thing. But you have to make the red one the bigger one and things like that because of the fabric allocation. So you get everything you need in there. So you get the green fabric, you get the bright green, apple green, you get the red, you get your landing strip fabric there. Then you get your lovely, that's beautiful, isn't it? Crisscross in the green, in the yellow, and then that's your background fabric. Obviously, you need to supply your own backing fabric. And let's have a look at the picture. Presuming that it's bound. Oh, no, it doesn't say. It'll tell you in the instructions. Oh, no, it's bound with one of the bluey-green colours. It's bound with the bluey-green. But it'll tell you in the instructions. It'll tell you there. Right, so as I said, it's all pieced, which I'm presuming, Sallieann Harrison, means you've got a lot of cutting out to do.
There's quite a bit of cutting out to do, but that's, I mean, the template, you can just, I used freezer paper for the templates.
Okay.
So you can use the freezer paper template probably about 5 or 6 times because it doesn't lose its stick.
Oh, of course. We've got freezer paper. I haven't got any here with me. We've got it in stock if you want to... we're just finding it for you anyway. So carry on, sorry.
Yes, you could use freezer paper or you could use template plastic.
Oh, yes, of course, yeah.
It's the other option that you've got there.
Yeah.
And all the templates are full size in the back. So, just a quick flick through. There they go.
Okay, perfect. So the templates have got seam allowance on them as well?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the 1-inch square for scale. I'm wondering why that was there. I am presuming that that means that you could put it through your printer because you can get printable freezer paper as well.
Oh yes, now I saw that recently. Yeah.
So if you otherwise if you use your printer as a photocopier, then you can check that it's coming out the right size.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 'cause sometimes photocopiers are just a little bit off, aren't they? And you need to check that box is. If you are going to photocopy it, make sure that box is exactly an inch. Yeah.
Yep, so step-by-step instructions tells you everything that you need to cut, and then starts to go through making the wings, the body, and then the 2 tail pieces. And then I didn't know, what would you call this?
Landing strip.
No, the plume.
Oh, no, it's the things that come out.
Yeah.
It's the powder that comes out the back of a red arrow. My dad used to be in the RAF, right? And so he would fly Varsities, Spitfires, and I didn't do Lancaster, Varsity Spitfires and Hurricanes, right? And when the red arrows came over, the stuff that comes out the back on a display is powder, isn't it? So it goes red, white and blue like that. So next year when they're flying over the Queen, when she's been on the throne, is it 70 years next year, they'll let powder out the back. But it could also be, what's it called when it goes through a cloud and it leaves a white bit behind? Oh?
What?
Vapor. No, it's got airstream. What's it called?
Is it called jet stream?
Jet stream. No, it's not jet. Is it jet stream?
I don't know.
Oh, somebody will message in. Now, this is just morning to the very talented Sallieann Harrison from Low. Yes, but she doesn't know what a jet stream is, does she? She's not that talented. Now, Low, that's Low who makes our jewellery. Shouldn't you be at the wedding by now? It's 20 past 11. Better get a move on. I want to see Low's hair. She put a picture in there yesterday of the hairdresser of all the hair that was left on the floor. And last time I saw her, she didn't have that much hair on her head, let alone to it be on the floor. Anyway, so it's all piecing, isn't it?
So here is one that I made earlier. So just so that you can see what they come out like. And we'll see how far we get piecing another one. So, yes. I didn't realise that was landing strip.
Oh, is it the aeroplane?
Yeah, that's just a grey stripe.
Oh, because it had the little dotted line in it. I didn't think, oh.
And I think I've got my stripe round the wrong way because I got myself hung up on which way round I was going to put my stripes. And now I realise that the stripes are meant to just go diagonally.
Oh, okay. Do they go diagonally on the fabric then?
Yes, they do.
Oh, yes. So you were trying to be clever.
I was trying to be clever.
To recut them, but actually you just cut it on the straight of grain and they go across naturally.
Yeah.
Vapor trail, says Derek. Thank you.
Thank you.
So Elliot was half right.
Yeah, so I've got mine going down
That's all right. It's your quilt. You can do what you like.
Across that way and then across that way. And then this is what was it called again?
Vapor trail.
Vapor trail.
I thought you were going to say, what's that called? Isn't that called the fuselage, the middle bit down the middle? I don't know. I'm not technical.
Called it body, tail 1, tail 2.
Okay.
Wings.
Fine. Call it what you like, as long as you know where it's going.
Okay, yes. So we're going to have a go at making another one of these. So.
Oh, contrail, someone else says. Contrail. Oh, what? Condensation trails. That'll be the same as con, won't it? Oh.
Okay.
Right.
So let's start with the wings.
Okay.
So as I say, if you go to the instructions, she tells you it's all in there, piece by piece. So I will have my instructions open so I can't possibly go wrong.
Yeah.
So here's the first set. So these are the wings. So this just peels off, and as I say, you can use that several times.
You've done yours with your freeze paper.
Yeah.
Could you just move everything just a little bit to the right for me? Just move the whole board if you want to. Oh, there you go. Perfect.
Is that better? Are we okay now? Yeah. Okay, so I'm just going to peel these off. So this is what you'd call white on white fabric.
Do what, sorry?
I would call it white on white.
Yes, yes. Looks on the telly, it looks a little bit grey though. It is definitely white on white, that one.
It gives like a little bit of texture, doesn't it, rather than a flat white.
Yeah.
Well, that's a coffee, isn't it? A flat white. A flat white's a coffee.
I was about to say, Hannah normally has a flat white. Hannah and Emma, when they're on their team together, they're like, oh, shall I treat you to a flat white today? They're all like, girly girl, you know.
So when you're using white on white, you do need to be a little bit careful because it's very easy to get it upside down.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm just going to sew these together, these are the wing sections. And I would say before I cut anything out, I used heavy starch.
Okay.
You know, spray starch all over.
Best press, June Taylor, whatever you find is the best one. But you need lots, don't you? You want to keep it as stable as possible.
You do. So I'm going to use a 1/4 inch seam.
Lo said, I will also be wearing for the second day my new multifocal contact lenses. Oh, I'm having trouble dealing with varifocal glasses, let alone contact lenses.
Multifocal contact lenses.
Yeah.
My goodness, that's very high tech.
You don't want those, Kat.
Okay. Remember which way around these
Yeah.
go now. So I'm just finger pressing them
Okay.
to position. Pretty sure that's the way around.
Did
they
you
go.
press to one side or did you?
Yeah, I've just pressed towards
Yeah,
the darker
yeah,
one, which is
okay,
the wing
perfect.
itself.
I can't try them low because I can't get a contact lens in. I've had like groups of opticians holding me down trying to put a contact lens in and it just doesn't work.
Groups of opticians holding you down.
And 5 opticians all holding me down. It was when I used to work at this morning, they wanted me to wear Union Jack contact lenses. No, and I couldn't. And as soon as they get near me, my eyes, I'm just like, anyway, didn't work. I wore a sweatshirt instead. Well, nobody could wear the contact lenses because they've been gone all over the floor and everywhere. Alison said she wants some of those. Alison, Marion, Alison, she wants some.
Right. Okay.
Right.
So I do believe we have a set of wings.
Right.
Okay, let's move on and do the body. So all the measurements are obviously in the pattern.
Yeah, of course. Is it all templates or some of them cut out a triangle or cut out a rectangle?
Yeah, so this is not a template, this is just cut out rectangle of a
Yeah.
certain size and a couple of squares of. So again, be careful with the white on white that you've got it around the right way. And then I'm just going to use a pencil.
Oh, they're tiny.
Yeah. Just angling the
Look,
pencil.
see if it's got if it says what's, because this isn't a beginner quilt, is it? This isn't a quilt for somebody who's just starting. Intermediate, skill level intermediate.
Okay. Got some. You've got big pins. Have you got any little pins here? Hang on.
Where are the pins?
Right, there's
You
one
got
here.
some?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Where's the pear gone? Cat. Oh, someone's taken it. Are you sure
I
you've
think
got
it's in
enough
the
there?
green room there.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just going to try and stop them moving around.
Yeah. Well, the little applique pins would have been perfect.
They
for that,
would have been
wouldn't they?
perfect. So you've got to actually sew on the pencil line.
Uh-huh.
So let's see whether this is going to. And same with the other side.
Kat's just saying for her backing, she'd do a really bright red for her backing. I'm not sure what colour I do. I think I want a blue or a yellow. Not background, Elliot, backing. Or backing fabric with clouds on it, maybe. But then I might want to use the cloud fabric for the background. Could that work now?
You'd have to be careful though. If you put too deep a colour on the back, it might bleed through because of all the white.
Oh yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
Just going to nip off that 1/4 inch. Perhaps I'll take it back to a little bit less than that, just over an 8.
I was going to say it's tiny, isn't it?
Okay. So this is your nose of your plane,
Uh-huh.
I think. technical cockpit.
No.
No?
What's the nose called? The cockpit's just a little bit behind, isn't it? Oh, I should know this, being a pilot, son. I should know this. Maybe it is the nose. Cone, nose cone. What was it called on Concorde then? Because that went up and down, didn't it?
So then you need to add on unit A. So again, I've got this the right way up.
Uh-huh.
Quick tidy up.
Having a tidy up.
Yeah. See where I'm going. Okay. So I haven't pressed these. I'm just finger pressing them as I go.
Yeah.
Because, as I say, I've sprayed them with starch, but because they're templates, I seem to, be wary of handling them too much because you will begin to sort of get out of shape. So.
So in effect, the techniques are actually quite easy. It's just lots of little bits to do to make the aeroplane, isn't it?
It's one of those things that you'd have to sort of, once you set yourself up, you could then sort of just go for it. It's just being organised, really.
Yeah. Also, once you got the pattern, you could do all sorts. You could do, like, if you want to do the red arrows, you could do all the aeroplanes red, couldn't you?
Yeah.
And then do red, white and blue jet streams. Now, what did we say it was called? Vapor rub? No, that's something else, isn't it? Vapor rub. Condensation trails. Whatever they're called. Oh, no, because the red arrows, they use powder to do the colours coming out the back, don't they?
Right, so I'm just going to put this body down the middle of the wings.
Uh-huh.
Oops. Gosh, someone's got a fancy.
Grace Lorraine Elliott will reply to you later, because he was there on Thursday. So the body's going on before the tail. Before tail 2.
I'm going to,
We're giving them their own numbers, aren't we? Tail 1, tail 2.
Well, I don't think have they given it those? I told you, I'm calling them tail 1, tail 2.
Yeah.
I don't think they are. I think that was just randomly done by me.
Well, they just call them all templates. Template 1, template 2. Let's have a look what's in here.
When you were saying the sizes at the beginning, isn't that going to be like a twin bed size?
Isn't it what?
Isn't that going to be like a twin bed size?
What, oh, I've lost it now. 61 by 72 inches. So a double bed duvet is 200 by 200 centimetres, isn't it? What's this in centimetres? Well, funny, I've got it in centimetres on the packet. Oh, I've got it in centimetres, hang on. 155 by 183. Smaller, smaller than a double bed. So, yeah. But I'm thinking it'd be more either a throw quilt in a boy's room or on a boy's single bed. Girls, we're gender neutral here.
Yeah, I was thinking about like a child's single bed.
Yeah.
But also they do a step below a full single, don't they? Like a child size.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, I think they do. Almost like a trainer bed,
Yeah. Oh, Elliot has trainer. Oh no, that's something different, isn't it? They just call them Unit 1, Unit 2, Unit 3 and Unit 4. They don't give them technical names.
What, like tail? What,
like tail 1 and tail 2, yeah. Let us know where you're going to make, who you're going to make yours for, where you're going to put them. Proving to be very popular. I said it's proving to be very popular. Oh, Jan's with us now. She was with us at 8 o'clock. She obviously fell asleep again.
Oh, morning, Jan.
Oh, yeah, it's that Jan. It's Jan.
Jan. Woohoo, big wave.
Yeah. Oh, cot beds they're called, are they?
Ah, right, okay.
Paisley Rain knows because there's about 100 in her family. They're always having birthdays every day. She says, oh, it's my granddaughter's birthday, my great-granddaughter's birthday, my great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter's birthday. Oh, hang on. Jan says, a twin bed is a UK single. A cot bed, I think, is between a cot and bed size. There you go.
Fantastic, see?
So you can rely on all of you
Yeah.
to tell us, can't you?
Okay.
Oh, shouldn't it be cockpit, first class, standard class and tail? The names of your
Probably.
sections.
Is that Jan, is it?
No, that's Derek. That's Derek. Cockpit, first class, standard class and tail. Big wave, Sally. No, John, I did not fall asleep. And Jan.
Right, I'm going to give it a press now.
Okay, then. Yeah, because when I used to work in the film industry, they would pay for us to fly all over the world. And if it was over a 4-hour flight, they had to fly as first class. So I got so used to getting on an aeroplane and turning left or going upstairs to first class, whatever. Then, of course, as soon as I started paying for them for myself, I always had to turn right then, didn't I? It's not the same. So now, will you press the seams all to the dark side then?
So I'm pressing, I'm trying to press them all so that you don't get any shadowing. So I'm pressing like the body inwards on itself.
Yeah. First class.
First class, sorry. The first class.
I'm going on an aeroplane soon. Yeah.
Are you?
To Kefalonia, 11th of September.
I'm really jealous. So I feel really
Oh,
jealous.
I can't tell you, I just need... I know we all do, and I know I'm very lucky. But it sounds like a lot of hassle, all the PCR tests or whatever they're called and all that sort of malarkey. But it's worth it.
I must admit, the other night we were looking at the videos that I've got on my iPad, and we managed to find a little bit of video of my son queuing for the toilet on a plane.
Fascinating.
Exactly. But, I mean, you'd never think you'd want to watch that again.
No.
But, you know, panning around the cabin and seeing all the people who were going, oh, I really miss going on a plane.
I know, it's been too long, hasn't it? Got a question from Linda. Hi, John and Sally, lovely demo. Where did Sally get her scissors that are on her top? Not her scissors, I mean, she needs your brooch, I think.
In America.
Oh. I'm sure if you Googled them, you'd be able to find some on one of the, something similar on an internet site. I wonder if Lo does scissors, because Lo does needles and she did the bobbin for Rebecca Reed and everything. I wonder if she does scissors. Look, Lorraine says you're right, John. We're going to have our 3rd great-grandchild next spring. I know. They all fit into a caravan.
Right.
Okay, so now?
So now we're going to move on to tail 1.
Okay, which is standard class.
And here it is. So you can see I've got the templates.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm following page 3 now.
Yeah.
Shall I move it over?
Yeah, perfect. So again, you've got like quite small pieces here.
Yeah,
going
these are
down
quite
the side
small
here.
pieces. So right, make sure I get them the right way around. So that one's going to go in there. And it's going to go on there. There we go. So that is figure 13. Let's get these pieces out of it.
Yeah, keep all those.
Okay. Yep, that looks
Lovely.
logical. So again, with a 1/4 inch seam.
Yeah, because that's going to be quite fine, isn't it, at
Yeah.
the top there? Because it's not much more than 1/4 inch of a piece, is it?
No.
What size stitch are you using to put your pieces together? It's just the regular 2.4. Have you gone
I'm using a
smaller?
2.2.
2.2.
Just slightly smaller.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to finger press that one in. Same with the other side.
Oh, now, if you want any extra wide backing, it's on, well, actually, while you're just stitching that, I could just run through it very quickly. I've got the squiggles in white and in black. I wouldn't go with black. This is just me. Buy the black for other projects, but I wouldn't put a black back. You wouldn't put a black background on this one, would you?
No, I'd be worried about it because it's so white on the front.
Yes,
yeah.
exactly. But go with the white squiggle. That'd be lovely. I'm not saying don't buy the black one, but if you're thinking of buying it for this quilt, so hang on, which one have you put in? The white. It's 108 inches wide. Now I don't know if you can see this, but it's got a squiggle. Well, actually, I'll show you the black one so you can see what the pattern is. So that's the pattern there, but that's white on this one, so you can see it just in real life. Oh, look, Betty Davis is watching now. Hello, Betty. Beautiful, 108 inches wide, 100% cotton. This would be brilliant if you're going to make tablecloths and like table linen for a wedding. This is really gorgeous. It's 108 inches wide, so you get an awful lot of serviettes and tablecloths and things out of that. It's really lovely. Because they call it backing fabric, everyone thinks, oh, that won't be as good. But it's just as good, that. So that's the white one, and it also comes in black for another project. I'm going to stop because Sally needs to show us something.
Okay, I've gone on to tail 2. Do we have a fancy name for tail 2?
Tail 2, what did he say? Just call that tail after standard class.
Okay. Tail 2. So this is the little bit at the back. So again, I'm going to sew on the pencil line that I've drawn. I'm just lining it up.
Who was it messaged in about your, who asked about the brooch? I've forgotten now already. Linda. Linda says, Lo says, we do scissor bangles. Scissor bangles, not a brooch. Amanda loves the weekends because she can watch live at the weekends. Something better about watching it live, isn't it? Sallieann's doing a great demo.
Oh, good.
But I think I would cheat and do a white square and applique an aeroplane onto it. Well, it's your quilt. You do what you want, Georgina.
That's not a bad idea.
No?
Right. So same again, I'm just going to trim it back.
Okay.
Probably just a little bit less.
There are other extra wide backings on pre-order. If I get time later, I'll show them. They've got writing on the script. There's white, there's grey, and there's cream. All Moda.
Right. Okay. Now I need my sides for my tail one. So I'm just going to put this either side, and then the bottom unit should fit. Okay. So again, all I've done is finger press it.
Remember, the quilt you're going to make is much, much bigger than the one hanging on the wall behind Sally is just a print, and it's the biggest our printer would do. But the actual one you're going to get is going to be almost twice the size of that one. Just so you know. And it won't be creased. The reason the creases haven't been taken out of it is Kat took the steamer home to do her mum's curtains and forgot to bring it back. She's going to get it today after the show. Linda, if you want to do a brooch, Lo will make you one for Christmas. Not as a Christmas present, that came out wrong. She could make you one. They're working on lots of different projects.
This is where we hope it all fits together. It does.
Perfect.
So that's good news. So I'm just going to put a few pins in this.
Valerie sent in a question. Loving the show, John. Can you please tell me whether Sallieann made the zip pouch on the workbench? And if so, is there a pattern for it?
Yes, I did make it. And yes, there is a pattern, but it's not mine and I can't remember whose it is.
Oh, it's not your pattern? Oh. No. But she does do lovely pouch patterns.
It's saying that if you want to message me on Facebook, I can find out when I get home.
Okay, brilliant. There you go.
So message me on Facebook, say you're interested in it, and I'll find you the name and send it to you.
Did you make that one then?
Sorry, I made this one, yeah, but it was somebody else's pattern, not mine. Okay.
What's the matter, Kat?
Right. Okay. Clipped that one slightly. Can you see I've just...
Well, what have you done?
Just clipped the seam the other way.
Oh, yes.
So I'm just going to flip it back.
And then re-stitch along.
Yeah. It might seem like a minor thing, but when you come to quilting it, it'll be a
real
real
you don't want
pest.
a lumpy bit, yeah.
Okay, just give it another press.
What have you done now? She just picked up the foot pedal to iron it with. There's something in the air today. It's because I switched the aircon off and it's gone warm in here, that's why. Looks like a mermaid now.
Yeah.
Flying mermaids.
Okay.
A question from Jackie. Hi, John, loving the demo. What sort of quilting would you... Oh, isn't it funny, Jackie? I was just about to ask that question as well. I wonder if that's Jackie. Anyway, Jackie in Cheshire says, what sort of quilting would you do on yours if you did it? Because you've only done one column and we haven't got to finish one, have we?
I am thinking, and a good way of playing with it, especially with this tail smoke or whatever we decided to call it, vapour or what, would be to, so you could use a walking foot, but instead of doing a straight stitch, you can, on a machine, you can generally get it to do a bit of
that's a Sally Stevens one, that is. That's a Sally Stevens signature quilting, that. Yeah, that'd be nice.
And that would really work in there, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or maybe use one of your decorative stitches. Not your too heavy decorative stitches, but you know, like there's one that like do feathered, almost like feathers. You could do that going down the middle of the jet stream or Gulf Stream or whatever it's called.
Whatever we're calling it.
Okay, so Kat, expert quilting guru that she is, says that she would do the top half where the aeroplanes are very, very geometric, and then the bottom half do it very wiggly. Very contrast feature, she says.
I think I cut these too big. So we're going to cut them down.
Can we just talk us through it? I mean, we're not going to do the thing, are we? But
so from this point onwards, you would then put in the
vapor trails.
Yeah, the vapor trails, which would go in here. Yeah, and then these are too short.
Yeah.
But it just gives you an
idea. Yeah, because they obviously start under the wings. They start earlier than they do under the.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
So they would go like that.
So basically, they're just long strips. It tells you what size to cut out. You stitch them all together and then create. That's a block. That must be your block then. The one you've got here. You don't, because that's too short. You can. We don't need to sew them. We can just show the one that's finished. But you can see by placing them now.
There we go. So it would be something like this, wouldn't it?
Oh, cloud shape. Ooh. Linda would quilt cloud shapes in the top half, not geometric, Kat. Okay, so that's the idea. Just show us the one that you've made here. Okay. Then we get an idea of what each block looks like.
What, this one? Want me to put it on top of this one?
Yeah. Just put it on top, yeah.
Okay, so that's that one.
There you go. So that's your aeroplane completely finished. And then you've got your strips of your Gulfstream, or whatever we're calling it, going down. So then above it, have we just got rectangles of plain white?
Yes,
then,
you have.
Of different sizes?
Different size.
To then create the finished...
Yes, yeah, absolutely. I would say one of the mistakes that I made is, because I was being quick, I thought to myself, I'm going to sew loads of these strips together and then cut them afterwards.
Right.
Not really a good idea, because they're such a long strip.
Right.
It's better to cut them exactly as the pattern says and join them as the pattern says, rather than sort of going off piece like I didn't. Oh, well, I'm just going to join a few strips together, because it began to warp slightly.
Oh, yes, because it's too long.
Too long, yeah.
Oh, that's brilliant. Excellent. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you, Sally. Excellent as always. Right, let's just do the bundle, because we've got a few of these left now. So in the bundle, you do get your white fabric, which is your background. So it's the white on white pattern. There we go. Then we get the yellow for the Gulfstream on the what's it called? Vapor stream thing on the yellow. Then you get the vapor stream on your apple. This is your aeroplane. That's your vapor stream of your red. That's your vapor stream of your apple green. Yeah, because there's two different greens, aren't there? And then this one here is a vapor stream, but this I think is also, you get more of this. I think that's for your binding as well, because on the picture, it looks like that's the binding going around the edge there. Then all of your instructions are there. All of that for £99.99, split pay of £49.99. Pay once today and then once in a month's time, and that's it. No interest charged whatsoever. I'll just show you the lining, the wider background. Oh, come on, John, get your words right. The wider backing fabrics. Now, the only one I'd use on this one is the white one, if you're going to use this one, because it looks like kind of technical drawings and things on here, doesn't it? Are they mathematical, are they? Oh, are they? They're all different. That one's something, I think they're flying, that one's flying lessons, I think. Anyway, it's 108 inches wide, it's machine washable, it's quilting weight. It's from Moda and it's £12.99 for half a metre. Obviously, this is off the bolt. You can get it all, however much you want. Oh, yeah, there's an equation. Look, CH3, CH2, C4, CH3. Yeah, means nothing. Oh, that must be, I wonder if that's DNA there. DNA, deoxyribose nucleic acid. Anyway, £12.99 for half a metre. That's the white one. What have they called it, white? Yeah, white. I've also got it in a definite cream. I can do the other one here. The other one is the grey EJWI31. Eggshell. Okay, this one's eggshell, unless that one's got the sticker of that one on it. Okay, so this one's eggshell, extra wide backing with all the writing on it. I'm not saying it would necessarily be right for this quilt, but it's lovely to have in your stash. It's extra wide and it's eggshell coloured. And then what's this one called? Fog. Fog? Anyway, it's fog. Moda, extra wide, it's beautiful. It's nice, but I wouldn't put that colour on the back of a white quilt because it's going to make your back look dirty, isn't it, with that cream? It's a lovely colour, but use it for another one that you've got neutrals in and everything. All right, we're going to go. Sorry. Yeah, after the break. Now, we're supposed to be doing sewing machines, but we didn't get through all the Kaffe, so we'll be doing some more Kaffe. We'll do bits and bobs. And well, thank you, Sallieann. When are you next, do you know?
26th of September. No, 26th of August.
I was going to say, you're having a big break. 26th of August.
Yeah.
And thank you very much indeed. And I will see you straight after this break.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task, and sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Well, our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. They're full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and as enjoyable as possible. And not only will they take your order, they will also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
It's the event we've all been waiting for. We are bringing the festival to you right in your living room. So sit back, get yourself a cup of tea and join us from Tuesday the 27th of July to Sunday the 1st of August as we bring you 6 days packed with quilting. Everything that you might miss if you can't make Festival of Quilts this year and more, with quilts from William Morris, Kaffe Fassett, Village Street Row a Month and brand new guest Chris English, the improv quilter. Learn a new quilting technique such as confetti quilting and stock up on your favourite quilting cottons from designers such as Kaffe Fassett, Liberty and Moda. All this and more from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. on Tuesday the 27th of July to Sunday the 1st of August on Freeview 72, Sky 670, YouTube and Facebook Live.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Kat's very pleased because this is back in stock. She loves this. Shh. She loves this. When I was at Wimbledon School of Art, this is all we used to use. To draw all of our patterns and everything, this is what we used to use, our meter stick. Right, now I know it says on the EPG that we're doing sewing machines this hour. I've got 2 sewing machines over there. Elliot can just cut to them. Pachunk. I've got the 780 and I've got the 550. I will go to them if I've got time, but I've also got a sewing machine show on Tuesday. So it might be that we do those on Tuesday. But if you definitely want me to talk to you about the 780 or the 550, look at me pointing at you, that's very rude, isn't it? Just let me know, right? But I've got Kaffe that we've not seen yet today. I've got a design, I'm hungry as well. Design wall. We've got the quilts in the English Village to talk about again. Now, before I do any of this though, right, we've got Kaffe fabric by the ½ meter. Now, these fabrics, you haven't seen these at all today. I haven't got time, to do all, they're all on pre-order. They're all on pre-order, right? And they're all selling on pre-order. But if you want to see any of these in particular, let me know. It's definitely not this one. KFU 141. There you go, it's on the bottom, there you go. Right, if you want to see any of these fabrics wafted, let me know. They are all on pre-order, but you've seen some of the designs, but you've not seen these colourways. So you've got your shark's teeth. I'll just show you these one at a time. Are you going to the overhead or going front? I don't mind which one you want to do. Right, there you go. So I've got shark's teeth in that colourway. I've got shark's teeth in the blue and the white. I've got Hannah's hair in blue, grey and green. I've got Hannah's hair in lime green. I've got Hannah's hair in pink. I've got Jumbles in green dark. I've got Jumbles in green apple and grey. We've got the Sands of Time in blue and green. Oh, I love this one. I think that one's very Essence of Paul Smith. I've got the Sands of Time in multi. And I've got the Sands of Time in the purple and the blue. We've got the lovely carnations and flowers on ditzy background in the gold. I've got it on the orange. I've got it in the blue and the pink. Then I've got paperweights on the mauve. Paperweights on the green. Then we've got, look, now, we didn't have that one. I didn't see that one in any of the, oh, it might be coming up. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. It was in the design roll earlier in the red. Then we've got the beautiful, that's lovely. I don't know what that one's called. Hang on. Okay. Fauna, that one's called. Fauna in the green. Fauna in the purple. Fauna in the Bordeaux. Then we've got, well, we realised this one's not called Convolulu. It's called something else, isn't it, this one? Because I've always called it Convolulu, this one. And there's no name on that one. Anyway, so we've got that one in the purples. We've got that one in the reds. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah. Then we've got paperweights in the orange. Paperweights in the blue. Then we've got the dahlias in the orange. Damask. But aren't they dahlias? They called them dahlias in the kit, the quilt kit. It was called dahlia, wasn't it? Anyway, damask in the pink, buttons in the green, and chips in the blue. If you want me to show any of those, please let me know. If not, they are all on pre-order. And they will be played through. By the end of the show, they'll be played through, won't they, Kat? Yeah, they'll be played through by the end of the show. Right, okay. So, today, we've had this book, right? This book, right? Brand new book. If you've been watching all day, I know I've gone on and on and on about it, but try finding it anywhere else that you can order it today, and it will be it's in the warehouse, ready to go. be packed on Monday now, because I don't think the warehouse is there tomorrow. But it can be packed on Monday and sent out to you next week. Actually, oh, no, I was going to say there's a really, really busy week. I don't know if they're a couple of days behind, whatever. But anyway, $19.99. The recommended retail price is £25.99. £25.99. We've sold hundreds this morning. Hundreds of these have gone. Yes, you can find it on the Long River £1 cheaper, but they cannot dispatch until the 7th of August. Right? So if you want to wait a week to save £1, by all means do. I'm very much for, But if you want it now at $19.99 and... now, this is a bit of a ooh, because everybody who buys something today, excuse me, your name will go into the hat and one of you will win this book, right? But the signed version, none of the others are signed, right? We've got one signed version and one of you will win the signed version. Now, you could have bought the aeroplane quilt from the hour before. You could have bought Sallieann's, what's Sallieann doing the first? I've forgotten already. Home, that gorgeous home quilt and everything. Do you know what I mean? You could have bought anything. You could have bought a quick unpick. You could have bought be about to buy a little bag with tailor's dummies on it. Anything, your name goes into that. Only goes in once. Excuse me. But this is lovely. Quilts in an English village. So the start of the book is here. Beautiful. All set, all taken pictures in Lavenham in Suffolk. These are all... Oh, did the lady come back to us about the square quilt? Oh. Anyway, look, all pictures taken in Lavenham very early one morning. So it's like at the beginning, it's like a coffee table book. And you think, oh, this is lovely. Oh, this is lovely. Oh, isn't this beautiful? Oh, must have been this time last year. Let's have a look at those flowers. Or the year before even. Begonias and everything. I think, see this one here? I think they threw it over the bridge, took the picture and ran. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, look, beautiful. So it's like a coffee table book at the beginning. Now, look, he had a shirt like that, but with circles on the interview this morning, didn't he? Anyway, at the back here, it's got all your templates and it's got patterns and yardaging for all of these quilts. There's like 20 quilts in there. So we've had loads and loads of pre-cuts on sale today, or you buy fabrics by the half meters. But it'll tell you in the book what you need to buy, how much of everything you need to buy. It's lovely, isn't it? Tiddlywinks Rosie. You've got what in, sorry? 2 messages to read out. Oh, Veronica sent this a while ago. Hi, John. Is it possible to show the rear of the Skyfall quilt before the programme finishes? The front is beautiful. Didn't see the back. Now, Veronica, you don't get the fabric for the back in the kit. You have to supply your own fabric for the back. So they've got... Oh, they've got... No, it's not the... Oh, they've got... No, we haven't got that one. They've just got a bright blue one on their background, but it's up to you. You get the binding, but you don't get the backing. You get this background, but you don't get the backing. But they've put a bright blue one on it. And who was the other question from, sorry? Pamela, lovely strong name that. Please waft giant flower for backing. Love the show, Pam in air. Giant flower. Oh, heck, here we go. Giant flower. Right, hang on, let's have a look. So I think it's the... Was there a convolulu in here? No, hang on. This one. Was it this one she means? Pam? Oh, hang on, right, now look, there's giant... I'm going to put all 4 of these through, Pam, because they're the only big flowers I've got. I'll come back to the book in a second. This is for Pam. So I've got APU 180, first of all. Now, it's not extra wide. It's only 44 inches wide, but you'd have to patch it. So is it that one, Pam? $7.49 for half a metre, 44 inches wide, machine washable. Sorry, Kat? So was it that one, Pam? Or was it that in pink? Damask in pink? Oh, yeah, anyone can get it. It's not just for Pam. Anyone come in and get it if they want to. Here's the pink one. $7.49 for half a metre. Now, obviously, I'm only showing you half a metre here. If you buy 6 metres, it will come as a 6 metre piece. Was it those or was it these, which I call convolulus, but it's not called convolulus? And if it's none of those 4, Let me know and I'll have another waft. I think she means this one. Maybe either in this colour or the other colourway. This is called petunias. It's not. It's called lotus leaf, this one. This one's in the equator colourway, which we haven't done yet. Beautiful. Remember, $7.49 for half a metre. Now, I can't guarantee how long fabrics like Kaffe Fabrics are going to be $7.49 for half a metre, because everything in the world's going up, isn't it? Right, now, or did you want this one, Pamela? This is in the Emperor colourway, which we saw early doors today. Let us know. We've got all the pre-cuts still out and everything, so if there are any of the pre-cuts you want to see, not for Pam to do her backing, obviously. But anyway, that's lovely. Just let me know. We cut that off the bolt for you. And if there was none of those, Pamela, let me know. Oh, it's that one. Brilliant. We've done it, right. Okay, back to the book. So again, all the patterns are in here and all the yardaging of, look, have a look how many quilts there are in here, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, 19. So how much would you pay for a quilt pattern? Not £1, 10 pence. There's 19 patterns in there. 19 patterns. Oh, Shamoya Mary's watching. Oh, how are you, Shamoya Mary? 19. It's beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. Oh, Veronica was watching. Thanks, John. Been buying Kaffe for 2 years, so got lots to choose from. Oh, brilliant. As long as you know that it doesn't, Veronica, as long as you know the box doesn't come with the backing in it. I don't want you to open the box and go, where's my backing? The backing doesn't come in it. Anyway, 19.99. Loads of those gone today. Well done if you got yours. And remember, it's ready to ship to you at $19.99. The recommended retail price is $25.99. We found it a couple of places this morning for $25.99. We found it for $23.99, and we found it for $20.99 or 97 or something. But they were all on pre-order, and they couldn't dispatch till the 7th of August. Ours are ready to go. Oh yeah, all the 20 that, well no, we've got 21 in the studio. One is the signed one, which we'll keep to one side for the competition winner for tomorrow. And then the rest will all go back to the warehouse later today. Well, no, they'll get packed to go to the warehouse and be picked up on Monday. All right? Right, now the pre-cuts we haven't shown you yet are here. Starting with the 10-inch charm pack layer cake. So this one's called Equator. I kept calling it Eruption the other day when I first launched it. This is Elliot's open one, so it's all right. None of you will be getting this one. Right, here we go. So we now know that this is lotus flower or lotus leaves. We've called it petunia, but they're lotus leaves. Then look at that. They're like poppy seed heads, aren't they, those? Then we've got the paper fans. Oh, Shamoya Mary's on a 15-minute break. How else would I spend my break but watch you? Oh, Shamoya Mary, you're very kind. There you go. She works at Tesco's. And you'll know her because she's the one with the fancy nails. Beautiful. That's like cactus fans. She's up in... Oh, now. I meant to text you the other day. I was watching the telly and they were in Clitheroe, which is near where she lives. I remember thinking, oh, look, now I can't remember if it was Naked Attraction or Escape to the Country. It was one of the two. It was one of the two. There you go. Chrysanthemums. Jumbles. Or is it tumbles? I keep calling it jumbles. Maybe it's called tumblers. Anyway, brassica. Oh, look at the greens in there. Beautiful these, aren't they? There you go. That is just exquisite, isn't it? The chrysanthemums. Then there you big... Oh, now that's nice. I don't wonder what that one is. Don't recognise that one. Nice. Then we've got the really deep... Look at these. They're just incredible, aren't they? The colouring in is brilliant. Look. Feathers. More feathers. More paper fans in the darker colours. Then you've got the zigzag, the very Missoni-esque zigzag. Then you've got your polka dots. Then you've got more, oh, I'm liking this one. More chrysanthemums. Then that is lovely, isn't it? Beautiful crisscross there. There's your multicoloured jumbles, tumbles. And then you've got your paperweights with the black background. That's your equator in your 10-inch layer cake. Right. Right, now I'm not going to open these, but we also have it in a design roll. And that's not a design roll, that's a design roll. I'm not opening this one. Just saying it's the same colours, the same fabrics, but in your 2.5-inch strips. 40 of them. They're all width of fabric, 44 inches wide, but 2.5 inches depth like that. £44.99. There's the image. So, my love, depends how big your quilt is. That's how much you'll need to back a quilt. If you tell me the size of your quilt, I can try and work it out for you now. And then this one here, which is your fat quarters. Now, how many are in this? Is it 20 or 25? 20 of these, they're £4 each, $79.99. Very popular on pre-order. Well, all those lovely colours, all those fabrics I've just shown you, but in a fat quarter. Donald, afternoon John, does Kaffe sew his own quilts? No, I know that. He does do sewing, but he obviously, he's be too prolific for him to sit at home sewing them. And apparently, one of the ladies that does them lives in Bristol, I've been told. But yeah, other ladies are, like most quilt designers, because of the time it takes. I think Tula is the only one I know who actually sits and sews. If I'm doing anybody an injustice, I apologise. But Tula, I know, definitely stitches her own. Oh, you'd like a close-up of my shirt then? And, but I do know that Kaffe, obviously, because the amount of quilts he's got, obviously other people have to sew them. But he can, he can, and he does, but he just doesn't do all of them. Righty-ho. Right, now this design wall, this is, now if you remember, on the 1st of October last year, I magically appeared from behind one of these. This is a piece of flannel which you can either attach to the wall or have hanging on the wall. Roberta has hers on the back of the dresser in the kitchen, just pulls the dresser out. It basically, if you've got it hung up, right, you can, it doesn't attach as in stick to, but you can put on, like if you're making a block, it just lies on here. Well, let me see, if like that, you see, the pieces just lie on it, and just because this is flannel, and they're 2-inch squares printed on it, you can create your own blocks from that. Oh, all right then, what talks about this? Okay, but for those of you who weren't watching earlier, I've got a little film where Kaffe mentions it. Do you want to look at it now? Go.
If you were given one of these,
yeah,
what would you do with it?
Oh, I would love it.
What would you do with it?
What I would do is look through, I would throw them all over the floor so that you can look at them all spread out, and then just start to play. You know, the idea that you have these, like that little buttons.
I love that print,
which is a tight little pattern. And then you've got Brandon's shark's teeth. You know, look at the fresh, how that little saturated color with that very fresh cutting black and white. Wonderful.
So would you just simply join them together, or would you want to be cutting and piecing and pinwheeling and half squares?
Oh, I cut everything and put it up on the wall. I have this work wall, you know, which is
the design wall.
Yeah, it's a design wall, which is invaluable. Before I discovered that, I used to just fold up things like handkerchiefs on the floor and stand on a bed and try to get it right, and it never was quite right. Whereas when you have that wall and you can place your pieces and you can really arrange the whole quilt, you can see it take away all the things that don't work, add the things that do. This is the most invaluable tool, I think.
Yeah, no, we sell them on Sewing Street, and I know they're very popular because...
Yeah, well, they should be. They're a great, great tool for working.
I think Elliot forgot to rewind that tape because we started at the end, didn't we? But he said sorry about that, everyone. I had a message from Karen. Here you go. Design wool fabric is as important as thread. And needles, that's say needles, medals, I thought you said needles, to a beginner, a must have from Karen. Is that a FIFO or is that a message? That's a message, that's a message. Oh, I've forgotten. 4.5 metres, Sue. I'd buy 5 to be on the safe side, but 4.5 metres you need to do the back of that quilt. And just because the front is Kaffe, you don't have to do the back as Kaffe. It depends where you're going to be putting it and things like that. Or, I don't know if we've got any Kaffe extra wide backing, have we anymore? No, we haven't. We haven't, no. Anyway, 4.5 to 5 metres of 44 inches wide. Design wool, $26.99, 1.5 metres of grey flannel. Elliot says he uses this so he doesn't have to put them on the floor. Isn't that what he said in his film? Uh-huh. Oh, lots of people on the phone line suddenly. Right, I'll just quickly do these 2 quilt kits as I just got them out. So Sue has bought this one and she was wondering how much backing she needs because obviously you get the front and the binding, you don't get any backing with it. So tell me if I'm right, you lovely quilters at home. It's 58 inches wide by 70 inch drop. So if you buy a metre, that's 40 inches. So 8 inches there. Yeah, you should be able to get it out of 4.5 metres. 4.5 metres for the backing, if it's 44 inches wide. This is beautiful. Where is it? Oh, it's hanging on the shelf beside me. I'm going to get it off the shelf, actually. Well over half the stock of this one's gone. Excuse me. Oh. Right, here we go. Here it is. It's beautiful, isn't it? It's huge, look. £109.99. You can have it on split pay, £54.99 twice. This is intermediate. It says it's intermediate. But it's lovely, isn't it? Now, when I'll go down now and sit down because I'll show you the pattern. It's the same block. You just make the same block lots and lots of times. But look. So here it is. So you get all your fabrics that you've got in there. What was that one called? That one in prune. Oh, that one was called Pebble. That's called Pebble there. So look, here's the block. Look, it's all the same block, just done in different colourways, so that when you put it together, it creates that lovely diagonal pattern going across. But look, it is like the water of a river, isn't it? Just cascading over the rocks and things like that. So look, in the blocks here, you make 4 of that one, 2 of that one, 4 of that one, 2 of that one, only 1 of those, 3 of those, 4 of those, and 3 of those. And then you put them all together like that. And it creates that lovely, lovely effect. Okay, I have now fewer than 20 of the watercourse kilt. It's enough to do the front and you get the binding. You just don't get the backing of that one. On any of these, you don't get the backing in any of these. Look, it's lovely. And this is the most affordable Kaffe one we've had all week. I know, £109.99 or split pay £54.99. And there it is on over the back of the chair. So that was watercourse. The purple bricks completely and utterly sold out. And then I've got Skyfall. I'll put this on the table for you to look at, then I'll get the real quilt off the... There you go. That's the Skyfall one. I'll get the quilt for you now. Ooh. There you go. Here's the Skyfall. There you go. It's lovely, isn't it? Beautiful. Now, this one's been very, very, very popular. This one's £119.99, 2 split payments of £59.99. Well over half the stock of that one's gone, just so you know. I'll show you the box in a minute. I forgot to open the box on the other one, didn't I? I'll just put that over there. There's it on the chair. Oh, Kat's packed it all up, but you know what it looks like. You get, this one, you get the black fabric, you get the binding fabric, which is the shark's teeth, and you get 42 10-inch charm pack squares, layer cakes. 42 pieces that are 10 by 10. to create that. Beautiful. And obviously the pattern is in there, so then you can make it again and again and again in different colourways, couldn't you? Jill has asked to see paperweights in this pile here. Oh, here we go then. Shark's teeth, Hannah hair, jumble. Santa time. Carnation. Paperweights. Just got it in 2 colourways, the paperweights. The other ones like paperweights are buttons, I think. Hang on, look, I'll do paperweights here first of all. So that's that one, which is RYU 156. We've called it puddles. Ocean green puddles, we've called that one. And then I've also got it in the lilac. There you go. Do you need the number? Don't know. Oh, there it is. JOVI 29. Yeah, or JOU. What's the other one like it? Did you say? Oh no, oh no, hang on. I tell a fib. I've got it in 3 colours. Oh, sorry, hang on. That's that one. That's lilac. Is that the same? It's got more circles on that one. We'll do that one anyway, because I've been calling this one paperweights, but it's a different... We've called it puddles again, but in Emperor. But it's actually, look, there's more circles on it than there are on that one. The Emperor colourways this morning, we had them first thing this morning, been so popular today. Show you the green one again. So the green and the lilac are the equally spaced out ones, but that one's a bit more packed space-wise. Oh, and we've got it in orange as well. Puddles in orange. But didn't we have a button one as well? Yeah. Oh, yeah. The one that's very similar is like that, but that's definitely buttons. So this one here is your equator orange puddles. Let me know if there's any more you want to see. I know what I want to do, if that's all right, Kat, next. I want to do these because I think these are incredible. What's the matter? Who's Ian? You just went, who's Ian? This one's called Hot. This is a 6-inch design roll, so it's width of fabric. It's 44 inches wide. Look, I'll hold it up for you. Look. Half the stock of these went in one quick click of a button earlier. So it's 44 inches wide, but they're 6 inches. Well, 44 inches across the width of fabric, 6 inches wide. I know. What I might do in a minute, if that's right, we'll go and look at, after I've done the other one of these, we'll just go through the website, because a lot of people, if everyone checks out, they've all sold out, but people haven't checked out their baskets yet, so some are still available from earlier. Beautiful, look at this. Beautiful, look, there's the buttons in purple, there's your jumbles. There's your hydrangeas. There's that one. More buttons. More shark's teeth. More chips. More damask. First time. Is it? Oh. Now, you haven't had these designer rolls before. I thought I'd had one before. Maybe that was at Sewing Quarter. Maybe I'm getting my... Elliot's never seen one before, but then there's a lot Elliot's never seen, which he should rectify before he gets too old, because he won't enjoy it otherwise. Right, there's this one here as well. This one is called, no, it's not called February. It's called Cool, this one. 2021, this is February 2021, this was done. So again, you get the 6 inches in the size by width of fabric. These are all the lovely blue, cool colours. But then, look. Is this the one with black and white in it? Oh, no, I've got that wrong. Oh, hang on, wrong details. There you go. If you've just checked out on that, you'll get the 2.5 inch one. You won't get this one. These are 20 pieces, all 6 inches in depth. Oh, go on then. What is it? Got another question quickly. The 6 strip pack, will it do another Skyfall? I know I've asked but didn't make myself clear. I've just got the... Right, okay, so you've bought the Skyfall. You bought the Skyfall. So in the Skyfall, I'll open it now and I'll tell you. It's got 42 10-inch... You're better off buying a 10-inch charm pack, 10-inch layer cake than you are... Look, I'll just show you inside. So this is what you get. Are you thinking of making a second one? Is that what you're saying? Right. So look, so in here, oh, it's nicely packed, Kat. You get black fabric and you get the shark's tooth fabric for the board, for the binding. And then you get 42 10-inch squares. Now, this one looks like it's in the hot range, I think that one, isn't it? But you're better off buying a 42... 10-inch square layer cake than you are a 6-inch design roll, because you get, first of all, more colours and more patterns, because you get 40, you get 42, and get 42 in there, don't you? So I'm getting a bit dithery. 42 you get in there, don't you? Yeah. Oh, you get 40 if you buy a design roll, a layer cake. Oh, it's so confusing, all this, isn't it? And I've got another blooming afternoon. So what? I would say it was better, Karen, I'll just tell you, for you to buy a layer cake, a 10-inch layer cake, than it would be to buy a 6-inch strip roll. Only because I can't tell you how much of the 6-inch strip roll you need to buy. But they're all $44.99, so it's the same price. Yeah, I'm not doing buy this one and do you better because it's more money. I'm not saying that at all. Right, I hope that answers your questions anyway. Have I done everything, Kaffe, now? For down. Right, okay, very quickly, if you want anything, Kaffe, because we've been doing it all day today, it's 12:30 now on Saturday. If you go to the website, click on, you can see it here. The early bird's all sold out there. So if you scroll down, you'll see everything on the left-hand side is everything that we've shown so far. So they're the fabrics by the ½ metre that I just showed you, right? Now, all of these pre-cuts here, look, that one's sold out, the Emperor Purple. Oh! That's just the fabric look on its own. Oh. So if you carry on looking, see, now at the moment it's saying there is stock. But I know that if everyone who's got some of these in their baskets check out, then they're going to be sold out. So you just need to be careful. There's the 6-inch one there. Let us know if there's any of these you think, oh, I wish I'd seen that in real life. Let me know. Not the sold out ones, obviously. Not the sold out ones. If there's any, there's another sold out one there. Let me know, and I will, Kat will get it off the trolley for me. See, there we go. They're all there, they're all sold out. Look, there's the purple brick sold out. Yeah, if you don't want to battle with look, that one's sold out. If you don't want to battle with pre-order jumping up and down, it's not jumping up and down for us now, so you might be all right. Everything on today's show deal. So there's nothing now on pre-order then, apart from the fabrics. Yeah, and apart from what we're about to do on this hour. Right, let's go on. Can you do what? Oh, I thought we'd done this. Didn't we do it at the beginning of the show? Kat's meter rule. Lots of these have gone already. How many have gone, Kat? Yeah, how many have gone? Oh, fewer than 20 left. Fewer than 20. Now, the thing is, these are brilliant if you're drawing up patterns, if you're measuring fabric, if you're doing anything. Now, I just explained to you, because when I first started at Wimbledon School of Art, we didn't have a metre stick. We had a yard stick, which is 36 inches, which is here. Right? This is obviously a metre stick, so it goes to 40 inches. So there's the end of your yard, and there's your yard down in quarters. Here's your metre stick, which is obviously 100 centimetres. Flip it over. You've got your 100 centimetres again. Then it's got your conversions. Not that you're going to need to cut a mile of fabric, but there are conversions on there. 25.4 millimetres in an inch, 100 centimetres equals 1 metre. All the information you might need to know. No, Donald. Those have opened aren't second hand. They'll go to good homes. Back in stock, £4.99. Always very popular. Whenever it comes back in stock, Kat always puts it on her poll sheet. She gets them all, so Hannah doesn't get a look in. £4.99. There's fewer than 20 left now. Fewer than 20 of those left now. Got a FIFU. Such good value. Inches and yard on one side and centimetres and metre on the other. Reminds me of my mum. Fantastic buy, says Sharon. Oh. Well, yeah, it's very old school, isn't it, this? Because we're so used to having all modern apps and all things like that. Sometimes it's nice just to go back to basics, isn't it? Did she give it 5 stars? She did. Back in stock. Make sure you check out your basket, says Kat. Oh, people multi-buying. It's going to sell out. Please be careful. I'd like to see them push that through your front door. Oh, and if you buy this, right, if that's all you buy all day, your name will still go into the hat towards winning the Kaffe signed book. I'll announce that tomorrow. Sometime during the show tomorrow, I'll open that. I'll not open it. I'll announce that tomorrow. Let us know if you want to see any more Kaffe now. Where am I going now? Oh, I've got to do this. I'm sorry. I know I'm waffling all over the place. Now, what's it made of? It's a sewing zipper pouch. Now, I've never seen this before. Kat's had it before, and hers had sewing machines on it. So we're thinking that you might, oh, no, I recognise that. Was it an early bird or a special Yarn Lane Loves or something like that? No, it can't be Yarn Lane Loves. Okay, so we think you can either get this one or the sewing machine one, but you can't choose. You can't choose. It's exactly the same thing, like a lucky dip. But is the sewing machine one like soft and fluffy like that? Beautiful. It's just a little, I think it's just cute, isn't it? You can get your little snips in there, some EPP from the bus. Lipstick if you wanted to. Your little penny purse, your money purse. Oh, look, and also, get a swivel clip on the inside of your bag. It's a what? I've got a what? Nice little present. I know we're not talking about Christmas yet, but good, lovely Christmas present. $5.99. Well, now Kat's had her birthday. She can talk about Christmas now, you see. She's happy. Oh, not till after her dad's birthday. A big sewing box next. Has anyone messaged you about the sewing machine? Do let me know if you want to see a sewing machine or not, because I can always go over there and talk about them for you, but only if you want to see them. Right. This is cute, isn't it? Oh, it's strobing a bit on my telly, this one. Oh! $11.99. These are all normally about $22.99, aren't they? Anyway, it's cute, isn't it? So first of all, you've got your feet on your bottom there, so it doesn't have to sit on the floor. You've got your magnetic opening here. Oh, it's quite a strong one, look. You can hear it. Right, the top is padded, so you can put pins in there. Don't sit on it, obviously. It's got a lovely little fabric handle. It hasn't got one of those stringy handles. It's got a lovely handle there. And then you've got your ribbon detailing going around the side there. Then you've got your little tray in the top for your accessories. You've got your pin cushion. You've got your what's that little pouch there? And then they're just your silica gel thingy to keep it dry, aren't they? Absorb moisture. Do not touch those. Throw it away. And then you've got the lovely black and white not zigzag pinstripe fabric, like ticking fabric around the outside. Yeah. And what make is it? I don't know what make it is, you see. We know it should be more than that. Anyway, we know it should be more than $11.99. And so do you. $11.99. Got a question from Anne. John, have you not got the Dukey air threader to show? Is Gary coming back soon to demo? Oh, Anne, he did promise that he was coming back, didn't he? I don't know when. Oh, he'll be at Festival of Quilts. He's at Festival of Quilts, Anne, at the moment. So that's why he's not in here at the moment. Could you write that down? I haven't got his phone number. But he definitely said when he was on with me last... Oh, Kat has. Don't let Emma have it. Emma's quite in love with him. She kept saying the first time Gary was on, don't this bloke know a lot about sewing machines? We're like, yeah, it's his job. Write it down and we'll ask for you. We'll definitely ask. I think, I might be wrong, but I think we're having another ambassador for the overlocker. I think I might be. Oh, no, what? No. I don't know which number it is that he got. I don't know. Right. Sewing machine bags. These are fabulous, these. Paul, little Paul's mum's got this one. In the turquoise or the aqua. Now, you won't fit your 680 in here or your 780 in here, but you'll definitely fit your 550, 560, 570, your 320. I'm thinking an overlocker might fit in there as well. I'll have the dimensions, please. 32 height, 46 wide, and 21 depth. That's centimetres, obviously. You've got a zip that goes right the way around, so you can open it right up to put your sewing machine in there. You've got your solid base. Listen, don't know what's in there. It sounds like, what's that thing what's it, Elliot? Like compressed wooden board. I don't know what it's made of, but it's nice and solid. MDF, that's exactly what I was thinking of. Thank you, Kat. Little feet there, so if you put it down when it's outside in the damp, they're not going to get your machine damp in there. And then you've got this huge pocket on the front here to maybe put your pedal in or your accessories or whatever you're taking with you. If you are taking it to class, it'd be fantastic, wouldn't it? £15.99. Now, I know you can buy these for an awful lot of money in other places. I don't know if we've got time to do price comparisons today, but please go and go Google it, Yahoo it or Bing it. £15.99 in the turquoise. That's just for fancy. That's just for fancy then. You've done what? Okay, there you go, straight away. Kat's just Googled it, $20.99. They've only got one left and it's $20.99. They've called theirs turquoise green. It's exactly the same. And what I forgot to point out was the little thing on the handle there to stop it digging into your hand when you are carrying it with a sewing machine on. We've also got in a lovely purple. Yeah, now we can go back to classes. Ideal, isn't it? Exactly the same, but in purple. $15.99. Oh, now, is that Kate, do you reckon? Oh, no, maybe not. It's crafter, not collector. If you need a sewing machine bag, do not hesitate to buy this. That's not come from us. That's come from completely and utterly independent source. We have to put them on our website, whether they're good or bad. Beautiful. That's lovely in the purple. Oh, Diane's also said on Fifu, I love this sewing machine bag. It's so spacious. Exactly the same dimensions as the turquoisey aqua one that I just showed you. Oh, now Elliot says if he bought this, he'd attach this to this and keep in it this. I'll do that next then. Because, you know what, I think it's still so important to... Well, I just get worried because you see people going to... it's your own choice. It's your own choice what you do. But I always wear my mask in the supermarket. I still sanitize. I come in and go out and everything like that. This is lovely, right? So you get your little bottle of sanitizer. You get your face mask or face covering. And you get a little nail file. Did you call them files when they're... Emery board. Oh, all that's $9.99. I thought it was more than that. $9.99. So you get this, which is your sanitizer, which is brilliant because it really looks after your hands as well as doing the sanitizing. This is a brilliant... I'm not going to take it out to its bag, but when you first look at it, you think, oh, they've forgotten to put the ear holes. Look, they've forgotten to put the ear holes in it. What it is, there's two slits on either side there, one for small and one for large, And they fit over you, and it's so, I've got on these, they're so comfortable. They sit flush to your face. You can breathe, and they don't, there's no digging in of the elastic around the ears there. So that's what I'd keep in the front of my sewing bag when I was off to my sewing classes. So I know that when I got there, my sanitizer was there. If I've got a snaggy nail, which keeps catching on my fabric, I'd just be able to file that down, and I could wear my, and you get the little canvas bag with it. $9.99. Oh, now, which one? The Skyfall or the Watercourse? The Watercourse pattern obviously only comes in the box. I don't know if it's... well, I can check the 2 books. Oh, no, it won't be in the other book because it's brand new, isn't it? So it's... But no, I don't know then. It may be coming in one in future, but it's not... Let's just double check. I don't want to be telling you a fib. The water... I'm sure I checked earlier, though, didn't I? Right. Over 2/3 of these books are gone, and we had lots. Believe you me, we had lots of these. I've got dark watermelons, but I've not got Watercourse in there, I'm afraid. Beautiful. Oh, now, the Watercourse kit, there's fewer than 20 now. There's fewer than 20. This is the Watercourse kit here. I'll just show. Look, we're going all over the place, aren't we? There's fewer than 20 of these now. It's a kit. It's the kit to make that quilt. It's enough to do the front and the binding. $109.99, the most affordable all week of the Kaffe Fassett quilts. And then what you do is, I'll show you. Oh, wasn't this beautifully packed a minute ago? Was that the other one I opened? Okay, so look, there's all your fabrics, which I'll show you in a second, right? But then look, it's one block that you make in different colourways. It tells you all the cutting out that you have to do in here, right? There's your half rectangle triangles. There's your 9 patch, and then there's other sections just to put in at the side, like sashing that you put in at the side. You make all of those blocks. You make 2 of those, 4 of those, 2 of those, and you put it together like this. That's the way it's put together to create that lovely fluidity there. And all the templates you need, they are your half rectangle triangles. And that's that. Oh, they're going, there's more of you coming in for those now. Oh, I was going to show you the fabric, sorry. So there's your button. There's your button background. So that there, oh, hang on, I'll point on here. That there is that bit there. That there is that bit there. That there is your, oh, the big sweep of going through the middle there. That there is in there. That there is in there. That there is there. That there is there. That there is there. This is your border. It's lovely, isn't it? And then that there is in that bit there. That's it. All of that fabric is enough to make the front and the binding. Intermediate piecing, this is. That one. Oh, yeah, that's the binding. What did I say? Something else was the binding. Oh, I just said it was in here. Yeah, that one's the binding, look. But it also appears there as well. See, look. Oh, actually, I can see it here when it's filed. Will we be getting any more purple bricks back in stock, says Jennifer. I don't know, Jennifer. There's nobody here to ask today. We'll put it, Jennifer, at the end of each shift, we have to do, Kat has to do a report. She can put it on the report to ask for it. Okay, there you go. Sorry, it's very messy now, isn't it? But all the fabrics come beautifully wrapped. And there's ribbon and everything like that. What's the matter? I'm not worrying about it. I normally stay and do all the packing up with them, but I can't today. I've got all of tomorrow out, so tomorrow's fine. Tomorrow's fine. It's all ready to go. Because we have to, after the show, you see, we have to pack all this away and put it on trolleys to go back to the warehouse. And then, because the warehouse isn't here, it's down the road. And then we have to get tomorrow's out and set all of tomorrow's out. I've already unpacked tomorrow's, and Kat has unpacked tomorrow's, right? It's all ready to go. So Elliot could just do all the packing away. Other 2 seams bundles in here. Right, I've got no number on them. Which one do you want first? Oh, it smells lovely. Right, I'll do this one first then. So this one has a pair of quilting gloves in it. It's got a leather retractable tape measure. It's got your nail oil. And it's got your hand cream. Now, I know it's horrible when you, not horrible, when you watch other, you watch some shopping channels, they go, oh, I've got this, I buy this, I've got this, I've got this. And you think, your house must be packed. Why would you need a thing that turns you upside down on a door frame? You know, all that kind of thing. I've got this, I've got this, I've got those, I've never used them, I have to say, and I've got that as well. 49, and of this, I've got this as well. In fact, I've got about 4 of these. Beautiful. Kat's typing up her shift report as we speak. Do you know what, Elliot? When you design your next gallery, can you design the keyboard away from the microphone? Yeah. Not for this one. It's too late for this one. But, you know, if you ever design a new one in the future. $49.99. This one wasn't designed to have people listening to it, apparently. And then the other kit I've got here, again, you get the little zippy bag. There you go. So you've got your emery board large size. You've got your hand cream. You've got your quilting gloves. And you've got your sanitizer and your lovely... Yeah, $29.99. That's good. Now these, remember, these are quilting gloves. They're not the gloves you put your moisturiser on and go to bed wearing. No, they're quilting gloves. £29.99. £29.99. And this. Beautiful. What time's it? Oh, it's 10 to, blimey. Better get a move on. I've got some mugs and I've got some threads. Remember the 550 and the 780 are available. I'll go through them more on in the Tuesday sewing machine show, I think. I've got mugs. I thought I had 2 mugs. Oh, I've got 1 mug. Thinking Christmas now. Oh yeah, even if they don't want to make hot drinks, then they can keep their pens in them, keep their scissors in them, their utensils in them. Not that pair of scissors, obviously. For your desk, or just put your pens in them for your drawer. A drawer, that's the wrong word. If you like drawing or penciling or drawing or writing or cutting or poking through. Or you can put your chopsticks in there, Elliot says, between each, because he has a takeaway every night, you see. $9.99. Now, are they dishwasher safe? That's the first thing you're going to say to me, isn't it? Oh, normally says on the packet, doesn't it? No. Oh, no. Oh, now. Oh, we have these in the kitchen. Apparently, we put them through the dishwasher. It normally writes on it, doesn't it? It says, scissor-shaped handle mug, holds 400 millilitres. That's funny, isn't it? Anyway, this is the purple version. Right, very quickly, somebody just quickly wants to see the 550. Just making their mind up whether they want it or not. Come on with me. If you can see, it's like an assault course behind here. Right. Health and safety, if you're watching, I'm only joking. Not. I've got 2 machines here, very different. That's the 780. This is the 550. Now, you've seen our designers using these quite a lot here. This one is a brilliant entry-level sewing machine that has, well, I'll go through it all in a second for you, but the 550, the 560, the 570 are all exactly the same machine. So if you've invested in the 570 like Margaret has in the past, you get exactly the same motor and machine and shape and everything with this one. All it is the 550, the 560 and the 570 have a few more bits and bobs on them. So I'll just take you through this very, very quickly. This is your go faster, go slower speed. That's your needle up, needle down. That's your lock stitch. That there, which way am I going backwards? That's your reverse button. This means you can sew without using your foot pedal. The foot pedal is here, it's just, here it is. But if you plug the foot pedal in, there you go. So now, when the foot pedal's in, you'll see a little icon there, which means you can only use the foot pedal. If you unplug the foot pedal, it goes. So you can use the start-stop button on the front of the machine. Right, this machine also has, if you look on the on the front here, this is to choose your stitches, right? So now it comes already with this is its default setting, is your straight stitch, which means you want the foot A on the machine. And this means now, because it's a straight stitch, this is 2.4 in length. 3.5 means the needle is in the middle of your foot plate below. Now, what you can do is you can make the stitches longer, up to a 5, or shorter, down to 0, right? Now, the other thing is, Elliot, we'll need to see the needle for this bit if we can. Oh yeah, there's the needle there. Right, if you change the stitch width, you will see, look, the needle moves either to the left or to the right, depending on whether you're pressing the plus or... So if you press the plus or the minus up here, can you not see? Can you see? So, oh. If you press the plus or the minus up here, it moves it, right? But what we're going to do now is... I'll just switch it off and switch it back on again. Sorry, this is filthy, this machine. Right, on the side of the machine here, these are your 50 stitches that come already ingrained in the machine. So you do buttonholes, you can do eyelet stitch, you can do all sorts of things. And the way you choose which of those, so say we're going to choose number, I can't see now because Elliot's taking it away from the picture. If we're going to choose number, say 36, what you do is you just go here and you go 10, 20, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It tells you need foot F on. You've got your foot pedal in. That is the biggest size that it will do, but you can make it smaller if you want to. And it won't let you go anywhere. So once it goes to that, right here, this is your shortcut to buttonhole. That's your shortcut to overedge stitch. That's your memory stitch. And then that there is taking you straight back to default there. Please have a look on our YouTube page if you want to see full hours of this when Jane demonstrates and everything. You do get a hard cover, you do get an extension table, and you do get your foot pedal. It also comes with an array of feet. I think you get a call. Oh, you go. Very quickly, because we have to go. There you go. Look at the standard foot, quarter-inch foot, zipper foot, satin stitch foot, overedge foot, automatic buttonhole foot, and blind hem stitch foot, and all the other things on the left-hand side there. It comes with all of that as standard. Well, most want to do the 780 on Tuesday because we've got a sewing machine hour on Tuesday and I need to read up it because I've got the 680. The 780 is the next stage up from that. Right, have we got tomorrow's menu then? Is that where we're up to? Am I rushing ahead? Oh, got a question from Margaret first. John, thanks for a fabulous morning. Would you please tell me how big is the sewing zipper pouch from Margaret in East Yorkshire? You mean the little sewing thing? The sewing zipper. Stay there. Stay there. Ooh. They've got a lot of tidying up to do today. This, do you mean this? Margaret, is this what you mean? Centimetres wise, it's 12 centimetres, but about 11 centimetres, which is 4.5 inches by 4 inches. Can't guarantee which design you'll get. You either get that or the sewing machine. There may be another one that we don't know about. There's the sewing machine one. We don't know which one you're going to get. I can do the menu, and then if there's anything else I need to recap, I can run over there. Tomorrow's menu is me, Kat, and Elliot tomorrow. Oh, that looks like it's a bit spread out differently today. So we've got designer fabrics at 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock we got, oh, Anna Saunders. Oh, I thought it was Saunders, not Sanders. Anna from Alice Caroline is in at 9 o'clock. First time they've been on Sewing Street, I believe. Then at 10 o'clock we've got quilting supplies. I'm not quite sure. I didn't unpack 10 o'clock. Did you do that one, Elliot? Oh, Kat did it. Kat did it. All different quilting kits and all sorts of things in there. Now, the 11 o'clock one, it's called the Mini Sampler Quilt with Anna from Alice Caroline. It's a beautiful bundle. Now, I don't know how mini it is. It's a sampler quilt, but it's a little one. And then at 12 o'clock, we've got Liberty Fabrics. I know. Now, Alice Caroline works with Liberty fabric, the Tana lawn weight. And she does do the quilting weight as well, but the kits we've got are the Tana lawn weight. Then the last hour is quilting weight. So we've got Carnaby, we've got, not Kenwood, that's a place in North London, isn't it? Hesketh House, all sorts of bits and bobs, lots of Winterbourne, not huge ranges of any of them, but just something you might want to add a little bit of Liberty to your stash. What? Now remember, if you've bought something today or you still buy something today, you're in with a chance of winning the signed book by Kaffe, Quilts in the English Village. There's only one that we have that is signed, and we're giving it away for free as a competition prize. All you have to do is buy something today. Oh no? Brilliant, isn't it? If you've got anything in your basket, especially the Kaffe fabrics, especially the Kaffe pre-cuts, you do need to check out now. We can see, if you look at the website, it looks like there's loads available. We can see how many people have got them in their baskets. You do need now to check them out because they're all a bit teetering on the edge, onto the edge of sold out. I know. And if you want Sallieann's home kit, the blue one sold out. We've still got it in beige. I'm off to jewellery maker now. So if you stay on this channel, if you're watching Freeview, if you stay on this channel, it'll be an hour. By the time I've got changed and had a boiled egg and driven around there, I'll be on at 2 o'clock. But I'm on jewellery maker at 2 till 5 today. I know. I must be mad, mustn't I? I'll see you back here though. If you're not coming with me to jewellery maker, I'll see you back here tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Do not be late.